All right, everybody. We'll go ahead and get started like a minute early because I'm feeling it. Why not? What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another Sheen Shot stream on another lovely Thursday. Hopefully you guys are excited as much as I am to get back into the Runic Cowboy build. It's been a lot of fun so far. We will be finishing off Rust and Vengeance and the faction quest today, as we have not done either. So we'll do both of those and then see where that takes us. We're actually pretty close to being done with both of them. So we'll see what happens. What's up, Broken Pencil? We got Mountain Goat. Matthew, good to see you back in here. Never done this quest. On console, it's outdated and we can only play the Three Brothers DLC. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, we'll be finishing it up here today. It's going to be a lot of fun. What's up, Jeremy? Do you have enough keys? Oh, I got plenty of keys, Liker. Just beat Melania and Godfrey. I'm going to try to beat Radagon real quick. Takes me a bit. I'll stop to watch the stream. Oh, cool, Broken. Yeah, good to have you, man. So, last time we made sure that we wanted to be tired, because the tired is going to allow us to have the mana regen that we needed. And that was really the last thing we stopped on, as far as I remember. Now, we can actually go straight to the quest, I think. I probably should get rid of some of these keys. I have way too many. It's so easy to carry 1,000 of them, though. Why not? Does that look like a cowboy to me? Well, it's close enough. What's up, Zeth? We can play on console, just Xbox works for me. Oh, nice. All right, let me refill some water here. We actually have most of our water filled up. And I needed to make some stamina foods, which I should be able to buy from the cook, I believe. Because I'm currently completely out. And I didn't even have that much to begin with last time.
What do... Oh, no. Come on.
Oh, the mercantile thing. Okay, I need my Buzu hide. I think I threw it in here. I know for a fact I had some Buzu hide at one point. Yeah, here it is. I knew I threw some in here. What's up, Pat? How's it going, man? What's up, Stefan? Good to see you guys in the chat. We are currently paying off the provost again.
By the way, I want to be repaired. Do as I... Don't let this...
I keep dying.
Again.
Died 2 times. The same thing. Basically. Well, it got the same death scenario. Which sucked. Alright, now I need to make sure I have enough money. I only have 8 silver. Need 120-ish. Using something other than big box backpack? Yeah, I'm using Zorn's this time. It's actually pretty good for dealing with food, and the extra stamina cost was really nice. So, a surprise, but a welcome one to be sure. Actually, you know what? We'll buy 5 bread, and we'll use the Gabberry jam as well. That way I don't have to use the corruption stuff 24/7. Close enough to a cowboy? Besides, it gives Sheen an excuse to use his favorite set. Right, that's what I'm saying, man. I get to use my favorite set. I'm not gonna say no to that. Heck no. Stamina reduction is so good. Yeah, Zorn's is probably the best backpack in the game. Just because it gives you the most overall, I think. I mean, it all depends on what you're going for, obviously. But for me right now, it's the best option. What's up, Ricky? What are the stream, man? Alright. Do I want to travel at nighttime, guys? Or should we just, like, postpone that? We could just sleep. I know I just ate my food, but yeah, we'll just... Oh, I don't want to sleep, though. Okay. I want to sleep for an hour. And then we'll do repairing for the rest. I think that might be enough to get away with it. Oh, look, it actually tells you when it's going to fix. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, that's cool. Jared, hi. First time watching one of these live. Watched the Trog one earlier this week. Oh, awesome. Good to have you, Jared. Yeah, the Trog one was quite fun. I enjoyed that. Problem is, I didn't enjoy it enough to continue. I was not a big fan of the backpack situation. But it was still quite fun. Definitely a bit of a challenge. I do love me that green Trog. What a beast. Okay, we've got the water. Now we'll go for the stamina. And let's go talk to Gregory. So we can get that going. There's literally no cowboy here. Where's the cowboy? It's the hat. Hat. The hat and the gun. That's about it. I have, like, 5 guns. I'm just only equipping 2 of them at a time. I don't want to get too rough with it, you know? Oh, I'm just going to waste that because I pushed the wrong button. Okay, what does Gregory have for us? I think we have the meeting next, yes?
This troubles me great. His track to make matters. The headmaster has called an inquiry into the matter.
Yes, it's the meeting.
I've managed to petition. Looking. This troubles. Please.
Bear in mind that Victor's probably still furious.
Please listen. Give me this. I'm going to. Please listen. All right,
I don't think any of this dialogue matters. No. All right. Ask for help from Samuel. I think they're doing it right now, aren't they?
Can't talk. I'm up to my eyeballs in complex spell work.
He's up to his eyeballs. I don't know if that's how the phrase goes. Oh, well. So we need to go talk to the NPCs over here. I don't remember exactly what I need to do for them. This is the only part of the quest I always forget. Sadly, it looks like you're some poacher who kills elephants and is about to sell the teeth to black market. I mean, I think, yeah, because of the backpack. Yeah, the backpack does give off elephant tusk black market vibes. I can agree. That is kind of sad, though. Look at all these golem parts. Got a little baby golem right there. Okay. Which one do I want to help, though?
This is a lot to take in. City security.
He wants me to...
Can you lend
do
us
what?
a hand?
The golem fabrication facility opened up a while back. Very rare ancient parts I need. I don't know if we've done this one before.
Would you?
Oh, yes, we have. We did it last time. Compromised mana transfer station. We could do that, though. That's not too hard.
Well, hey,
What did she need?
looks like
Needs a
your
potion that
branch of the
reduces a creature's
academy is in
resistance
some
to
real
rune
trouble
magic.
now. Wait, so some people I was working
Recover
with
my
have
goods
gone
and inform them they're
turned
being
on
let
me.
go.
You know what they say about all right, I will not accept that.
That one's the Kazite.
They say history
I believe.
favors the bold. So as reckless as
I
your
almost
team's
beat Elden
plan
Ring
to
without
pacify
fighting
the
Placidex,
scourges,
however you spell it. What's wrong
I
with
do
me?
hope
Oh,
you
I know. That's my
succeed.
favorite boss fight, man. Can't forget that one.
I've always
Old
wanted to
theater.
properly examine the old. Please pay attention.
Ah, I remember this one too. All right, we should be able to do all 3 of these. Unless they limit me for whatever reason. I don't think they will. Retrieve the ancient port. So what we'll do is we'll go get the portrait. Actually, we'll go get the stolen box, which leads us to the Kazite. And then we'll go to the other one. That's what we'll do. You have a Kitsunugi build video? I don't have a Kitsunugi build video because it's kind of a problem armor set. I need to change my top 5 armor video because that honestly should not be in the top 5. The Kitsunugi has a huge problem with really slowing down gameplay. Very high stamina cost, very high movement speed penalty. Even if you take Mercenary. I definitely think you could No? I was trying to say use like a physical damage build, but even doesn't offer physical damage. I could put something together, but it's gonna be hard, for sure. What's up, Matthew? Hey, Shane beat my deer. Oh, nice, Don Weaver. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm thinking... I don't know. Kitsunugi's so rough, though. You would definitely use white Kitsunugi. There's no reason to use the blue set, I don't think. I'm pretty sure white's better in every way. White has less penalties as well, if I remember correctly. Look at that stamina. Ah! It's beautiful. How much do I have, anyway? Negative 65. This is beautiful. Yeah, oh, wait. I need to reload my gun. That would be bad. And then we go for smoke pistol. We'll reload that next. And actually, maybe runic protection just in case. Better to use the mana while you have it. Better to use it while you have it. Oh, I should have looked for what elemental it was. You read 1% of my comment. Yeah, I read the rest of it. I just didn't say anything about it. I read it, though. What's up, Benji? How's it going, dude? Okay, let's do Runic Trap for this guy. Come here, little buddy. This armor set actually buffs our Runic Trap. By how much? 15%. That's enough to matter. I'll take it. We're not getting anything out of the fire bonus, but take what you can get, right? Okay, I think it's top left. Yes. So what we're looking for is this. And then we'll go up here, secondary. And then we have to actually enter there for the third one. I don't remember where the last... We just have to get to a train, basically. Okay. Let's see if I can pull this off. If I can, it'll be awesome. I was pulling it off the other day. Yeah, look at that. Love it. I've got a build that I've been messing around with that plays with the Runic Trap and detonating it early. And I'm kind of excited about it because it's really, really fun to play with. Pretty fun. I'm excited. It's got use of the Jade Lich armor as well, which is one of my favorite armor sets that doesn't get used often by myself because it does have lightning weakness, and I don't like to be weak. I'd like to make a horror armor build too. Gene, you're a professional in Outward. Why are the porcelain weapons busted? The porcelain weapons were like the original uniques when the game first came out. So, for example, Caldera has whatever uniques it has, all those cool ones. Oh, where did I freeze it? Because look at this. They weren't even moving. So they're supposed to be like the ultimate items. And originally they were supposed to be, I think they were supposed to be harder to get, but because you can kind of cheese most of the bosses or the things that protect them. Honestly, though, the first time you play Outward, you're not going to know where the porcelain items are, so it really didn't come into play too much. It's once you know where they're at that you kind of very easily run into stuff. Yeah, they are super good. I think they were created by the Giants, is why. I don't know that for a fact, but it seems like they were, because they have all of the porcelain weapons have lore related to the Giants. But you never know. Because there's no specific lore telling me that,
you
right?
again.
Is this the same guy from earlier?
We're outlaws, punk. So no, you ain't getting your stuff back. In fact,
I like how he calls you punk.
drop your bag and empty your pockets.
Watch this. Get them all together. Let's have a big hoorah. Oh, they didn't die? That sucks. Thought for sure they would die. Now, how do I want to deal with this guy? Oh, I switched my other pistol. After they added Three Brothers DLC, you have those items that are in the Three Brothers, like, Caldera region. Those are really good, but they all have weaknesses. So they feel definitely a lot more balanced, I think. Well, the fact that most of the time, chat, if I'm totally talking about everything except for what's happening on stream. What? I have found Kitsunugi to work well with health leech builds, vampiric or infused blood. The impact resist helps in trading hits. Oh, interesting, Benji. I like that idea. Okay. Yeah, that might be really good with. Problem is elemental damage, so you definitely want to get some barrier, probably, from Primal Ritualist. Right? But then again, Primal Ritualist, not really great for that. I don't know, I think you could use it with Vampiric, wouldn't be too bad. Now, I need more mana regen, too. Alright, okay, did I actually complete that one? Yes. Erica's stolen box from a house in the East End Plateau. Now we need to go to the old theater. I don't actually think I need to do all this, but we're going to anyway. That's why the World Edge Great Axe deals like caption, or a crap ton of decay and physical. Yeah. Well, the thing about the World Edge is I feel like it actually is pretty difficult to get. The one that's not... I mean... Like, Starchild, World Edge are both really hard to get technically, unless you cheese their fights. But you just need fire to cheese it. What the heck? I completely missed. Someone was talking to me about that the other day. They're like, how come it's so easy to cheese the Royal Manticore? I think one thing Outward does that's really cool is it gives you options. So, like, if you want to cheese certain enemies, you can. But you don't have to if you don't want to. It is nice to have that option in case you're, like, really hard at it. Yeah, what do you mean cheese? It's mechanics. Yeah, it is mechanics. Yeah. Cheese is a part of the fun, right? I think I've already been by this way. What the heck? Wait a minute. Look at this. It's an invisible wall. Huh. Check that out. How did I never notice this before? You can't actually walk here. What's up, Jeremiah? You call it a cheese? I call it using my brain. Listen, sometimes it's both. Can I not get through the other way? It's because it's got like a... I don't even have an explanation for this one. Can I get to... It's literally a wall. There's just straight up wall here. But it's invisible. Who knew? Literally unplayable refund. Yeah. That's a broken game. I'm out of here. Cheese is something you eat. That is very true, Dunweaver. Ta-da! They're burning art. How dare they? They're regular bandits is the weird thing. There are no bandits in this entire area. There's only Kazites, and then these guys are bandits. Why? I do not know. Well, that was the wrong button. There we go. Alright, let's do... This is basically the Sierra Zone encampment coming after me right now. Alright, you want to play? Let's play. I got the Sky Crown. I'm unkillable. Alright, maybe a little less than unkillable. Okay, we kite him around. So I can get my rune off. Come here, you. Oh, look at the timing. That was so close. He almost got me. Oh, my word. Some decent loot from him. That's okay loot, too. I mean, we're not... Oh, then there's really bad. I got really good loot and then miserable. What have you missed, Jeremiah? Oh, not much. We've just started our rest of the faction quest. Ah, here's the art. The Ancient Portrait. I think it's supposed to be, like... close to... No, it doesn't even look like Mona Lisa at all. This looks like the portrait that Julianette asked me to find. You gently pack it up and bring it home. I kind of paraphrased a little there, but it's close enough. Why the trap explode twice? This is how it works. Ah! Lord, I have an interesting video for you, my friend. It's not out yet. It will hopefully be out tomorrow. That fully explains it, but I can explain it here soon, too. This is a mod? Nope, no mods. No mods. That encounter is only in the Soroborian's faction quest. Let's see. A house divided, and you could do... Retrieve an ancient portrait from the old theater. Alright, this is fun. I like explaining this. It's very, very cool. Check this out. Are there any enemies to actually trigger this? There might not be an enemy yet. We gotta wait till I find something. So, basically how it works is there's the trap, right? Well, the trap has a secondary ability. So if I place a trap right now, I can actually blow it up by pushing red twice. Right? But it's kind of hard to use because the enemy is going to be running into your trap all the time. So the way to do it is you have the enemy run into the trap, and right before they do, you activate the red rune. And then right after they do, you activate red rune again, and it will actually explode twice. Because it still reads that there's a trap there. Very cool, and very strong if used correctly. But I need an enemy to properly explain it, because without an enemy, it doesn't really do anything. Despite the fact that Dark Souls 3 drop rates 40 out of 100% from enemies. Oh, the drop rates in ER? I never had a huge issue with most of the drop rates. Is that guy alive? Oh, this is the other one. All right, here's the enemy. So check this out. I could place down trap. We don't want him to hit it, though. We do not want him to hit it because I don't have enough time. So what I do right now is activate red. Red needs to cool down. I get about 5 seconds. So sometimes, I don't think I hit it early enough. There we go. So as soon as he runs into the trap, we activate it one more time. Let's see if I can do it again a little better. But you gotta make sure he doesn't run into it while you're casting the rune. I activated it early. I got a little jumpy. It doesn't do a ton of damage against this guy, so I wasn't really intending to use it. So we have the rune active. Wait till he walks into it. Then activate it again. Look at that. And it really is OP. I have a build that's going to exploit it here soon. And basically maximizes its damage. It's going to be nuts, I think. If I could do it correctly. I have it put together halfway already. So unfair? Oh, it's very unfair. It gets even more unfair if you take... So what I did is I took internalized lexicon. So that I can use my runes when I have my offhand weapon on with guns. If you take the other skill, Runic Prefix, it actually offers 30 decay damage on top of the damage the rune already does, the Runic Trap. And the Runic Detonation gains 40 decay damage. So activate that, and you get a minimum of 70 decay damage on top of the Ethereal. And you can buff decay damage really, really high. It's crazy if you think about it. You think that's OP? Check out Sheen's video on Cannon Pistol and Sweep Kick. Yeah, that one's really fun too, Jeremiah. I know you like that one. I need to go to Mana Transfer Station. And this is the third one. I already cleared all of this, though. Like, literally all of them. There's no enemies. Actually, this area has, like, 4 dudes I didn't kill. Oh, but look at that guy. Skip everything. Because I have the elevators active. No, I can make it. I can make it. Yes. Perfect. Gonna load our gun while we wait. Maybe not. The visual design of the Compromised Mana Station, I think that's what it's called. Compromised Mana Transfer Station? Gorgeous. I'm 90% sure the last one I need is up here. Let's double check and make sure I don't miss it. We'll go back down. Oof. Cannon Pistol plus Sweep Kick equals shut up, sit down. Yeah. Have the enemies sit down on the ground the whole game. It is quite funny. Sweep Kick does use a lot of stamina, though, so you gotta be careful not to... Oh, yes! This is cool, too. I forget about this. These Mana Mantises only show up when you're doing this part of the quest. And I don't know why they would be here. But they are. Gina added it to the Pizza Delivery Boy build. It just makes it more fun. Oh, you added that to it? Nice. Works better than Predator Leap? Gotcha. Predator Leap, you need a decent weapon to get the most out of it, I think. Don Weaver, imagine how Krabby Patty would taste in real life. I don't know, man. It's a beautiful dungeon, but so loud. Yeah, definitely. Well, once you get all the elevators working, that's when it gets really loud. You got the pipes flowing. They've got all the liquid in them. Aha, there it is. It was around here somewhere. Mana filter. I don't think I've ever done all of the tasks, or at least 3 tasks. This is going to be quite a bit. But what's interesting, here's what I like to think about. All of the areas that you go to have elevators. So there's elevators in the... Where you fight the Scourge boss. There's elevators there that actually work. You can go up and down them once you beat the boss. But there are elevators throughout the entire area through this train dungeon that just don't work. They're shut down or they're broken. And it's crazy to think about how many elevators there are and how much easier this place would be to get around if everything worked properly. Wasn't broken. Is the Skycrown Mace the best for that build? For this build, maybe not. The reason I'm using it is because it has very high impact, and one of the major weaknesses of my current build is impact. Other than, well, I have a lot of impact on the gun, but I'm not able to use it 24/7, because you only get 1 shot. So I like to have a melee weapon that I can knock enemies down with quickly if I need to. You could also run with a sword. Like, Brand wouldn't be bad here either. There are quite a few. I think when you're doing a gun build, unless you're specifically using like a hex or something from another weapon, you could pretty much use whatever one-handed you want. Look at that. He's hiding right there. It's not really hiding very well, though. I could see him. Wait, can I sneak up on him? The answer to that question was yes, I can. Get out of here. Get out of here. Destroys him. The grass settings mess up this area. Do they really? Oh, because of the moss. That makes sense. It's still kind of odd. Alright, I'm missing one, guys. Where's it at? It's around here somewhere. You like to hide? Oh, look, a book. Yeah, that's a lure. I am trying to find a filter. The filter may be on the bottom. I don't think it is, though. There's one right here. And there should be one to the left as well. Right here-ish? I don't know. Oh, no. It should be near where the Mana Mantis was. Huh. Skyrim be like sneak 100. Yeah, exactly. Blood Bullet would allow you to fire a cannon pistol multiple times in a fight. Up to 3 times if you preload it. I really need to use Blood Bullet more. I actually have cooldown to efficiently use it, and I'm not doing that. Okay, it's got to be up here. Alright, now they've both got confusion on them. Look at that. Gonna heal up. Oh my word, he healed him by quite a bit too. That sucks. Why'd this area get so dark all of a sudden? Come here, you. Little... What do you even call this thing? Like a tentacle creature? I guess technically those are tentacles. Get out of here. Alright, it's got to be up here. Unless I just ran past... Actually, let's check and make sure I don't have it. Nope, we're missing one. Shane, we literally learned the grass thing from you the 4 builds ago. Do you not remember? Oh, yeah. I just probably forgot about it. What's up, Guilford? How's it going? Build's going pretty good. It's a lot of fun. I'm definitely squishy. I gotta be careful. But it is fun. This was definitely not it. There's a mana filter I'm missing, and it's down in there somewhere. I gotta go, like, search. Called Illuminator. I just call it an H-Master. I don't like calling them Illuminators, because Illuminator is kind of a long word, so I was trying to figure out what else I should call them, but... I guess you have to call them Illuminator. When I commented last stream on how I found a Lightning Bullet and Radio Wolfsword build very strong, you seemed somewhat surprised. I'm always surprised by Lightning Bullet. I've never been a huge Lightning Bullet guy, to be honest. Radiant Wolfsword, I know, is really strong. Like, that is clear to me because it's such a good weapon. Ah, there it is. But Lightning Bullet, I just never really use it enough. Like, even right now, I have the ability to use it, and I'm not just straight up using it 24/7. Sit down. I need to be using it more to test, like, play around with it, but... You know what I'll do? If I fight Mediz, it'll be the thing to use against Mediz, because they're weak to that. There you are, buddy. So now we have all 3 done. Thank goodness I cleared this out. Jeez. Have you tried a build with the highest impact resistance while having a vampiric weapon? I haven't. I have seen a user by the name of Luna Beans on the Outward Discord posted a video one time of doing that, and you basically just sit still while dealing extremely... You don't deal a ton of damage, but you deal a lot, which heals you. And so you just kind of stand there and whack the enemy over and over. It is quite funny. Where was I going at? It was the manufacturing facility. Loading docks. Can't remember. It's the foundry, maybe. Whichever one... No, it's manufacturing facility. Yeah, there we go. Trying to get out of here. All them puppies or dogs. I guess they do are... They're kind of dog-like creatures, yeah. Kind of dog-like. Or gremlin. Did anyone else notice the tiny arms they have on the sides? Yeah, it's creepy, actually. Actually really creepy. Anyone like the new maps they added? I love them. I think it's really cool. Because those were not in the game before Definitive Edition. Of course, I already knew how to get through this entire dungeon, so it really didn't help me, but would have been really nice to have the first time around. Let me tell you. First time around in this area, I was so freaking confused. Me and my brother actually quit playing because we could not find our way out. We're like, fine, let's just do a new build. I was like, okay. I'm always up for a new build. 100 impact resistance, infused blood on Knuckles. Oh, it could be really good with Knuckles. I seen it with a one-handed axe. Because one-handed axe has a really fast combo attack. But Knuckles would be... Do Knuckles have high enough Yeah, they would have high enough physical, I think. You could use the Zagus armor to do more physical. You heal more. I don't know which would be more important, though. Catch you later, Dawnweaver. Hate the Grooves and Fair and Keep. Hey, fair enough, dude. Holy cow, it's still burning. How dare they? Then use Czar Knuckles to put the enemy down. Czar Knuckles are my favorite. Those are my favorite Knuckles. Because the impact that they have is absurd. I like that. That might be my favorite Czar weapon, actually. I hate the sword. I hate the one-handed axe. I love the polearm, the halberd. I love it. It's amazing. The two-handed mace is really good. Two-handed axe is really good. The shield is S tier. Second best shield in the game. Best if you're not doing elemental damage. Why don't you use the Mafino's backpack? It has 110 capacity. I usually do. I almost always do. But this time around, I just didn't. I didn't grab it. I went for the stamina backpack first, so that's what I've been running with. Back after crushing defeat. Oh, welcome back, Broken. Gee, I was watching an Outward stream on Twitch, and you know there was a seamless co-op that could support up to 10 players at once? Yes, I did. I've tried it with 4 or 5 players. It's pretty fun. I think it was... Yeah, it was about 5 players. It's pretty fun. It gets pretty chaotic, too, because they scale up the enemy impact and health. Pretty nutty. 100 impact resistance, Czar Knuckles, and Blood Infuse was my cousin's build. Punched his way against the 3 Sharks boss. I'm surprised that worked so well against the 3 Sharks boss. Because they do so much damage. But I guess if you're knocking them down constantly, they can't hit you. If you're watching for a morale boost, then a return stronger. Fair enough. Sounds good, man. What's up, Jamie? Hey, Sheen. Not sure if you've even thought about it, but have you decided what game you're going to play next when you want to break off Outward? Yes, in fact.
Greetings, friend.
This has nothing for me. Remnant 2 is my next game. There's no release date on it yet, but it comes out this summer. Which means, like, in 2 months, basically. And that will be the next game I grind out for sure. No doubt about it. Why does it sound funny? Just be like, come here, your blood is mine. Meanwhile, punching some guy in the face, blood just flowing into your knuckles. The idea of a vampiric weapon is quite interesting. I like the idea of a vampiric bow. Think about that one. You're sucking up health from arrows that are 30 feet from you. Isn't that funny? Samantha, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Love how you play. It's my favorite game. Love all the characters you create, and I love your combination of weapons. Oh. Well, thank you very much, Samantha. That's awesome. I do, yeah, it's a great game. There's a very large amount of variations you can do with weapons, and it's very cool. I've got a build coming out, hopefully tomorrow, that I'm excited to show you guys. We'll see how that goes. The thumbnail is officially made up. I made the thumbnail for it this morning. The character is created. I just have to record the footage. I'm actually probably more excited about this build than I am about anything. It's going to be a good build. It's going to be awesome. Okay, we should be able to just do this now. Or do I need to talk to them?
I've always wanted to This is... Oh,
Yeah, you got to talk to them
well,
first.
I'll be. You came back.
Listen close, would...
Excellent.
Which means... Yeah, they're all done. And I don't think I can lose now. Now imagine 10 players in a tiny arena boss fight. Well, the thing is, since they scale up like the impact and stuff, it would still be really tough. Especially if you went 10 players versus the Troglodyte Queen. That fight would be nuts. Way too many people. Nicholas, hello. Do you know about the Thanos build? Yes, I've seen the Thanos build. Never made it myself, but it's extremely strong. For sure. Especially if you like chakrams. Although I would never use a Chalcedony chakram.
There you are. You're
Ever.
just in time.
Excellent. Very well. From the wolf, remember, do not
Do I need to care, or
cross
do they automatically help me?
Victor speaks the... Besides, if you're going to sling baseless...
My initiative.
Do not cross.
I have...
I think option 1
will
works
make-
for all of
I'd like
these.
to-
And do you actually think we can trust the Scourge after we pacify them? Free will still
The
allows
Immaculates
room
will be
for
able to
criminal,
control the
even
Scourge
monstrous
beasts. We could just
behavior.
straight up lie. Because they can't do that. Interesting.
Well,
And what about the Wolf Gang?
Yeah.
Alright, am I done with the
we have
questions?
this therefore, and in a
I'm still...
with pleasure. Does he?
I think
Could
the
you
Immaculate
go
shows
fetch
up,
on?
yep.
How dare you? Wait, what?
Well, I think we can say that the...
Obviously, plan is, in fact, by no means.
You want to
90%
just
sure we're done. Oh, nope,
plop
another dialogue.
down a spell with such a far-reaching, ever-expanding effect all over Ori, just like that.
I think it's option 3.
I pick the demons we know.
I'm afraid I must disagree, Victor. You are certain that this single counter
Scourge are all directed by
will work on
one
the
spell.
Scourge
One
that come
counter
into
spell
contact
should
with
work
it.
then. We can fine tune it later. We won't know until we try. Let's do option 3.
Fair point.
No, you.
That is enough for Matt. You are
Well, and
They
what
kind of argue for a while.
do
It's
we
like,
do
oh.
about the legitimate wait.
Oh, we're at the
This is
end.
you.
Never thought I...
I want you to have this.
That's it. This is the end. I got Peacemaker Elixir. And the Czar Stone. I did perfect again. There we go. Look at our stats now, boys. Looking good. Very optimistic if you believe Remnant 2 comes out at the start of summer. Gaming industry has trained me to expect delays and at the last possible moment. Could be delayed. They have been posting a lot of videos of it, though, so I doubt they'll delay it. That's why they haven't released a date yet, I'm assuming. So that they can say the date is like midsummer-ish or something. You never know, though. What's up, Alias? How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. What do you think of the brain skill? The extra elemental damage worth the extra stamina cost? Well, yes and no. Yes, if you have what I have right now. So look at my stamina bar. Doesn't move. So, yes, for my current character, for a usual mage, where you're going to have a ton of mana and you're going to have low... I'm going to need some varnishes for this. You're going to have a ton of mana and low stamina, then no. It really depends on the character. Like, it is frustrating that bronze is so much better, because bronze gives you physical damage and extra stamina versus brains. But the thing about brains is that it's buffing elemental damage, and you can already buff elemental damage so high in this game. I think they try to balance it a bit. In all reality, the extra stamina cost is not that bad, especially if you're managing it correctly. But it doesn't really incentivize me to specifically take that. Or, like, make the specialist skill tree. The specialist skill tree is very It's just very hard to justify taking it most of the time. Almost nighttime. We should sleep and get rid of our... I don't like fighting at nighttime, so... What's up, ground level? Message is getting deleted? I don't know why. Alright, how long can I sleep? 1 hour? And I think that should repair my gun as well. Give you an idea on how to make an elemental great axe build, considering buffing decay out of the freaking wazoo with elemental discharge? Well, you would definitely want to use World Edge, sorry. World Edge and then buff your decay damage. I think would be an easy way to do it. Probably use the horror armor, I would think. I don't know about elemental discharge though. I think if you want to go elemental discharge, you should use rune mage and go with the mana sword, the two-handed. It automatically gets a decay boon if you take runic prefix. So that would save you a lot of hassle of casting an additional spell and using a varnish and all that jazz. What's up, Perboyne? How's it going, dude? You got one? Oh, it was deleted earlier? Oh, sorry about that, ground level, dude. Mobby. I didn't delete it, but I don't know what happened. Alright, so we're gonna go finish this faction quest, I guess. We're basically done. I always forget how fast you can do this one. If you know what you're doing. It takes a long time if you don't know what you're doing. I've never used it as a shimmer potion. Can give you the same elemental buff and barrier as well. Yeah. It's... all of those specialist skills are like that. Like, the one that gives you faster casting speed for your sigils. That sounds really awesome. And then you realize it takes away 25 of your health. And then you go, is it really worth it? On some level, yeah, it is really worth it. But if you can deal with the slow casting speed, you might as well just deal with slow casting speed. The specialist skills are very much specialist. You really got to know what you want to take them. Except for bronze. I mean, bronze is one of the very few that... I don't think you're giving up anything to grab it. What's the negative on bronze? I don't even remember. I think it gives you less elemental damage. But if you're doing no elemental damage, it's not a negative at all. Hey, Sheen, did you consider using the Marble Morningstar in here? I specifically didn't use the Marble Morningstar because I used it in my last build. I used it on my Chakram build. The Marble Morningstar is my personal favorite mace, though. It rivals Sky Crowned in impact because it inflicts confusion. If you have a secondary way to inflict confusion easily, then Sky Crown's obviously way better. But if you don't, then the Marble Morningstar is awesome. I wonder if these are glitched out still. Oh no. These used to be glitched and you could grab them and they wouldn't have anything in them. I think they maybe still do that if you already grabbed them beforehand. I don't remember exactly how it worked. They were bugged at one point though. A lot of ghost eyes. Holy cow, you can make a lot of spirit varnishes like this. The Torment one seems amazing on bow build. Yeah, I mean, Torment does work really well with the bow build, for sure.
Just sent me to the Immaculate. Something's... Yeah, I should have seen the signs.
You give him a healing potion.
No. If I make it out of this alive, I'm not going back to Harmony.
Alright, let's buff up, shall we? If you do brawn and the weapon skill and physical dagger build, I imagine it does crazy damage. Yeah, you can make a dagger do ridiculous amounts of damage. It's not even fair how high you can get it compared to other stuff. It's nuts. Let's buff both fire and cold. We'll be doing way more damage that way. Alright, let's do it. Probably should get some mana regen, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think of another specialist skill that I don't like. Well, I mean, the one that lets you dodge is cool, but it also massively increases your stamina cost, you know? That's not really a decent trade-off. Unless you already took Rogue Engineer, and then it feels okay. So, something funny here. If you actually let the Wolfgang mercenaries die, you can take all their loot. Could be a really bad guy in this situation. Oh no, they're gonna... Actually, these ones are gonna live. Probably. You can't fight them anymore because I think they were friendly now. At least for this quest. Ooh, we're already full. That's not good. Come over here, boys. Actually, can I bait these guys back there? Nah, it's not worth it. It's way too much effort. Alright, fine. I'm gonna get serious. I'll get serious. Look at that, I shot him through a wall. Yeah, Sky Crown is definitely something you could pair with guns and make it work. I mean, I am pairing with guns, and it seems to work really, really well. That extra impact really comes in handy. Good evening, Sheen. What's up, Arvixel? How's it going, dude? I'm gonna go whoop up on this dude's butt. Wait for it, wait for it. Yoke. Should switch guns, actually. Sit down. These guys can be pretty tough. They have a lot of impact. That two-handed mace they have. I wonder what it would look like if we got this. I actually think there's a mod that allows you to use this weapon that he has, which would be really cool. The absolute loot on this guy. Phenomenal. Aren't they bad guys, or am I confusing them with a different group? No, they are the bad... Well, technically they're not bad. They're mercenaries for hire. If you do the quest that I did, you can make them bad. Make them turn against you. But the meeting we just had, we kind of, like, put aside our differences and said, let's go kill the Scourge, essentially. Okay. Do I want him to die? I think I do. I collect his loot, too. Yeah, see, it works on the Immaculates as well. I think they turn against me right after this as well. And this music is so loud. I'm gonna try and collect everything I can. Dude, can we not with the smoke right now? We don't need rags. Don't care about that. It's goofy. What's up, Mohammed? Welcome to the stream, man. And GSC Monty, what's going on, dude? I've been doing pretty well. Hopefully you too. I need to do another Fire Varnish, actually. Technically, Fire Varnish isn't the most optimal here. But I have a lot of them. And we are dealing 26 fire damage. We're actually doing more fire damage than we are cold damage. Because I took off the boon. Look at that. Another friendly guy dead. Instant knockdown. If timed correctly, you can keep enemies on the ground infinitely, it looks like. Problem is, they die too fast. Yeah, enjoy that, you punk. Yeah, I had to eat that. There was no way of avoiding that, unfortunately. It's the combo attack. One-handed mace has some insane combo attacks. A little too easy to just continuously combo. And I've said this the entire time I've used this weapon, but it really does feel that way. Use a potion. Will you be playing Diablo? I don't know for sure. It looks pretty good. I heard it seemed... Okay. For those of you that have played the new Diablo game, I would love to hear your opinions on it. I have heard that it's good, but not exemplary, if that makes sense. I was kind of excited for it. I liked Diablo 3. Me and my brother played that quite a bit. I've always been a fan of the Diablo style of combat. And the kind of builds you can create in there. But I don't know. Duras Blint, just getting back into Outward, and your videos have been a big help. You're a legend. Awesome, dude. Thank you. Glad you're getting back into it. It's a lot of fun. Okay, we're leaving the chitin. Played both betas for it. Well, what do you think? Was it good? Gonna be like an MMO Diablo style? Gotcha. Mohammed, this is a gun build purely. So I was trying to get guns to do a lot. Unfortunately, it ended up being mostly me just doing whatever I feel like. Kind of like a runic... What am I not doing here? Oh, I loaded the wrong gun. I wanted to use runes and guns together and see if it meshed well. That's just okay. It's not great. But it does give me access to a lot of different abilities. What is going on up here? This does not look good. That is 3 dudes. Oh, yeah? A little confusion on there, huh? Generally, what you don't want to happen is to let all these guys kill everybody, so you don't have to fight 3 of them at the same time. Because that right there will happen. Wow, did a lot of damage that quick. Let's activate Runic Heal real quick. They came after me. Oh, look, we're gonna trick them with the step. So we can heal very easily, too. That's another nice thing. Okay, that blocks that, thank goodness. So no need for potions. Alright, do I have anything in my bag that I can use? Not really. Here we go. That was the wrong one. I was supposed to use this first. Alright, we'll do Blood Bullet again in a second and apply Fire Damage. Dude, how... I keep getting stuck on a staircase. Dude, they're beating the crap out of me. Usually what happens is the Wolfgang Mercenary and Immaculate will kill one of these guys. They didn't kill him at all this time. Look at me. I did right there. Poor guy. What a buffoon. Alright, I have a plan. Are they still back there? They're all the way back there still. Alright, have Blood Bullet. Whew. That was scary, man. I was close. I was almost dead. Alright, that burns him. We want to burn the other one, too. Now, he's burning. I gotta get this guy right here. He's got to die soon. The Sublime Shell is hard enough to fight on his own. I don't need these other 2 helping him out. Notice the mana cost. The mana consumption has been a lot better lately. Dang it. Defense is okay. I don't want to say it's good, because it's not really. Get out of my face, punk. Jeez, it's crazy. What's up, Dalton? How's it going, dude? What other armor would work well with Kitsunugi? Not much. Kitsunugi has such a rough look to it that I just don't like moving into other armor sets with it. Like, it's very bulky. Oh, I got an idea. We're gonna... Oh, I ran out of mana. I wanted to kill him with lightning. I might be able to still. Unless he dies with fire. Which seems more probable. Dang it. I was gonna runic lightning him. Okay, I need to be careful to not fight 3 of those guys at the same time, apparently. They almost kicked my butt. Well, technically, they did kick my butt. I was hectic. I would have died in that situation. Well, again, look at my stamina. Whee! I can do whatever I want. Actually, let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I can dodge over 50 times consecutively without stopping. And still have stamina. Talk about insane. The economy enchant's broken, man. It's so broken. It's so broken. Ah, I love it. Now I'm out of stamina. About time. Alright, what's going on here? Do I need to go all the way up here? Loot this guy or something. And then I can just take a potion and get it all back. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, he actually died. One of these guys has a key. I think it's this one. Yeah, old Harmattan key. That's crazy. What is the armor? This is the antique plate armor. I have the cowboy hat on, which is the master trader hat. This two together are enchanted with economy, which grants a buttload of stamina. Plus the backpack. I ended up with negative 65 stamina cost. Which is what allows me to do that. Problem in Outward is that I have too much of a Leroy mindset. Can't counter it all. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, negative 65 stamina. Imagine if you had more. There really isn't a need to have more at that point. You know? Oh, I got a buddy helping me out. Look at that. I thought he was dead. Wait for it. I gotta have enough mana. Come on, don't go away, Rune. Don't go away. Yes! Look, he killed this one. And then he killed this one. He still has full health. This guy's a maniac. He's actually the best Immaculate in the game. What's this guy up to? This guy sucks. Look, he can't even beat a regular Immaculate. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 1v1. Can he do it? They're both equally matched. Very equally matched. Look at that. He summoned a green orb to help him out. It misses completely. Doesn't even come close. Probably the worst ability I've ever seen. Look at his impact. Doing crazy impact. Look at that. He's knocking him back. Oh, this is insane. The lack of damage is truly troubling. Oh, I finally got him with the decay bomb. Nice. Nice. We're going to wait this out. I want to see who wins. Just finished Blue Chamber quest line. What's the first legacy chest you recommend going for? The one in Sierzo is really easy to get. I'd grab that one. Find it hard to sell stuff if I get attached. Fair enough. What's up, Benvis? How's it going, dude? This is troubling. This is very troubling. Immaculate v Immaculate. Oh, it's a double Immaculate versus an Immaculate. Now we're really getting somewhere. It's a 2v1. Oh, this is definitely not fair. He's still winning, too. That's the crazy thing. It's a 2v1, and he said, I'm better. Took a decay blast to the face. That doesn't feel good. Look at these guys just fighting the same exact way. Very poorly. Very poorly. The Immaculate's honestly really not doing that much damage. Keep summoning this green orb. Misses again. Very pitiful. I don't really want to help, I don't think. I think if I help at this point, it's a little unfair. So we're just going to put the backpack back on. You know? This has been really sad. Yeah. Ultimately, I think we understand now that we don't want to play as an Immaculate because they're trash. Looks like a typical Dark Souls 3 PvP encounter. It kind of does. It kind of does. Hey, Sheet, I've been using your Hermit of Doom build, but I use the Tenebrous Helm and Palladium Boots. I have 70 Decay Resist without buffing. Nice, dude. Decay Resist is extremely valuable in the game. I love Decay Resist. What? We're floating. Oh, my word. We've been finding all kinds of stuff today. Look at that.
Whew. I'm glad.
Desi acts like
our
she did
immaculate
something.
friend
She's
survived
been
his
nowhere to
battle.
be found the entire
I
time.
feel like his voice will be a great... Absolutely. Watch your back, friend.
You watch your back, punk. Alright, he should give me the Tsar bow, I think, right? Yeah, because we don't want the chakram. We could use the bow, technically. I don't really know if we have a need for a bow, but we could use it. Look at this. 50 physical damage, 30 impact, For let reference, this does 50 impact, and I think the bow skills actually do some impact as well. This basically instantly knocks down enemies. It is probably the most beautiful bow in the game. You cannot tell me that's not the most beautiful bow. It's gorgeous. To be fair, the Rune Immaculate, he did just come out of a magical experiment, kind of like fighting right after surgery. Yeah, I'll give you that. That's true. Yeah. This bow, I mean, it looks immaculate. I love that word, by the way. Just gorgeous. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Well, let's take it off. It's really heavy. We are not walking this slow, I'll tell you that right now. Drop the chitin. It weighs too much. Get that out of here. Love the Immaculate moveset. I tried to recreate it using mocap, but it's exhausting. It is a very cool moveset. I 100% agree with you. I think I finished the quest too. Yeah, it's done for sure. Could use a bow to lock on Runic Lightning from a longer distance. That's genius, actually. I completely forgot you could do that. I always think to use it with hexes. I didn't think to use it with the runes. That is genius. Oh, look, the enemies. They've come back to haunt me. Too bad I'm better than them. Yeah. Suck me up, dude. Come on. Come on. On my face. Get out of here. Too easy. Give me a challenge. Stupid ghost. Do nothing to me. Woo! That was a cool flying little hit I did there. That was neat. We don't even care what they have. We need to get out of this cave and stop looting. And I checked anyway. Are there any ethereal dagger or fist weapons? There's an ethereal fist weapon. I don't think there's an ethereal dagger. But there is an ethereal fist weapon. It is the Savage Knuckles, I think. Which is Fang Knuckles thrown into Legacy Chest. I'm pretty sure those have ethereal damage. Could be wrong, actually, but I think they have a little bit, don't they? I don't remember. These characters just like I have transcended beyond this mortal realm. Yeah, well, definitely. I'm too good at this point. I can't be taken down by a mere ghost. Now, 3 Scourge Beasts, yeah, they could take me down. They almost did. It was rough. Knuckles Enchanted have ethereal damage? Yeah, I guess you could enchant anything to have ethereal damage too if you wanted to. No ethereal one-handed mace. Is there really not? Yeah, I think you're right. Huh. Well, that's odd. That is really odd. You know what's also funny? No, there is a spear. Yeah, there's a spear, the boss weapon. That's a really good one. Favorable wind is so nice for savage weapons. It makes savage weapons actually pretty good. Yeah. Means you could potentially use any humanoid enemy move, like Giant's Crossbow, for example. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Favorable wind is so nice for savage weapons. Well, Stefan, you know who used that? Comforts of the Burrow actually used the... Ooh, I gotta be careful. He used the Savage Knuckles. That's why I know about him. And I believe he enchanted them with the Favorable Wind as well. Just finished a faction quest for the first time. I always get bored of my build before ever completing it. Really, Dalton? You've been around this channel for a long time and haven't completed that. That's awesome, dude. Well, congrats on your first one. Which one was it? Did you start rethinking lightning builds? Yes, I did. Well, honestly, I don't even need to rethink it. I just need to add it to my current setup, I think. With that much damage from that far away, it's going to be nuts. Problem is, we don't want to be using a bow. We lose a lot of damage if we have a bow equipped. So, it probably doesn't change much. Savage sword with ornate bone shield is great look. I love the ornate bone shield. Can we all just admit that that is an S tier shield? Even if it isn't, like, the best in the game, it looks amazing. A very incredible look that that shield has. I love it. I need to do Rust and Vengeance, guys. Trying to make sure I have enough rest for that. Modern talk, you usually don't read such messages. Yeah. Usually not, right? I'm trying to vet it to work with a giant hunter fire animation. Dude, Benji, that sounds cool. Now you have me interested. Last time we spent some time thinking of lightning build names. We did, and it was very fun. It was one of the more out there things we've done. It just was a blast. Checking out all the names we could have. Came up with some really good ones. I'm excited. I think I might keep these for the boss fight. Boss fight's gonna be easy, though. Boss fight's gonna be a joke, actually. As long as I have a spirit varnish, do I need any of the rest of these varnishes? Yeah, we need fire varnishes for the Scourge, in case we get jumped. We don't need hardly any of these keys. Should I go free the Trog? I don't really need to free the Trog at this point. That's the problem. That's the problem with the Trog, is by the point I could free the Trog, I've already beaten Rust and Vengeance. This was not helpful. We need a lot of room. We're going to get rid of all of these and these. We need as much room as we can get, and I'm already going to be full. Ah, here we go. We could put a bunch of food away, actually. Cream, pie, Perpkin. I don't want my jerky because it's rotting. Travel rations we don't need. Alright, and I can put the... Do I need a pickaxe? I don't need a pickaxe. Not during this. Throw that in there, too. What I do need are my potions, and I don't have very many of them. Pick one now, actually. Comforts has such a different playstyle, but he's not putting out a lot of content. Unlike you, I appreciate your content so much for this incredible game. Hey, glad to have you, Stefan. Thank you for that. Comforts made, like, Let's Play style videos. His were S tier, though. Like, if you look at his combat, he's probably one of the best Outward players I've ever seen. I mean, he beat the entire game, I think, twice. In hardcore. Without ever dying. I don't think he died at all. And he did all the arena bosses. He did everything. He's insane. He's a really, really good Outward player. I want to load all of our guns. He's actually one of the reasons that I started making Outward content, because I seen his videos. I was like, man, he does such a good job. How much iron do I have? I don't actually have that much. Alright, Rust and Vengeance. What's the best way to get there? There's not really a best way. I think we go left. Yeah, we'll go left. You have the mage tent with this build? It's a good point. I should grab the mage tent. I never went back to Levant to buy it, though. I do need to get it, though. He's such a veteran. I die always to fall damage in hardcore. Ebony, we're talking about Comfort of the Burrow. This dude... I mean, he's just so skilled. To watch him play is amazing. He's able to... Basically, what he did is he made a build that dies in 1 or 2 hits. But he's able to dodge nearly infinitely. Because he used Dancer armor. And so he would just dodge everything. And then he'd impact everything. And beat the crap out of them while they were laying on the ground. It was insane to watch. When he beat the Crescent Shark... I watched him fight the Elite Crescent Sharks. All 3 of them, man. It was crazy. He almost died. Took a health potion at the last second and got out of there. It was the most intense Outward moment of all time. Very impressive. Just gonna add to the modder talk. I hope Benji's mod will be compatible with Unbound when Iggy finishes it. What's Unbound? That sounds cool. Good ethereal build, skill tree wise and weapon. Oh yeah, dude. There's plenty of really good ethereal weapons. I would go Dreamer Halberd. I would go What's the tuning fork weapon called? Ghost Parallel? You know what you need to do? I'm going to make an ethereal build eventually. There's a really cool boss weapon called Grigmerk Kermermerk. That's close enough. It's the Trog. The Trog spear. That would be really good with an ethereal build. It's mostly physical, actually, but it would be pretty cool with an ethereal build. It'd be pretty cool. Blue Chamber, right now doing the Bloody Vampire build. Oh, are you really? Nice. That's a pretty obscure build. That's the second build I ever made, actually. Maybe the... I think it's the second. I think my Mana Knight was first. It might be the first build I ever made, actually. Build's got some weaknesses, but it's pretty fun. I liked it. Yeah, he did a glass cannon type of build, essentially. But it was remarkable to see because it really wasn't doing that much damage. It was just doing so much impact that nothing could stand up to him. It was really neat. Usually when you think glass cannon, you think like a decay build where you're doing so much damage where you could one or two shot enemies, but if they touch you, you die. He enchanted his armor with protection, so he had like a little bit. It wasn't too glass cannon-y, but it was pretty close. Pretty tough. What's up, Funky Me Monkey? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. We're doing pretty good today. We're doing the Rust and Vengeance quest right now. We're about to go beat the last boss. Which, I need to clear the entire dungeon in front of it first. Look at all these. I love this environmental detail. It's incredible. It really is. I think that is Outward's biggest strength. I've said many times that it's a few different things. I think it has great enemy design, great build options, but truly the best thing about the game is the environmental details. Because if your game is not interesting to explore, then it can get boring really fast. And this game is very interesting to explore. There's so much little bitty details. You go, oh, I wonder what happened here. Wonder how to... Like this over here. Here's a good example. Look at this. Why does this bridge lead over this vat of... whatever this is. I don't even know what this is. Some sort of coolant? I don't know. Why does it lead over here? Why is it broken? How did it break? So many questions. Follow the bros guy. Yeah, he makes great content. Jump into it? I would if I could. It blocks you. Yeah, it straight up blocks you. It won't even let you. I don't think it lets you climb this either. Yeah. Oh, no, it does. What? Oh, I can't get in, though. Ugh. I didn't even think you could climb this. That's pretty neat. What do you know? Center Claymore plus Redemption would also make a huge Electro Paladin build. Yeah, we talked about that for a while on one stream. I did the past. We were talking about that weapon quite a bit. Center Claymore looks very interesting. A weapon I've never played with much, but has me excited to use it eventually. An indoors swimming pool? I don't know if I want to swim in that. Imagine if it was a hidden teleporter. That'd be awesome. Can't become a new superhero. Yeah, no radiation to use. Having fun with it? The cannon pistol is amazing for early game. Oh, absolutely, Dalton. Yeah, that was kind of the big thing of that build because you need something a little bit extra. And that was it. It gave you what you needed. I really enjoyed that build. It's pretty fun. Gets a lot better once you get the blood infused, for sure. Alright, we're tired now, which is good. Mana regen. We're going to buff everything, just in case. Actually, we want to save Discipline and Enrage for the moment. There's the Immaculate. Does he see me? I don't think he saw me. Okay. 2 at a time. Not a big fan. We're going to use the pistol shot. I didn't feel safe on that one, and I wanted to get him out of the way as soon as possible. Did he die? Yeah, he's gonna die. Alright, I'm gonna go kill the other Immaculate, and then we'll open up the secrets and show everybody who hasn't seen those before. Matthew, I sorry, I missed it, man. I don't know what it was, dude. Let me think. What do I want to do against him? I was thinking maybe put down a trap or something. I don't know. Didn't end up happening. Dang it. Ran out of my buff. Here we go, here we go. Walk into it. Yeah. Nice. The fire one? Sit down. Oh, thought I almost got hit there. He's a pain. Look how much defense he had, man. I really needed to buff the cool boon, I think. Don't want to swim in that, but it looks like it actually gives you a sheen. It gives you something for sure, right? Fine, just a crappy build idea. Oh, okay. Sorry, Bathy. Just completed Rust and Vengeance for like the 5th time last night. Still had to use the wiki to find where to go. Really, Lily? That's funny. Yeah, it's confusing even after the 5th time. I'll agree. I think I've done it 18 plus times, so it's really not that hard for me. Let's see. I need to put in the keys. There we go. As the final key is inserted, the way forward opens ominously, and the booming voice echoes through the halls, even louder than usual. So, you've opened the path to reach me. I hope you're pleased with yourself, trespasser. Your actions have allowed the Scourge to break into my inner sanctum. They threaten the very safety of the city that you think you're saving. But it won't matter. I will stop you. I will kill the Scourge, and I will have my vengeance. I can make as many golems as I want now. Nothing that breathes will escape this place. What gives you the gall to oppose my righteous fury? What do I want to say? How about this one? Just for the inevitable reward. It's nothing personal. Greed remains a human value, I see. Well then, once I'm done with you, I will bury what's left of your corpse in gold. That's a weird flex. Alright. Let this be your final warning, trespasser. I am the Forge Master, the Rust Lich. You stand no chance against my immortal power. Flee while I will still allow it. And I'm like, nah, bro, I'm good. I seen the end of this show. I'm the main character. Like a good anime. Found it weird how there's a delay with blocking. I think it's to keep you from just infinitely blocking, though. Because if you had enough impact resist, you could do that. Nice of it. It is a little nice. Do you also play other games? Have you heard about a game called Enderal? Has the same feel to me as Outward. Path of the Prophet is an amazing modded expansion for it. I've not heard of that, actually. Arvixel. Interesting. Alright, so here's the first secret. We pull this chain. Some people already know about this, but for those that don't, opens up this wall. There's like a dead guy in here. Should I read the lore? I don't really think you guys need the lore, do you? It's mostly like death, and people dying, and being sad about it. It's pretty much the lore. I think I summed that up pretty well. The build is powerful even without being done. First time I felt like I was bullying the Scourge. Oh, nice. Yeah, Confusion definitely does that. Feels really good. Heard of Frostpunk? It's not an RPG, but I've been jamming in it a lot lately. That sounds weirdly familiar, but I don't know. It's not, like, coming up in a picture in my head for whatever reason. Alright, I have a plan. And that plan is to enact my vengeance upon the Rustlich for everything he's done to me. He's technically not done anything to me yet. And never will, because I'll defeat him easily. But it's more like a statement, really, than anything else. I like the lore. I don't like it being several pages long while you're standing knee-deep in corruption. Yeah, it is quite long. And not too great to be standing in corruption. I'll agree. Oh, I'm sorry. Problem is, they actually protect him. Look at this stupid spinning death bubble. Thank you for that. A little bit of health there. That's right, one hit. Oh my word. Calm down, buddy. He's just spewing that corruption. Oh, he healed. Doesn't matter. With the infinite impact of the Sky Crown Mace, I am champion. I cannot be defeated. No monster, no scourge, no beast shall take me on. Does he have it? Ah, look at that, he has it. Sick. Okay, we need to be careful with the loot, so let's not pick that stuff up. Alright, second secret coming up. You guys ready? What does this boomerang chakram symbol mean? I don't know. Come in here. There's a button. Boop. A little bitty button. Come all the way back in here. We get to see a nice torture scene. Oh, very kind. Lovely. This is whole thing about Lord Duvenet controlling and being a jerk. What? I think this might be the most shield column scraps I've ever seen in one loot pile. Is Monster Trios a great example of the devs knowing their game? Looks easy, but they work together against you. Yeah, I agree. It does look very easy, but it's quite difficult. Quite difficult. Can I do Rust Adventures on my own time and just not get all the rewards, or do I completely fail the quest if not done in time? I don't remember exactly. I think we said last time that I thought Hamatin got destroyed, but I guess it doesn't. I don't know exactly what happens because I've never seen it. But I thought you lost access to Harmatin for whatever reason. It's a lot of shield scrap. Yeah, 4. I've never seen that many. Really weird. Oh, does he go through the wall? Sometimes a beast golem will actually teleport through the wall there. He did it! He did it! He teleported through the wall. We didn't get to see it because it happened off screen. Ah. But you saw I walked over here. There was no beast golem. And then he jumped through the wall there. Or he just spawned in. One of the two. I don't know. One of those is accurate. Which, I know not. I really need the Blessed boon. It would make this do a lot more damage. It's already doing a lot of damage. I mean, I'm trashing mobs with this. One of the inns gets wrecked. Ah, Add a few other things, but you can still get to Harmatin. Okay, so you don't lose everything. It's just not really convenient. Don't get elements and gold from Headmaster. Yeah, that's all you lose. Oh, wait. That really is most of the rewards you're losing, though. I've seen a lot of people complain that you don't get enough rewards for completing this quest, considering how big it is. But I think a lot of the rewards are you finding items and things along the way. Whether it's worth it or not, I don't know. Really? He straight up just beamed me right in the face. It wasn't even nice. Goodness, I brought these along, huh? Alright, Decay Boon for healing. What's he doing? I thought he was going to beam me in the face again. I wasn't locked on, so that didn't help. Ooh, check this out. Fire! Can you use lightning? Yeah, I need my ghost to get in there. And I got lightning. My ghost currently putting in that work. Look at him. Oh, yeah. He's doing big damage. He's helping me out here. He's taking all the aggro. Dude can't do nothing. I got a little ghost buddy. It's actually doing some decent damage, too. Look at this? This is insane. Buddy, you're the MVP. You are the best ghost I've ever had. And that's not even a joke. 100% accurate. Anyone got tips on a dagger? I'm going monk, rogue, engineer, but still striking on my number 3. I would go... either hex or... like, if you want just for the bloodlust. Or I would go... honestly, hunter's not bad, I guess. Takes me back to my first playthrough. I was trying to make a set of antique plate, but I had no idea where the shield golem and the clock tower. Died so many times looking for them. Well, originally, they didn't drop like this. You couldn't get them from loot piles. You could, but they were extremely rare. And then they made Definitive Edition, and they were like, what if we put them in everything? What if we put them in just random junk? Where's my... here it is. They're in loot piles. You can find them in town. You can find them all over the place now. Rushlet set's nice for mages. Knuckles from the giant. Yeah, well, I guess you do get quite a few stuff. I think the Galvanic Chakram is a big one that hurts it, because I don't think anyone's using Galvanic Chakram. If they are, do they know there's better options? You know? Or I should help the other guy. I was unaware that he was right there. Come on, buddy. Freaking do this. Yeah, sit down. Well, that didn't kill him? It's quite surprising to me. Look at Blood Bullet, man. I know how good it is, but it still just feels great. Love the Trog Merchant. Saves you running back to town to sell all the loot. Yeah, unfortunately, I always end up just doing the quest before I get to him. Very cool thing they added, though. I like that. This is a weird area. There's a lot of stuff here. There's also a secret. Do I remember where this one is? I do. It's right there, I think. But I gotta deal with this guy first. Let's do... just lightning him to death. We have a ton of mana from our... we got multiple potions, so I'm not really worried about it. Also, this ability is super fun. Love that, man. I mean, it does take a bit to actually activate, but it's not really super slow. Feels like a good speed, I think. Is this where the secret is? Yeah, that's the secret torch. Alright. I don't want to deal with this guy first, though. True about the Galvanic Chakram? Yeah, I think it's probably the worst item to have. Someone's using Galvanic Chakram, they probably have WBP. Yeah, the weapon balance patch? Probably. Yeah, it's not great in base game, for sure. He just freaking hit me, and he got me with the Lay Wilt. I deserve it, honestly. That is a huge hit to my build. Huge hit. Massive mana cost coming my way. I can't believe one hit from that guy got me. You hate to see it, don't you? They always get you when you least expect it, though. I should have expected it since I didn't expect it, you know? One of those weird scenarios. I could have seen it coming because I didn't see it coming, so it would have happened. You get it. Hey, Purifying Quartz. I've been pretty lucky with Purifying Quartz. Alright, here's the other secret. We pulled the torch. Dun, da, da, da. Massive secret doorway. Dead skeletons everywhere. There's a lot of them. Dead people as well. That's also important. People and skeletons are two different things. Or two very different things. Look at that. Ugh, gross. Funny part is I spent so long looking for shield scraps that I unwittingly failed all the side quests. Should have seen my face when I got back to Sierra. Oh no, that's so sad. I feel your pain though. I feel like I've done something like that before. Do I have Dreamer's Root to fix that? No, because I threw all my Dreamer's Root in a stupid chest. Dang it. Does anything else cure it? Here's Mika Fever. I think we're screwed. Yeah, you can remove Lay Will with Dreamer's Root, but I unfortunately don't have any. I think it's the easiest way to remove it. You expected not to expect something, so it doesn't count. Ah, I see. Yeah, you're right, Broken. Got me on a technicality. Hey, my ghost buddy. Where the heck have you been? Is it standing out there? Ghosty Boy's gonna come in handy here. If he doesn't... Oh, he's got plenty of time. Wait. Oh, I thought I glitched it. I've glitched it before where the ghost actually stops counting down. He's infinite. Unfortunately, he's kind of weak, so he dies still. But it was pretty fun to do that. Oh my word, look at this. Look at this. Look at it. Oh, get wrecked. My ghost is going to go in there. He's going to do some damage. Look at him. Look at him. Just beat the crap out of this golem. What an absolute gamer. I should probably help him, considering he just got annihilated. But it was fun to watch. I wasn't quick enough. Got it off. You actually have a pretty generous amount of time to get that off. That's quite surprising. Get out of here. What do you think this is? What do you think this? Who do you think you're facing right now? Because whoever you think you're facing, you're not. Definitely not. I think there's... Does the golem guard the lever? I think he does, right? I don't know. Remember the first time I managed to get the Rust Lich in a modded game and it had 10 times the normal HP? Took me and my friend 20 minutes. Oh, jeez. That's crazy. That's nuts. You know what we should do? Let's leave him alive. I've meant to do this. I've meant to do it many times, and I always forget. If you leave him alive, you're supposed to be able to come back and actually fight him. Every 7 days. And I want to try that. He's supposed to get a lot harder. But I've never been able to prove this theory accurate. Look how easy it is. Trap is so easy to exploit. Look at that. It's insane. Now imagine that, but it does 8 times damage. That's my new build that I'm coming out with. Imagine that right there, but it does 8 times the damage. Woo! That's gonna be sick, man. I'm excited. Aha! The next secret. We are going to touch a jar. Ready? Ready? Tilt. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Sorry if I'm missing comments, by the way, guys. This is like a tough dungeon. Boom Bill, but Cowboy? Yeah, Piston. Yeah. Didn't realize you could get Vendavel's Hospitality and other drops like that from enemies. Yeah, it's the unique ones. I never made a video on it because it was a very random patch that they did that with. But they do drop from that now. When you're sheen shots, there's no such thing as a hard boss. I'd love to say that that's accurate, but there are a few that'll get me. There are a couple of them. Ooh, bouillon. I always like that bouillon. Bouillon is delicious. Hey, I have Gaberry wine, which should help with mana cost. Oh my word, look how much worse it is. Ah, late wilt freaking sucks. Plus 40% mana cost. It's killing me right now. That's brutal. That is brutal. You know that? That's cool. It's pretty exciting. Yeah. I just put the lever in, it automatically did that. No wonder. Watch this. Yeah, see, it's using chunks of my mana. Okay. With the barrier, though. But I'm fighting enemies that only do physical damage. So it's like, yay! Not really. I'm glad, but not really. Had to rewind to see about the secret lever. Cool. Oh, yeah, it's epic. I got another secret for you here, too. You want to see this one? I think I have to clear some enemies first. Yeah, I gotta clear a few enemies first. Where are they at? There's 2 dogs that like to trip me up. Ah, there they are. They always like to ambush me. Yeah, the nice thing about trap is, I don't know if you noticed, but if you see when the enemy lunges at me, because it has such high impact, it actually staggers the enemy backwards, preventing them from continuing the attack. So not only is it a offensive skill, but it's a defensive skill at the same time. I never thought of it like that, but sure does work, doesn't it? Man, this is the easiest I've ever cleared this. This is insane. Oh, come on. It went off, too. You punk. Get over here. He must have been out of the range. Okay, let's do something real quick, because I got to get rid of these swords. There are way too many of them in my back pocket. Need one more. Ugh. Not to mention my luck for particles can be a pain sometimes, yeah. Now I have one of the ingredients for Maelstrom Blade early. Yeah, if you could get Maelstrom Blade early on, Maelstrom is nuts. A very fun weapon to play with, too, because it looks so cool. Alright, so here's the secret. I actually might have to kill 2 more guys. So we'll postpone the secret. And I want... Cold Rag. Buff. We need a buff good for this guy. He's tough. Well, not him, but the whole gank squad that we're about to fight, really. Did I activate Decay? Let's do Call to Element, see what we get. We get the Mist Boon. Considering this is all about golems, that makes a lot of sense. Should have went for the other guys. I should have went for the other guys. Dang it. Alright, we're gonna use Trap offensively. Hopefully it works. It's okay. We're gonna do it again. Not like I can get Lay Wilt again, so... This is kind of funny. Anyone ever tried this before? Actually, Barrier coming in handy here. Because I'm getting hit a few times, and it's doing basically nothing. This is hilarious what I'm doing. Boom. I just kited around and slowly used the trap. Huh. It's so easy to forget how good trap is, and it's not even its best version. Makes me feel kind of sad that it's not its best version. Another Purifying Quartz? What the heck? Another one? What is this, guys? What's going on right now? It's like 4 Purifying Quartz in this one dungeon. Maelstrom Blade with Master Gazite Armor is my current character. Haven't decided a breakthrough yet. Definitely take... Rogue Engineer, I think. Fits really well. Cyber Basilisk. I think my favorite boss weapon is Ghost Reaper. It looks amazing. Incredible weapon. Incredible weapon. Has amazing reach as well. Hey, catch you later, Arvixel. Have a good night, dude. Runic track lapse. There you go. Alright, so here's the other secret. If you walk up to this wall, right here, See that book right there? Watch the book. Goes down. Let me come over here. All the way over here. This is quite a trip, actually. All the way back in this room, and this wall is officially open. For even more lore. The second to last secret in this dungeon. Ooh, Gabriel 1, that's very useful. And the lightning, which I don't have. Talk about good loot, man. I appreciate it. Build I made for it's called Death. Nice. Like a Ghost Reaper type of thing. I like it, man. I like it. Dak Talon. Do you prefer the Aether Bomb from Gep's Blade or from the two-handed mace? Yeah. So the one from Gep's Blade is called a Blast AoE. Versus the Aether Bomb. Honestly, I prefer Aether Bomb because I think it's cooler. It definitely does more damage, and I think it's way cooler. It's just a really neat effect. The problem is Gep's Blade is definitely more efficient because it's activating every single time. You don't have to wait I think it's 10 to 15 seconds for it to go off. I've really got to get rid of that stupid lay wilt. I wonder how long I could sleep and get rid of it. Let's throw it on a plant tent and see. Factions Blue Chamber. X-Mage, Cabal Hermit, and Warrior Monk. That's a excellent. That's what I would choose. I just slept through his dialogue. Yeah, that's definitely what I would choose, though. Those three skill trees are amazing together. Oh, we gotta see if I can sleep. I gotta get rid of this. It's costing way too much, man. If I could get it down to 20% even, I'd be okay. But it cannot be 40%. Is it not immediate on each hit, or am I misunderstanding it? So, Gep's Blade is. When you hit an enemy with Gep's Blade, it's going to do the purple blast every single time. The way Aether Bomb works is you build it up. So, it's going to take 3 hits, and it will build up Aether Bomb. Then, Aether Bomb will be on the enemy. But it won't blow up yet. It takes like 10 to 15 seconds for it to actually do the explosion after it's been inflicted. The reason for this is because you can actually get Aether Bomb on you, and it gives you time to cure it. Also, it's pretty strong, so being able to inflict it that quickly and it activated in 2 seconds would be way too strong. I'll try and sleep again. But yeah, so Aether Bomb actually has a timer on it. Once it's inflicted, it'll blow up in a certain amount of time. That's... makes more sense? Yeah, I got you. I like it. I think it's really cool. And like I said, it's definitely way less efficient because it's not blowing up instantly. So there's a... you're going to be waiting around a little bit, but it's so cool of an effect that I just looked past it. Man, that lay wilt is brutal, isn't it? Okay, let's suck it up, guys. We have melee damage anyway. It's really not that big a deal, but it is kind of annoying. Alright. Here we go. Boss on. Maelstrom looks great with the wolf medic armor. Good point, yeah. Yeah, good point. Don't have the mist boon, unfortunately. Where's Dreamer's Root when you need it? I know. I put a... right before we left for this, I put a bunch of it in my backpack on the house. I should have at least kept a little bit on it, but I forget about it. Ah, we do get the mist boon. Let's go. Alright, this should fix some of that mana cost. Yeah, we're -5 now. That's fine. Let's see. We have quite a few things we can take, actually. We're in really good shape here, because the thing about this dungeon is that it does give you 90% of the loot that you need for the boss fight. They give you a crap load of stuff. And I'm gonna buff this one as well. I don't know if I can kill the Rust Lich right out, though. It may take me a sec. That's a pretty hefty task. Got healing regen, I have mana regen, I have everything. Let's just go do this, and I need to switch my... Activate rune. Yep, I knew I was missing something. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows of buffs. It's okay. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna runic trap the golems, I think. I get blasted and do nothing. Did they die in one hit of that? Here's where we hit him with the ice. Half health. That's pretty darn good. Look at that mist boon just putting in work. Woohoo, baby! Come on, tell me that wasn't sick. Oh, I didn't get here in time though. It was too good. It was too good for my own good, man. It was too powerful. Get wrecked. Ooh, look at those sick jukes. Okay, he's being a butthead right now. All right, come here, you. Oh my word, the trap is too strong. The trap shall live forever. We will trap the entire game if we have to. Ah, ah, ah. The trap is the greatest weapon in Outward. Dude, this is crazy. I cannot believe it gets 10 times better than this. Am I joining the stream for the first Rust Lich try? Heck yeah, man. Welcome to the stream. GG's. Thanks, Broken. Oh, my word. I love this. Saw that endgame tuning fork video did. It was pretty cool. Funny thing is you were hitting so hard and fast that you could kill everything before Aether Bomb even goes off. I know. That was the sad thing. It's like, this is so good that I don't even need Aether Bomb. Oh, my word, though. Easy with the lay wilt? Yeah, for sure. Man. How much... I wish it told me specifically how much damage the Runic Trap was doing. Because unless I look at the wiki, I don't actually know what the stats are on it. Okay. We're going to test something. Alright? I'm going to leave him alive. Destroy the Forge Master's phylactery or return in a few days to fight him again. You have a fresh timer of 60 days, but it doesn't actually give me a timer. Like, it doesn't give me how much time I have. Yeah, I want to let him live this time, Dalton, and see what happens. Just leave one rune hanging and then use the second one when you want to later on. In a boss fight like this, the only option is to really just place the trap down and have them walk over it and keep activating it. There's no way to actually blow it up because the enemies are running over it too fast. So in that situation, I wasn't able to use the runic detonation. They were just walking over it. Also, check this out. What? What does it open? Da-da-da. Czar Fists. No, that's so cool. The Czar Fists are locked. I've never seen this. Oh, so many playthroughs, and there's still more new stuff. It's locked because he's not dead. Runic base does 70 ethereal damage and 100 impact. What? Oh, wow. That does a lot more ethereal than I thought it did. What's up, Jeremiah? Welcome back, dude. That is a surprising amount. Huh. No wonder it deals so much damage. Look at that. I can't actually get the fists. It's blocked by magic. That's cool, but dumb. Yeah, sort of, yeah. I have never seen this. That's really cool. That's not even on the wiki, I don't think. Unless he's... I guess his Phylacter, he's powering it or something, like protecting it. With Runic Prefect, it also does 30 decay. Yeah. I knew about the decay, but I didn't know it was such high ethereal damage. That's nuts. That's what I'm saying. If I had the actual Runic Prefix, I'd be dealing even more damage. Just insane. And, I mean, I'm only buffing it with, 15% ethereal. Runic Trap is way too OP. Yeah, it seems to be. Well, it didn't used to scale with damage bonuses, but as people pointed out in my a couple videos ago that I made, it does now. It does actually scale with your damage. I think a definitive edition change, making it ridiculous. Do you know who or what created the Zar stones from the lore? Zar was originally the same as any other, like, ore. You mined for it. The Gold Lich actually gives you a little bit about that. He says he can't mine for Zarstone anymore. It's just not there. So however much there was originally, they used it all up. I don't know what they used it on. I'm assuming just... I mean, the Jade Lich has plenty of Zar. No, I guess you bring the Zar to him. The only one with any Zar that we know of is the Blacksmith in Levant. She has a Zar Greyhammer. It does since DE? Okay, I thought it was a change with Definitive Edition. I wasn't 100% on that, though. It's ironic that early game you could just sleep after every fight to heal, but then once you get mana, it's like, how about no? Right? So, my question... So, if you use the Tenebris set... Problem is, Tenebris... The way they do it is you can either buff all decay, or you can buff all ethereal, or you can buff both. You can buff a little bit of both. But, like, Tenebris doesn't buff both good enough. So, I don't know if I would want to use Tenebris set. I still think my idea is going to work pretty good. Alright, so here's the goal. I think if we sleep 7 days...
Yeah, boy.
We can go fight him again. Hey, thank you for the sub. That's awesome. Irene used Zar for bullets. I guess that's true. She had a little bit of Zar. Alright, so we need to sleep 7 days and see if he spawns in. He's supposed to be harder from what I've heard. The second time. Actually, he's supposed to get harder every time. Mix of Antique and Tenebris. Yeah, probably a good idea. Do you know what the nerf to Zagus chest? The Master Oni Mask with Assassin Enchant has the highest physical damage buff at 15%. Yeah, because Zagus armor used to have 15%, didn't it? Huh. What is the Pearl Scent armor? How much of a buff does that have? I think it was one of their sneaky changes they didn't say anything about. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know about it. People told me about it. That's how I found out. And I read all of the details that they released exclusive, like, pretty in-depth, so that I knew everything. That's, what, 3 days so far? Kinda thought you'd use Runic Lantern with pistol with that build, but you started relying purely on traps again. I feel ashamed. It's so hard to, because if you take Rune, it's so accessible. Especially when you're fighting golems, it's just a little too easy to place down a trap and kill them instantly. Alright, that's 4 days. We can get Spirit of Hermatin as well as the cooldown reduction, buffing both elements. Oh, dang, you're right. True. Chromium shards have the following item description. Tiny shards of mineral responsible for the birth of Zarstone. So that's 4 days. This will be 5. Yeah, so chromium shards should eventually turn into Zar then, right? Unbind the purple rune. I probably should. Pearl Scent Male's 15. Okay, so it's the same as that Assassin Enchant then. That's kind of cool. So 15's the max you can get then. I know the Kazite Oni mask with the Assassin enchant is insane. Honestly, the entire Master Kazite set's nuts because with the enchant, you're just doing so much impact and physical damage. It's ridiculous. Alright, we need 2 more days, I believe. It's so interesting that I played this game so much, I could still find out new things. It's crazy to me. Alright, this should be the last day. I need to, I guess, be prepared. Problem is, with the Runic Trap, I don't know if it's going to be that hard. I guess if I took it off, it would be hard. Runic Lightning would actually be pretty tough to use in this fight, because the golems are so aggressive towards you. They're going to cover a lot of ground fast. Chromium Shards is the mommy of Czar. We need to find the daddy. How did they get made? Well, kids. Cool thing is I should be able to get there through the back way. If you're coming with the dagger skills and Flash Onslaught, it's dirty. I mean, yeah, Flash Onslaught's gonna do nuts damage for sure. Perfect Strike. Ooh, Perfect Strike hits hard like that. It should be in the library. And I shouldn't be forced into the fight until I'm prepared. What is this for? It's just a display case with nothing in it. Wish there was a Czar Lich. Ooh. Well, you have the Concealed Knight, which I guess is supposed to be the Czar enemy. Alright, let's see what happened here. Yeah, he comes back to life. How many times can we fight him? Is it infinite? Let's find out. We got nothing to lose, except for our own life. Max physical damage bonus from armor's 39%. It's still a lot. And then you consider the fact that you can get a lot more physical damage bonuses in the game. Things start to add up pretty quickly. Alright, we're getting there here. I think this is all I need this time around. I don't need to, like, hugely buff. Unless it really does get a lot harder, which I don't know. If these guys don't die in one shot, then it definitely got harder. They're still one shots, so... I do like that you can fight him more than once. That's cool. Is he dead? Yeah, he should be. This is too strong. Why did they change that? They really shouldn't have changed the fact that this scales. It's too good now. What the heck? Dancing. Do a little shindig dance. Then add Brigand's Backpack and the Heroic Kingdom's last passive. Yeah. Gold Lich was smarter to back down after the first fight. Yep, definitely. Okay, so that's why it's... I want to see if he does get harder. I want to see like a health increase or something. He doesn't seem like he does. That felt like the exact same fight. Actually, easier, because I did it properly. This is a build I've done, and you, near one hit, kill everything. Oh, you're saying... Yeah. I bet you do, really. We're learning some new... This is a mistake. I think this is a mistake. They should not have buffed this. This is way too strong. Because if you use your buffs properly... Well, I guess I have something to test now, too. If you buff your trap appropriately and use it correctly, you're going to have an easy playthrough. Also use Serpent's Parry with that build as well. Serpent's Parry is really fun. I'm going to sleep again, guys. I really do want to see if it gets harder. Did it change anything on here? Just gives me a fresh 60 days. It's very odd. I don't think I have any other timers, so it should be fine. Alright, there's 1 day. This is an interesting live stream we've had today. Some very different things going on here. I guess Runic Trap would be pretty bad against Ancient Dwellers, at least. How does it scale in Caldera? Maybe that's their whole purpose, was like, it's too weak once you get to Caldera. But then again, Gargoyles... and they're weak to Ethereal. Just gonna get absolutely blasted. I wonder how high you can get the Ethereal damage. So if it does 80... like we said 80 damage, right? 80 damage, 100 impact? Or was it 70 damage, 100 impact? Either way. There's 3 days. Scale that up with even just Mana Wall armor, which is 30% increase. Add in Mist Boon. Add in Heroic Kingdom passive. Running out of build ideas, you name it. I've probably done it. You get to that point eventually. I just recently came out of a funk where I was like that. I just couldn't think of anything. What is this, 4? I could not think of anything that I wanted to make. This last 2 weeks, I've come up with a lot of build ideas to throw together and test stuff out with. 70 pure elemental damage doesn't sound too weak to me. 70 and 100 impact. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 70's already really good. You're telling me we can buff that further? That's a little too good. The funny thing is they never mentioned this. So why did they change it? That would be a question for... probably Geum, I think. I think it's how they transfer DE. All damage that didn't scale started scaling. Done by player. Well, I know that the traps got changed to pressure plates, so that probably had something to do with it. Because I'm assuming Runic Trap acts exactly as a pressure plate in terms of coding. I think with bronze, you get 25 physical damage increase. Yeah, I mean, you get a ton. You can really start to add stuff up slowly. Been having a lot of fun trying to remake a Blade Lord class from Fire Emblem. Two-handed sword and bows. Two-handed sword and bows is an interesting idea because that is what Hunter is all about. Wild Hunter. Using a two-handed weapon and using a bow. It's a build idea I've never gone with before. Looking forward to watching the stream replay. Hey, catch you later, Benji. Thanks for sticking around, dude. Have a good night, man. We're going to be here testing some stuff. Don't you worry. I'm going to sleep one more day just in case. I can't remember exactly what it was. We're apparently going to be testing a lot of stuff. I need to get some armor to boost Ethereal. That's what we need to do. And see how stupid this really gets. This could get real stupid real fast. That's lit. Yeah. That was really cool. Made Aragon from Lord of the Rings. Oh, that sounds awesome. Working on a build I called 9 Dots. All the good DOT skills like Plague, Holy Blaze, Blood Leech. Really? You're going to get Aether Bomb and Blood Turret in there too. That's pretty difficult. That's a lot of DOTs. I'd be eager to hear about that one. Yeah, I think the only DOT in the game that I really just don't like is well, I guess there's 2 of them, Plague and Blaze. They're very cool, and I've used them. I use Blaze in a build, but it's just not efficient enough to have me want to use them. I don't know. They're in a really weird spot in the game. Made Gimli as well. Gimli's awesome, man. I love Gimli. Beat Radagon and was like, wow, why don't I fight him more often? Then I got to Elden Beast and realized why. Yep, that's why. Yeah, Elden Beast don't play around, dude. 3rd time's the charm. Does he get better? We're about to find out. Here's the real question. How few buffs can I get away with using? Can I just use the basic buffs? Is this enough right here? Well, I need Decay Boon to use Blood Bullet, but other than that. Is that enough buffs? We're gonna find out. What else do I need? I need, oh, stamina. I didn't take anything for that. Shoot, do I have? I have Crawberry. That's good. Alright. Here we go. I'm very weak to lightning is the only problem. I'm being corrupted. Oh, I didn't use a Spirit Varnish. We're gonna be doing a lot less damage. That's okay. Things track really well. Doesn't dodge soon enough. Also, he inflicted elemental vulnerability on me somehow. I guess those purple things do that. I don't think it necessarily got harder, though, because I just used less buffs. You know what I mean? It's hard to gauge. Trapped? Alright, we're good. It's a tough fight. I mean, it really is. Without incredible spirit or ethereal damage. That element of vulnerability don't play around, does it? He is not taking damage anymore. This is why you use a varnish, kids. Okay, Boon ran out too. We're really just down to Sky Crown. This is like worst possible scenario. Watch this backpack maneuver. Ooh. Oh, yeah, baby. I got away with it, too. There's no reason I should have got away with it. It was a fluke. The fluke in the system. Where's he at? Ah, he's got a time when he doesn't have his shield up. It's a very fun fight, though. I love this one. That's the wrong button. Alright, still revived him, though, so we gotta be careful. Yeah, again, I don't think it's getting any harder. It seems exactly the same. Just gotta buff appropriately. What do you guys think? I really don't think it's getting that hard. Love this fight. Oh, it's a great one, Crisis. Really, really great. Here's a question for you, Sheen. Would you put Snow or Enkindle on the Chalcedony bow? I would put Snow. I think Snow is a better enchant for that. No better duo than Gimli and Legolas? Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree. I think Holy Blaze doesn't do enough damage for how hard it is to proc. Well, if you use the meteoric bow, it's pretty good. Problem is, Holy Blaze does lightning damage, and there's no great way to scale lightning damage with a bow build, because you don't want to be using silver armor or the runic or Rustlich helmet, you know. Their stats are changing. They're changing by an insignificant amount, maybe like 5 or 10%. Yeah, I think we'll try it one more time and actually properly buff. And if it's not harder at all, we're just gonna kill him. My guess is that it's just one of those things where it's supposed to be fun, where you're supposed to just come back and kill him if you want to. Doesn't it work with the... Can you fight the Gold Lich more than once? Can't you go back and fight him too? Like, challenge him? Or maybe that's not accurate. I guess you could fight him and the Jade Lich in the boss arena. You can go back and fight him? Okay. I never do, so sometimes... Like, it's one of those things where I don't ever do it, so it's very easy to forget that it's something you can do. Yeah, we'll try it one more time, see if it gets harder. I really don't think he's going to, though. We need to go kill the other 2 Liches. I don't think I've done that on this build. They are going to be... I don't know. It really depends. With Amplified Discipline plus Armor plus Brawn, that's a 94% physical damage increase. Now use that with the Tsar Great Axe. Considering it has the highest physical damage, I believe. You're really talking at that point. You can fight him every 7 days. Yeah, that's what I believe. Don't think you can fight Gold Lich after you beat him. The throne teleports you to the room with ingredients. Ah, okay. He's probably saying you can fight the Rust Lich over and over again. Yeah, we'll just try it one more time, see what happens, and then we'll move on. Yeah, Dalton, that's going to be really hitting hard. I mean, the Tsar Great Axe already packs a punch alone. Its only problem is it doesn't... It's the slowest... Is it the slowest weapon? I think it might be the slowest weapon in the game. But you don't need to be fast if you insta-kill everything. So use Predator Leap, and then Predator Leap will just smash stuff. That'd be crazy. Always use the Challenger boss weapon on him to make it harder. Very true. Buff him with the Discipline and Enrage. Very true. Don't think you can fight them Gold or Green Lich again except in boss arena. That's probably why they added him like that, though. It's a goofy fight to fight with the Challenger Hammer, too, because he's a mage, so he has no actual physical damage. I mean, it still affects magical attacks, but usually magical attacks don't really matter that much for Discipline and Enrage. Especially Discipline, because it's the only boss physical. It's like, here you go, here's the Discipline buff. It does nothing for you. I wonder if it would buff the Forge Golems, or if you had to individually buff them. That is a good question. I find the weapon fun. It's a very cool weapon. I had a lot of fun with it. I think the best part of the Challenger Great Hammer is the look of it. It looks mean. It's basically a radioactive rod that they stuck a chunk of meteorite on and then attacked a bunch of stuff, and it got all bloody. It's crazy cool. You're not fighting him, but Gollum. Right, that's what I was saying, Perbonia. It's like... This is kind of in a weird... You're going to be fighting golems, mostly. What's up, Astolfo? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. We are currently beating the crap out of the... I just realized this. We're just making the Rust Lich look really bad right now. Since you're already getting Cabal Hermit for Shamanic Resonance, then go infuse wind to speed up the axe. Well, you can, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what I would do. Because otherwise, it's just gonna... It's going to be too hard to deal with, I think. But I think you could get away with not using Wind Infuse with the Tsar Great Axe just by outputting so much physical damage. Because if you take Warrior Monk and go Perfect Strike... I think it takes all of your damage and puts it into Raw, right? It does something like that. You might just outright kill everything in the game. I have no idea how many days I slept. I didn't count. I've been talking too much. Bully Liches, take their lunch money. Yeah, let's do it. This is for all of you guys out there that ever died to the Rust Lich. I got you. Don't ever say I didn't ever do anything for you. Because I'm doing it right now. The best named weapon is Pain in the Axe. Pain in the Axe is quite funny. Too bad it's not that good. Pain in the Axe is a very mediocre axe. I guess it does do a lot of physical damage and has a decent attack speed, but I feel like it should have the damage it has, and it should have a really fast attack speed, and then I would like it. But I think it's only a 1, right? Inflicting pain means nothing, because the axe skill inflicts pain, so it's like, whoop-de-doo, you know? Golich is made of lunch money? Very true. He's a very rich guy. You knows what he's packing up in there. Do I need any other potions? I was just trying to make sure that I had the potion I needed for that. More mana regen would be nice. I'll just take the shell horror thing this time. That's what I'll do. Crazy that you can get runes pre-breakthrough and you have access to Runic Trap right away. And it's just as powerful as it is right now. It's just as powerful as it is right now. Then use the Ghost Drum to weaken enemies to Ethereal. Then go get whatever armor set you want to buff it. Now that I think about it, yeah, Runic Trap... I mean, people used to joke that Runic Trap was oh, it's broken. It does so much damage. It's too good. Now it is too good. Like, it's actually broken now. The axe inflicts pain. Yes, Broken, you don't know about that. So there's a unique boss item that you can craft from boss items. It's called Pain in the Axe. It's an axe, and one of it's basically its entire point is that it inflicts pain, which weakens enemy to physical damage. So it's a pain in the axe. It's quite funny play on words. I like it. Then make it a 1.1 or 1.2. I mean, even 1.1 I'd be fine with. But a 1 is... For a boss item, a 1 attack speed is way too low. I think even... The Trog Spear has like, what, 1.1, I think? I'm like 80% sure it has a 1.1. I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm not. I don't think any of them have 1.2. Unless Maelstrom. I think even Maelstrom's a 1.1. How much did we want to buff? But I wanted to buff it decently because I want to actually test this. Get our mana regen going. Take our Gaberry Wine for extra negative mana cost, which brings us up to negative 45. Quite good, in fact. Actually, you're supposed to use this first. There you go. And grants the drinker the mana regeneration of an Illuminator. For almost no time. But you don't need a lot when you can just cast this over and over. Ah, get away from me. See, infinite mana, because that's really cool. I think it really is 30 seconds. I was pretty close to accurate last time I said that. I should actually be using Sky Crown, because it does more damage with the Varnish. Yeah, it doesn't really get any harder, I don't think. If it does, it's by such a minuscule amount that it doesn't matter. And even that, if it really is getting harder, you just need a Spirit Varnish, and this fight's a joke anyway. Or even that. That right there kills him one shot. Anything but physical damage. That's the only thing that's not killing them. Well, I think we tested it enough. We can go ahead and kill him, I think. Not to mention Galvanic Axe sucks. Yeah, you're saying it's the Galvanic Axe, basically? Yeah. Yeah, Galvanic Axe is pretty bad, too. Most Galvanic weapons are pretty pointless to use. I like the dagger That's about it. That damage me? I don't think so. Yeah, you could just leave him alive to have some fun. Alright. Check that out. So this is something interesting I never thought of. The Rust Lich set buffs all elemental damage by 25%, except ethereal damage. The one weakness of the Rust Lich is ethereal damage. Because he's like robotic. All robotic enemies are weak to ethereal. You're supposed to use this armor set with Hex. It's like the hexing armor set. Because it has all these bonuses. But you don't actually get ethereal damage. Huh. Who knew? The helmet is so good, though. Boots are pretty decent, too. After some research, you would be able to deal 166 physical damage, meaning you would 5-shot the Forge Master. Jeez. No, Broken, he didn't seem any harder at all. I mean, I can make him a lot harder by not buffing enough, but it really doesn't... it doesn't really make it much harder. He's not... He's a boss that he's really, really difficult the first time you fight him, because you have no idea what's going on. It's... like, you go into most fights and you just attack the enemy. You don't know what abilities they have, but you just go fight them. With this guy, you can't hit him. He's invincible until you kill the other golems. So it's really confusing the first time, and it can be quite a challenge because you don't know what you're supposed to buff. But as soon as you know, hey, Spirit Varnish, insta-kill, you know, he's not too bad. What's up, Blue Sen? How's it going?
We're keeping the secret. You've been a credit to the... your work. I wish... listen close. I don't see how we can. But you've earned this.
Alright, so we get all of the particles and 500 silver. Let's go kill some liches. That's a good idea. I want to go fight the liches. Where are they going to spit me out at, though? Because I don't want to show up in Cierzo. That'd be dumb. Oh, don't forget the fist. You're right. We forgot the fist weapon. I can't believe they block it off. It's so unique. Thank you, Cyber. I almost forgot about it. I guess I don't really need them. I could just sell them, but... they're a thing. We are collectors, after all. Don't want to miss out on collecting items, that's for sure. And, yeah, now we can get the Czar Fists. The barrier is down. Huh. That is pretty nifty. Murdering liches and getting particles? Heck yeah, Jeremy. And outward fighting multiple enemies is dangerous. Luckily, the golems are programmed to attack in unison. Yeah, it's just a really weird thing where the first time it just seems extremely impossible. I mean, I remember doing it for the first time. Almost all these boss fights are really tough for the Rusted Vengeance questline the first time. But that's what makes the first playthrough of Outward such a cool experience, is because, I mean, you truly have no idea what to use, you know? You have no idea what you're going up against. You have no idea the weaknesses, the strengths. You can guess. Especially back in the way Outward used to be, where they didn't give you the indicators. So, like, now, if you hit an enemy with decay damage, if they're weak to decay damage, their health bar flashes red. If you hit an enemy with physical damage, 90% of the time, it's white, because most enemies have some defense to physical. Before Definitive Edition, you just freaking guessed. You're like, I don't know. This seems to kill him faster, so I guess this is working. Give him to a new character? Yeah, I can do that, too. Rustlich has only one button for attack on his radio toys. Yeah.
How can I help?
He's like, press the button to attack. This is all I got. I don't know what you want from me. Didn't I have swords to sell? Here they are. I'm gonna say, I know for a fact I have these somewhere. Keep the money, because we need to actually buy a house and probably monsoon. A collector is a fancy loot goblin with tea. Exactly, Blue Sin. Back then, you used to swing for the fence and hope they die. Yeah. Unless you were very knowledgeable about the game, like read up on the wiki and stuff, you just gotta guess. You're like, I hope this is the damage. You'll find out soon enough, right? When it doesn't work. There were easy ones, like decay damage. You knew all humans were weak to decay damage, because you hit them with any of it and they die instantly. So you go, oh, okay, decay damage, pretty good. Golems are pretty obvious. Ethereal damage completely destroys them. Stuff like Scourge, though, that's why a lot of people didn't know Scourge don't have a resistance to decay damage. They are not resistant to it. But a lot of people don't know that because they seem like they should be. They are literally... I think I need decay, actually. I don't have any lightning varnishes. I was hoping I did. I do need some of those for these. This is a tough... It's a tough battle, otherwise. I don't have an easy way to inflict confusion unless I use cannon... I just use cannon pistol. Alright. Let's hope we're not spit out somewhere sucky. I gotta look up weaknesses on the wiki. I get definitive edition one day. One day, Jeremy. Remember I was playing an unupdated version of Outward because I didn't have internet for a long time? Oh, I see, yeah. That's another great thing about Outward is that you don't need the internet to play it. It really is. It's nice. I want my Perpkins, I think. I threw travel rations in here. Yeah, there they are. I mean, you do need it to play with other people, obviously, but yeah, you can just chill, play it offline. I mean, I guess you could do that with most RPGs. Souls games and things like that.
Yes!
Going to Sierzo? Oh, we can fight the Tsar Knight! Dude, let's do that. We can fight the Skyrim reference. Pure Scourge types do have, though. I'm pretty sure no Scourge enemy is resistant to decay whatsoever. Shell Horrors, Sublime Shells, Immaculates even. I think all of them are just neutral. I could be missing one that has it, but I'm pretty sure from what I remember. Give the shield golem scrap to the weaponsmith for a reward. Oh, you can? I did not know that. Whoops. You guys want to see how fast we can kill him? I do. I have an idea. I need to be probably using some sort of rag or something. He is kind of tough. Ah, decay damage. If we get Blood Bullet off, he's dead. I don't know why I'm buffing now. I have plenty of time. What do we get for this? Probably... Fire Boon? I don't even know, because I already had it. Oh, well. Alright, now we buff with this. Let's go beat the crap out of him. That's one of the more fun fights in the game, for sure. My money's on 8 seconds. He's probably gonna last a little longer than 8 seconds. Still remember my first playthrough was a battle mage that was sword and board, heavy armor. See, my first several playthroughs were no heavy armor ever. It was always mage. Because heavy armor used to be a lot harder to deal with. Since the changes, it's much, much easier. And all the magic in the game is just so cool, so I couldn't get away from it. When Definitive Edition came out, that's when I got into melee, and I can't not play melee now. Like, mixed melee magic is perfect in this game. It is the best combination of gameplay that you can get here. Look how slow he is. Oh, he can dodge it? Look at... He's so slow, man. Oh, destroyed. Whoa, he almost hit me, but he didn't. Okay, yeah, this mace doesn't do that much cold damage. The gunshot, however, does. I should have popped Wind Sigil and seen how much that did. Okay, so gun builds and magic, man. You could just destroy this guy. He definitely... Did you guys not see him hit me? He definitely hit me, and it went right through me. 11 power coils? This dude's packing. What is this dude running right now? He's got a freaking battery machine somewhere. Jared, Hour plays great on Steam Deck, too. I've heard it's pretty good on Steam Deck. A few people have told me that. The jump from no update to definitive edition was insane. Me and my brother were like, wow, what's the ley line water? And why is that Trog bigger? Yeah, they added a lot of stuff. It was pretty exciting. It was pretty exciting. Why does he have 11 power coils, man? Complex array of metals made by Levant artisans to power machines such as the water purifier and Cierzo. I guess he's just hoarding them. Maybe he's the one that broke the water purifier. Oh, you phased through it, cheater. I don't know what happened. Really wants you to get Mephinos? Oh, true. I never grabbed it. I guess I am getting Mephinos now. Loser. He gave me my backpack. The fool. He's an Iron Man powering his suit with particle generator. Maybe that's what it is, Raboina. Maybe. He's over here hoarding these power coils. Like, man, my SAR armor, it's so heavy. He's got like a cooling agent inside that keeps him from getting hot as fast. He's the greatest. That's why when we get Zar armor, it actually sucks. Because little did we know we needed power coils to power it. I think the new shield they added was cool. Actually, do you guys want me to do that quest? I could go do that quest. What is it? It's called a Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp shield. That's what it is. I need to do liches, though. That is an absolutely insane number of power coils. Still very cool, though. There's actually any number of things we could do. We just go explore any dungeon we want to. I think we did all of Chersonese, though. There's not much point in actually exploring Chersonese. I'm 90% sure we killed all the unique enemies. What happened to Sheen Bag? Oh, I'll put it back on when I play another modded playthrough for sure. I just haven't been playing with mods lately. Although I guess that I just need that on. Not really that big a deal. I'll throw it back on there for you, Provoiner. My man was on his way to power up an army of sword golems. Maybe that's what he was doing too. He's trying to get backup. Yeah, the Will-O-Wisp. What's up, Dawn Weaver? Welcome back, man.
What?
Some dirty rat has done set. Oh, okay, I gotta do the voice. I did a voice for this last time. Hold it right there, Scooter. Some dirty rat done sabotage our water purifier. If you little nipper want to get something to drink, boil that stinking water first.
This worries me.
I don't think I'm doing that voice right. That little saboteur smashed out the purifier's power coils. Those were some fancy schmancy magic parts right there. Won't be able to get my hands on those.
Can you lend me a hand?
Look, Nipper, if you find 2 power coils during your big old adventures, can you bring them here? I'll fix my machine right up. She'll be purring and pumping in no time.
Thanks a bunch.
And then he says, Scooter, you done did us good, Nipper. It'll take me a second to get old Bessie running again, and I'll tinker you a reward with the old power coils from the machine. What a guy. What an excellent voice, too. To let you guys know, I'm actually a voice actor. Paid. You're welcome. Can't get this kind of comedy anywhere else, and that is a fact. Now I fixed that for absolutely no reason. Let's go get Mephinos for the giggles. For the giggles. The old whippersnapper. That voice is hard to do, by the way. Good old whippersnapper. He's just trying to live his daily life. He's trying to make his power coils, you know. Fixing the water purifier for us all. This is the most Midwestern accent I've ever heard, Sheen. That was pretty accurate, I think. I think, honestly, if he was to sound lore accurate, that's what it is. That's what it is. You know? I just want to be accurate. Back in my day, we ran the water purifier by hand uphill. Yeah. Back in my day, we ran the water purifier by hand. We were scrubbing the salt out the water. We didn't have no fancy schmancy water purifier. We got down on our hands and knees with a rag and we scrubbed the water. Day in and day out. Mama used to whip me if I didn't scrub fast enough. She said, son, you little whippersnapper, you're not scrubbing the water hard enough. You scrub water, it's so stupid. You're not scrubbing the water hard enough. There's still salt in there. We're gonna get dehydrated. And then one day, he came up with the water purifier and he's like, listen, Mama, I have a brand new invention. It's called the water purifier. This'll make it so we don't have to scrub the water no more. And Mama was like, listen here, we've been scrubbing water for 50 years. We're still scrubbing. Stop trying to ruin things. So he left and he went to Sierrazo, and that's how he just got this entire business started. I just created a whole backstory for that character. He should feel blessed. I never repaired that, so for me now, on the guy is always going to sound like that. There you go. He gives you a coil lantern if you do. Which, they never run out. So, like, I've had this on since I got it, which was in the electric lab, and it's still halfway. See, you still don't have a mage tent, Sheen? Maybe I should go back to sleep. You can make your way over there. I need to go to Levant to get... What were we going to get, guys? Chimera Pistol. Someone said something about Chimera Pistol. I need to go all the way back over there for that. You curious? I can tell you Gale's lore. Maybe sometime. Not right this second, because, but yeah, maybe in a bit. We'll see. Somewhat familiar with this lore. I don't know all of it, though. They properly have to drink rancid water for a very long time till you decide to come back to town. It's cruel, Sheen. I mean, I cured it. I don't know what else I could do. I did my best. Here, little doggo. Get wrecked. Why am I fighting bandits? I don't know. It's fun. And there we go. It didn't work. I moved too far forward. Muffino's trading backpack. The greatest item ever. 110 carrying capacity. Such a glorious mechanism. And that's all we need, so let's just leave. Oh, man. I came in here, I killed 5 bandits and ran away. What a menace. Ain't it funny how that's the only water purifier? It is kind of funny, considering... Well, I guess Levant has river water, so it doesn't need a purifier. Armatin also has, like, a lake system. I don't think they need it either. Here's the real question, guys. So, this is based on lore, right? If you go to the Mana Lake and you drink the water, you gain mana regen. If you cook mana water, you get sugar. So that means if you were to rely on mana water exclusively for your hydration, you would get way too much sugar in your diet. Because if you could just cook it and get sugar, yeah, that's way too much sugar, I think. It's painful to watch as I'm literally rolling my way home on the other screen as I refuse to drop loot. My friend, there comes a point in an adventurer's life where he has to give up these fancy items and you just don't have the room for it. Yeah, get diabetes, yeah. What's up, Freddy? When you're fighting Orphan, I thought he was screaming meow, but I figured it's yow. He does have a weird yell, doesn't he? I agree. Trader's backpack on 160. Would you prefer to switch even with -10 speed? Ooh. I think -10 speed would be okay. Yeah. I still don't think I'd switch, though. I'd be more incentivized to use it, I think. Mana Water's Mountain Dew. It's now canon. Honestly, Mountain Dew is very sweet. Look at my stamina. Oh, it's so broken, dude. Freaking love economy. Anyway, I just wanted to throw that in there real quick. That I love economy. Still. Do I need to do anything here? I really think I'm done here. All wizards have boatloads of cavities. Yeah, definitely. What do wizards have to take? Wizards take star mushrooms. Wizards take termit pottage, which termit pottage is actually pretty good for you. I feel like. It's a lot of veggies. They have to take the crystal powder. That's not... You don't eat that, though. I think we all know how you take crystal powder. I think we're all aware. But you can chug that water. Get you some diabetes. I loved your recent Elden Ring playthrough. The Darkmoon Greatsword is one of my favorite weapons in Elden Ring. Yeah, Broken. That was really fun. I love that. Yeah, that weapon was insanely cool. I want to use it in the other games now because it was so insanely good. It's definitely a lot easier to get progression-wise in Elden Ring, though. Because there's so much of the game you can beat after that point. But yeah, that was such a fun weapon. I had a blast with that. Literally a pool of mountain soda. My mind is blown. I mean, it is. It is. Look at the color. It's, what is it? Baja Blast? Or no, Baja Blast is like a bluish color, isn't it? What's better, cooldown or stamina? Stamina, my man. You can have all the cooldown in the world. Doesn't matter if you don't have stamina. Because you can't block. See? This is how my brain works. That right there. That's how my brain works. Need stamina to do actions. Cooldown. Everything else is secondary. If I have infinite stamina, I can do anything in the world. If I have infinite cooldown, I need to worry about my stamina. See? It's important. Very important. I guess we're going to go do the Will-O-Wisp quest, because it's a fun little quest, and I haven't done it in a while. You can spam Brace, though. I mean, Brace is broken. Fair enough. Brace is the best skill in the game. Problem is, Brace doesn't deal damage. So, while technically it's insane, because you're blocking everything and you're dealing essentially infinite impact, you're still not dealing damage. It's a tough battle there, Probuena. Tough battle. I'm going to take a nap because I really dislike nighttime. I like being able to see. That is the honest answer I have. Oh, I can get ambushed? I hope I get ambushed. I wonder what comes after me. Probably a ghost. It's voltage flavor Mountain Dew? Ah, yeah, totally. Dalton has a funny story for us. Me and my brother were playing Outward, and I just beat a Wendigo, and he just beat a Taunosaur. Then he died to gravity, and I almost died to a Stegosaur, because I was out of stamina. See, Dalton? Stamina. Told you. Alright, what interrupted me? Dalton, you literally just proved my point, and I love it. Oh, it's just bandits. It's not even daytime. Freaking losers. You're gonna get a lightning ball to the face now. You freaking punk. You just dodge it. Oh, I dodged it again. What a maniac. Dodge that. Dodge this. Dodge this, buddy. Shoots him in the head. It was Skooma. Skooma posted a meme in my Discord the other day. I think it was yesterday. And it had a dude, it had an Outward player with a gun pointed at another Outward player's head. And the guy, the front, dude, again, what? The front guy said, oh, I didn't know Outward, it really is the greatest game ever. And then the guy behind him said, It always has been, and he's got the gun held up. It's really funny. Also, Ash Giant? This guy can't even spawn here. Huh. I guess you could just sleep and get the... Because he spawns here. No. He spawns here. 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 And here. I'm right here. Ish. No, I'm actually right here. That's pretty far away from where his spawns are. Aren't health and stamina potions basically steroids and caffeine? I think so, yeah. You gonna come over here? Does he want some of this? You want some of this, buddy? I don't have anything. I got hardly any buffs on. I'm gonna take you down. That decay damage does a lot. Cold damage, baby. You're very weak to it. What? I got hit on the backswing. I didn't even know you could do that. Getting ripped off, man. He hit me one time, and then he kept hitting me. It did not feel good. I did get the axe out of it, though. The great axe. Now I could sell that. Watch me not care at all. Just sleep and get all my health back. This is the most I've been ambushed. Like, ever. Had a giant spawn here as well. Exact same place. That's so weird, Astolfo. All that always has been a mile away. Yeah, broken. Never had a more powerful build than Brace plus Flash Onslaught cooldown. Oh, true, because you could spam... I forgot you could spam Flash Onslaught with that. That's a great point, Perbuena. Because Brace will give you the Discipline boom, which you can just use with that. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I, for whatever reason, never thought to include that. That would be so strong, too. Alright, we're fine. I would like to take another stamina, though. Do I have anything? A crawberry. I need to stop taking crawberries, though they corrupt me. This playthrough, I have been getting lucky with drops. 2 Pearl Birds, 2 Venable Hospitality, and Living Wood Axe. A lot of other unique enemy drops. Sometimes it's like that, man. You're just playing and you're just getting stuff. Then you'll have another playthrough where you just get nothing. Like right now, I've gotten... I think I have like 5 or 6 Purifying Quartz, and I haven't even fought the enemy in Caldera that gives it to you. 5 of them. So, I could have a ton of enchanting. I mean, I haven't been super lucky on Tourmaline. But it's still enough. This guy is really being annoying. Look at that. He's just dodging everything I did. Did I ever kill Royal Manticore? I don't think I did. I went over to the Cabal Wind Temple. I don't think I actually fought him, though. I think I fought the other... Yeah, I didn't fight him, I don't think. We can probably try and do that. This is not the best armor for it, but I can run forever. I've seen that one. I was going to post it in the Discord, but my mobile wasn't connected to Discord. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that was really funny, Jeremiah. Slave Gale, the Slave of the Gods, a faithful man that once stepped into a cathedral only to be warped into the painted world where he met a painter girl. Oh, he went into there by accident? Interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Get out of my face, punk. Yeah, I know, like, I'm semi-familiar with his lore, but I didn't know how he got into there. That's cool. Shadow Kazite armor? Shadow Kazite armor is really... It's strong. I need to use it, I think. But the problem is, the best way to use it would be with a Claymore build. Still think how I can make Sora from Kingdom Hearts. With the key build, giant key. Okay, these are good. These, they die in one hit, yeah. So we just need to trap them, and then we can melee the other dude. Oh, he didn't die. He must only got hit by half the damage. It's so good. It's insane. I cannot believe it's this good. Look at that. Get wrecked. Dang it, he had nothing. This was actually a complete waste of time. Ah, okay. We were going to get Merton's Fire Poker. I already have this open, though. Because if we get that, it's a brand, so it'll actually be a pretty decent cowboy build. I'm going to lose a lot of power from not using Sky Crown, but I think it's something we need to do. Going to do hidden arenas now or go to Caldera? I want to do liches first, and then we'll see where it takes us after that. Paint a new world, but to do this, you need a Dark Soul till the end of time. Search for pygmies that beholdeth the Dark Souls for painting. Ah, interesting. This has been the longest trip to the desert you've ever had, Sheen. Just go there already. Listen, man, I'm sidetracked. Oh, wait. Check that out. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm an alien. Oh, dang it. Oh, no. I can do this. I can do this, guys. Stop it. Aha! No! Stupid game. Game will not let me have fun. Ah. Oh, my word. That was worse. Wait. Look. You can see my eyeball. Oh, that is terrifying. Look at that. Oh, my word. How come the inside of me is completely hollow? That is a problem. A medical problem. I should get that checked. Playing the newest God of War, but Outward roped me in again, like it always does. Dang you, Outward. Yeah, fair enough. I haven't played the God of War games. I feel like I should. They're pretty good. What I've seen. Playing the newest God of War. Oh, yeah, I already read that one, sorry. No, Shadow has high cooldown and can enchant with Assassin, which gives you impact and physical damage. Yeah, there's a build on the wiki that uses the... What is it called? It uses the Tsar Claymore with whatever the skill from New Sirocco is. Moment of Truth. And it just destroys the game. Because high cooldown and then that skill is really, really strong. God of War is awesome. Wait a sec. Yeah, I love the story of God of War. Well, the older ones. I don't know anything about the newer ones. That was a separate giant. That was a completely separate giant. I thought that you could only... Oh, okay. This is interesting. This is new. So apparently, there is a ambush scenario with a giant. It's completely separate from the actual giant that's in the region. I assumed that the giant was just the one that attacked me. I was wrong. Thinking purely thematically, wouldn't Knuckle Dusters be the closest cowboy had to melee weapons? Yeah, but it's really hard to use those in a gun, I think. I guess you could do it, but... Oh, I should have used cannon pistol. Will he drop the axe? Will we get 2 axes? Yes, sir! Let's go. Now we're really overweight, though. I gotta go to town. Before I do that. I'll get Merton's Fire Poker, too. We can use that against the Royal Manticore. Can you learn skills in other people's towns of New Sirocco? Yes. Yes, you can. The only ones you cannot learn are the ones that are specifically tied to faction quests. So, for example, if you take the Heroic Kingdom faction quest and you build a certain building, which I believe is the Alchemy building, you can get a passive to give you more physical damage and more health. That is tied to your character and your faction. So the player won't be able to get that. But if you had your buddy drop into your world and you had, say, the arena, yeah, they could purchase. You could do that with your own builds, too. So, for example, if you're playing solo and you have one character that's completely built up, you could just split screen in to a character that's new and just buy the skills if you have the tokens. Firepoker's the best cowboy one-hander, I think. That's what I was thinking too, Perboyna. It feels like the most, I don't know, the clearest look that we're gonna get. Like the second thing you didn't know about this game? Have you even played this as much as you say? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough, my man. Apparently, I know nothing. There are a lot of little bitty things in the game like that where you just... There's some stuff that there's not really a way to know about it until you've seen it. There really isn't. There really isn't. Like, what was it earlier? What were we... Dang it, I can't remember what we... Oh, yeah, it was the Tsar Knuckles were locked behind that thing. That was super cool. That's one of those that I just didn't know because I always kill it. Or I always kill him. I need to sell stuff. Should I buy the house, guys? I should not buy the house. I don't know. Another fun way to play is crafted items only. That excludes items the blacksmiths can craft. You have to craft the items. Yeah, that would be a fun one because there's a lot of items in the game that you would never use otherwise. Like crescent weapons. I mean, horror weapons would be the obvious choice because they're so good.
Hey there.
You know? I'm gonna buy all those actually. A lot of our weight is coming from the fact that we're carrying a lot of money. I don't think I'm gonna buy the house. I don't actually need it. I just need to not be so heavy. And maybe not have as many water skins as I have. I have way too many. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll just turn all that into gold. The longest time I didn't realize that Burak is related to the weaponsmith in Harmattan. Some of the relationships in the game are quite funny because they don't actually ever really address it. Oh, yeah, baby. Giant iron key. That means I can fight the golem. Heck yeah. Does this fit the cowboy theme? What do you guys think? No? I don't know. Some cowboys have really big keys. I like how I made that up completely. You're the one that convinced me of the power the wind hermit tree. Oh yeah, Freddy. Cabal Hermit. The best skill tree, my dude. Do I have a cold stone? I do not. Really, we just need fire and we need some defenses. And we'll like, just push our way through this fight. Wise man knows he knows nothing. Wise Sheen, yeah. Fair enough, Blue Sin. It's a shame they took away our silver farm. You talk about for the potions? Yeah, yeah. Or also the one from Vendival Fortress. I never used... I actually did use Vendivals quite a bit, but I never really used the potion one. That one didn't hit me that hard. Get a horseshoe, need speed. You know what actually kind of would fit would be Spark. Because Spark is like a... Spark just does no damage, though. I feel like it would be kind of like a gunshot, almost. I don't know. It's a reaction. Best skill tree is obviously the Sheen tree. What would I want if I had my own skill tree? I don't know. Well, you know, they have these, Jamie became a member. Thanks, Jamie. Awesome, dude. Welcome. The mods for the weapon... Not the weapon balance patch. It's the skill tree modifications. Stormcancer made them. I feel like some of those I would use. Probably the one that's Kazite Spellblade. Because I like that tree so much. I just get stuck? I did. Sad. Good thing you can run along the water. How about that? How about that, bandits? Come after me now. Playing one-handed right now. I was expecting you to laugh at that comment. No, I just went with it, man. Went with it. I miss Vendible Prison Silver Cheese. Felt like it belonged. Now we just don't have a way to deal with iron scraps. Well, I don't know. It's weird. They definitely modified it to get rid of that, but the problem is they didn't really replace it with anything interesting. You just can't talk to the NPCs now. So it doesn't... I don't know. It's definitely not as cool now, because it's basically just a waste of space. Unless you do that quest like you're supposed to, which nobody does. I feel like I've been in here and I didn't grab Mertens. That don't make any sense. Ah, I was a little too late. Yeah, I've been in here and I didn't grab Mertens. What a stupid idea. I've been playing with it the entire time. Ta-da. Or maybe I haven't been in here. I don't know. Alright, so let's check out the difference that we're getting. This has 20... Oh, my word. This has 25 impact. The one I'm currently using has 50. 50. It is 2 times worse. Or it's half as good. It is faster by a 0.1. It does 10 less damage, both in physical and elemental, though. So we're losing 20 damage. 25 impact. And a lot of durability. A flaming weapon that don't go cold. Perfect for a lad that can't die. Ah, this is a terrible idea. Ladies and gentlemen, do not do what I'm about to do. It is not safe. I feel like Pathfinder armor is the most cowboy looking. We could maybe try get Pathfinder and see what we get out of it. Because you're not wrong. Sheen's skill tree focuses on targeting because he loves the lock-on. Or it just focuses on infinite stamina. My breakthrough just gives you more stamina than you could ever have. Like 90. Oh yeah, that damage is abysmal. We're going to have to use varnishes now to actually deal damage. Or just get carried by guns. Both of those are options. Does burn the enemy, so you can now use the smoke pistol. Oh, true. But smoke pistol is 2 shots, though. I need to use it with blood bullet. Wonder what the boss of Sen's Funhouse will be. Don't spoil it, Sheen. Alright, gotcha. The cheese still available in vanilla? Yeah, it's still available, Jeremiah. It only got taken away in Definitive Edition. Yeah, you could still do it there. How come your stamina isn't going down when running? Is that a mod? What's up, man? How's it going? Well, as you're a new player, welcome to the stream. Nope, it's not a mod. And I can tell you exactly how to do it. As many people have asked me the exact same thing. So, first off, you go to the desert. In Levant, there's a skill tree called the Mercenary skill tree. If you use your breakthrough on it, it will give you a skill that grants you more movement speed, but also marathoner. Sprinting consumes 40% less stamina. This is huge, because when you're running, you're basically going to not be using stamina, like hardly at all. Now, couple that with the fact that I have negative 65 stamina cost from my equipment, I am actually not using stamina when I run. So, Zorn's Hunting Backpack provides negative 10. The Master Trader Hat, which is a very good hat you can find in several locations, offers negative 15. My armor is the Antique Plate Armor from Harmattan. The enchant is what gives it the stamina, though. But this is one of my favorite armors. It gives negative 10 stamina on both pieces. So, with all of my equipment, I have, plus the, if you sleep in a bed or a luxury tent, you get negative 20 stamina cost automatically. So, with all of that, I have negative 65 plus the Mercenary skill tree gives me over 100 negative stamina cost. Meaning, when I do this, it does not use stamina. I mean, technically it does, because I think they cap it at negative 99. But it basically doesn't go down at all. Because you can see it does sort of, like, you might not be able to see it, but I can see it. It slightly moves, but basically doesn't. Feels like an exploit. I mean, it kind of is. Kind of isn't. Because in Outward, you can max out whatever you want. So, like, if you want to max out damage of physical, you can. If you want to max out elemental, you can. I just max out stamina, mostly. Byron just started looking into this game. Is it worth it? My friend, it's definitely worth it. I'm about to go fight a boss if you want to see that. Well, it's a mini boss. My channel covers 98% of the game. So if you're ever having trouble, you could easily stop by and find the answer to your question. So yeah, it's definitely worth it. Went to Harmat today and explored for the first time. Never fought a Weber before. When I was loading my gun, I was like, he's fast. I was worried, then shot him, making him topple over. Dude, yeah, Vebers are nuts. Oh, it's a blue sand guy. Alright. Ooh, yeah, his resistance to ethereal is pretty decent. Burn. He didn't burn. Alright, bro. Let's do it. I don't have anything. I can put on brace, I guess. Ugh, its physical hits are tough. Now what are you gonna do? Oh, he dodged it. Dang it, stop dodging. He just burnt to death. Come on, man. That was so close. Should have been like 100% mana reduction. Yeah, you can get, what, negative 99 mana reduction too, but you can't get 100. Yeah, they decided to cap that for some reason. The thing is, like, negative 99 is still enough to the point where you're not using mana, so I don't know why they decided not to. I guess because 1 is still too much. Max stamina equals Lady Man? For sure. Guy can be legit scary. He has blue sand armor. Yeah, well, blue sand armor is really resistant to elements, so yeah, he actually can be pretty tough. What's up, schnonkers? How's it going, dude? I always think for each build you make, you get some quality of life things you don't have to care about. So while this build doesn't worry about sprinting, it still worries about stamina burn. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people... There are players out there that hate this sort of thing that I'm doing right now. Because technically, it's inefficient, right? I don't need this much negative stamina cost. Because at a certain point, it's redundant. You're just not even going to be using it that much. So I could probably switch out. I might try. I might switch to Pathfinder armor and see if I could get something better out of that. Where's he at? He's over there. I could see him. This is going to be really hard with this weapon. This weapon sucks for this. And a coral horn? That's not good either. Alright. You know what? This game's worth it for the music alone. Whoever that was that asked about that. Sorry, I don't remember who it was, but yeah, this game is worth it alone for the music. Actually gonna use, I think, these. Alright, let's buff up pretty real here. We're gonna load the fire pistol, the cannon pistol, iron shot wouldn't be bad for pain, but I don't really think I'm getting much out of that. And Merker exploration music slaps. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh my, lost by. Okay, we're back. It buffered for a sec. All right. Let's do fire. What do we get from called elements? Nothing? Alright. Mana. Fire varnish. Tea? I don't actually think I need much else. I think we're good. I have health regen. Alright, elemental resistance. Here we go. Our music in general slaps? Absolutely. I have an idea. This is going to suck. Ah, the lack of damage of this weapon is so bad. Luckily, the gun is actually putting in most of my work. Hopefully he doesn't just range me, though. The range is the problem. Where'd I put my trap at? I can't see the trap. Dang it. Ah, here it is. Without a much more impacting weapon, man, this is rough. Okay, okay. That was good. He just hit me while I was blocking. It was weird. He must have hit around me. Luckily, I have Blood Bullet. Check that 180 that I did. I about said 360. I did a 180 there. Need to be switching to this pistol, actually. Okay. He backs up every time, but this weapon has decent reach. We did it! Let's go. He cross-guarded you? Yeah, that's what it looked like. Ooh. Agreed. Glad you have the music blasting. Yeah, I can't turn it down because it's so good. Royal Manticore has been taken down. Let's go, boys. How heavy am I? What? What am I carrying? Oh, the Manticore tail weighs a lot, doesn't it? I was like, crap, dude. That went from, like, ridiculous to way worse. Awesome. Jeremy, good job. Yeah, thanks, man. That's such a fun fight, but the thing is, he's so scary. I think the guns really did a lot there. That blood bullet was putting in work. Fire poker is honestly not bad. Fire DOT is very useful. Falls off of Caldera, though. Yeah, that's the big thing, you know. The problem with the fire poker is the impact, and what you need in Caldera is impact. Like, a lot of people... someone was mentioning this earlier. It's like, impact can actually be frustrating if you have too much of it, because you'll knock the enemy down too fast, and you won't actually be staggering them, getting in more hits. But once you get to Caldera, that's not a problem. Everything has such high impact resist that you're fine. Like, you get multiple hits in regardless. But with a weapon like this, man, I'm gonna be hitting them forever. Rika, have you finished the game in hardcore before? I've never finished it in hardcore, no. I always died to something stupid. Like a troglodyte or something dumb that I shouldn't be dying to. Do I need that? No. Cool scene, though. Dang it, I picked up loot again. My backpack's full. Wait, do I have Mafinos, or did I put that in the... Did I put that in my chest? I think I might have put it in the chest. If not, this would be a good time to pull it out. I have a build idea for you to try to make. It's called the Musketeer. One of the 3 Musketeers. Oh, interesting. I do! Let's go, baby. Yeah, get out of here. Didn't know I had the Mafino's backpack on me. Machine, you haven't died in this run, have you? No, I died twice. I have not died today. I died on Tuesday. I had a reasonably rough time on Tuesday. I died to a sword golem. It's always a sword golem, man. And then I died to the wolf mercenaries, because they're actually really tough. They do a lot of elemental damage. I was getting a little too aggressive on Tuesday is the problem. See, this happens, though. That's why it's really hard for me to play hardcore, because I'll just have one day where it's a little bit off, you know? I'm not quite on my game, or maybe I go to a location I shouldn't be going to yet, and that's when I die. That's when I die. You do get some leeway. I mean, it's only a 20% chance to delete your character, but... like, man, that's rough. Byron, any build ideas, tips for new players? Oh, absolutely. If you... first off, I'll tell you some here. But if you go to my channel, there's a ton. There's a ton of builds. We're making a lot of builds right now. There's lots of tips and tricks videos. So you can find all that stuff there in organized format. But if you do want some tricks, there are a variety of things I could help you out with. Not really build ideas, because build ideas, I would recommend watching a video so you get a kind of idea of what you're going for. If you're a newer player, I'd recommend Rune Sage. It's pretty fun. It's really, really strong. You're gonna have a lot of fun with it if you do. It's in Berg. It's the one that allows me to use all these little colorful things at the bottom. The Rune Sage. Very, very strong skill tree. Loads of fun. I mean, I'm still using it, having a blast. One tip I would give you is to make sure you read. Like, read what your skills do. Read what items are. Read what you can craft with those items. That'll save you a lot of time, because you'll actually learn more about the game. If you don't read stuff, like I don't read stuff. That's how I do. Like when I went through the Souls games recently, I did not read any of the dialogue that these NPCs had. I just skipped all of that. So I missed a lot of stuff. If you do that with Outward, you'll miss a lot and you'll get confused. So stuff like push kick, which you start with at the very beginning of the game, you're like, oh, this sucks. It's actually the best skill to use for the first half of the game, and so you get better skills. Because it gives you an opening. Really good. Auto walk, that's a good one too, Zero. Auto walk's really useful. If you go into your inventory, you can continue to walk, and it'll help out with organizing inventory while you're moving and all that stuff. It's actually a setting in your settings. If you go in here, it'll show you. Mine right now is auto run. Put on Z and mouse button 4. That's a huge one. No reading item descriptions too. Yeah, I don't read the item descriptions often either. I tried to read them in Elden Ring because they format them really well, but I didn't do it in the other games. No, I read them in Dark Souls 2 a little bit because I like the lore of that game. Also miss out on a lot of core mechanics. Yeah, that's the big thing is, I mean, even NPCs, like, one of the things that I always put in my top 5 tips and tricks videos is talk to the NPCs. Every town has a number of NPCs. Some of them seem useless. Some of them are useless. But like guards will actually tell you stuff. They'll be like, stay away from this cave. It's very dangerous. They'll tell you to go to certain places. They'll, blacksmiths can give you recipes and tell you about what you should be making. So it's not like a Souls style of game. It's a more D&D based game. That'll help too. Like where you're in a world and you can do basically whatever you want. Which I guess you could do in a Souls game too, but it's I would think of it as a D&D based game, like Dungeons and Dragons. That'll help. I like to think that it does. I guess I think Adventurer armor is good. It's okay, I guess. I've never really liked it. Ah, Manticore Tail. Let me turn that in. More D&D and Gothic style. Yeah, more Gothic style as well. I mean, it's based on D&D, like liches, trogs. That's D&D enemies.
How can I help you? Pay attention.
Oh, that's a cold stone. I don't have a... Do I have a cold stone? No, darn it. Hot weather defense potions are so good. Actually,
I wonder. Here's what I need. You've earned this.
See, like, I know that if I turn into Manticore Tail to this guy, he gives me 2 gold and 3 bread of the wild. If you're a newer player, you're like, oh, bread, I don't know what that is. I don't know what it does. It's extremely good. Gives you the warm boon and heals very, very well. So then you go, oh, okay, turning that in is really beneficial for me. I should be doing that more often. But you can only do it once every 7 days, but
How can I help you?
Still very helpful. Should I buy... I'm actually going to buy Gaberry wine. I think that may be a good investment here. I have 2 rations. I need 4 to get to Levant. We're going to go to Levant, come back, go to Hall of Marsh then. Because I want to get Chimera Pistol. And I want to grab... I want to fight the Golem. Which is either going to be really hard or a joke. There's not really going to be an in-between, I don't think. That's perfect. I didn't want to play Baldur's Gate right now and Elder Scrolls again. I was looking for a game I could roleplay like D&D. Yeah, one complaint people think is that there's a little bit too much walking, and the learning curve is really high. I mean, at the very beginning it is. But once you start to understand the game, it's really solid. It really is. I mean, there's bugs and stuff, like this one right here. Like, if you hate this... Oh, no, grass is flying. Like... There's a couple things like that, but it really doesn't ruin any of the experience at all. No, it's a great adventure, and it's in co-op as well. So if you want to play with a friend, that's great too. Yeah, no, it's got a lot to offer. There's 6 different regions, so essentially 6 different maps. There's a forest, there's a desert, a volcano area, a swamp. There's all kinds of stuff to explore. Every dungeon has a different enemy in it, different enemy type. We'll be fighting like dinosaurs, golems, jellyfish, flying creatures, all kinds of stuff. It's a blast. But yeah, that very beginning of the game is rough because one thing the game doesn't tell you is that impact is more important than damage, at least early on. So, like, you can get damage really easily by simply putting a rag or some sort of element on your weapon. Like this stuff right here, it's super easy to craft. A fire rag, a poison rag, you just need an ingredient and linen cloth. You just put that on there and you gain some damage in that type. But the hardest thing is impact, because enemies will keep attacking you forever unless you impact them. So even if you deal a ton of damage, they don't care at all. It doesn't matter. You have to actually deal impact as well. So your goal is to figure out what skills do impact. Well, that skill earlier, push kick, right opener, because it does impact. Yeah, don't get me started on tips for Outward, dude. I'll talk for days, man. I'll talk for days. D&D, manage your resources or suffer. How about manage your resources and suffer? How about that one, Blue Sen? You always do the compass Easter egg and get 100 free gold. Yeah, you could do that too. That's a fun one. You know, Nameless King's bird dragon thing is actually an Oni? I don't know what an Oni is. I thought it was a Wyron. What is with the light, dude? Yeah, here's the desert region. It's not a perfect game, but there's a lot of beauty in it. And that's the last thing I'll say. Well, it probably won't be the last thing I say, but it'll be something I say. For sure. Oni is a dragon and an owl combined. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Does that provide a benefit? Do I have enough money for the Chimera Pistol? I think I do. Manage your resources and suffer sounds like Kenshi. Sounds like a lot of games. The type of game I like? Yeah, broken. Yeah. Manage your resources and have a bad time. Welcome to gaming. You're a gamer, dude. Should I buff? I'm going to do the cool boon, I think. Dang it. I should have used cannon pistol. Ah. Confusion is going to be a must-have now because this weapon has no impact. It will provide an interesting challenge for me, however. Look how fast it is. Oh my word. It's so fast. We are starting to really get a cowboy look. I want to get that Pathfinder armor and see if it looks better. Problem is, I think Pathfinder armor is going to look really stupid with these boots. That's the main issue I'm having right now. How do I get my hot weather defense down? I need like a cactus. Did I loot any cactus? cacti. I apologize. I appear to have not. And I don't have weather defense potions. The games you get good for? Exactly, Broken. Yeah. Oh, I can warm up with the Immaculate, actually. No, you didn't? Yeah, I didn't think I did. Ah, tumor hat, though. We could use that. Actually, no. This is better. Sheen, do you like D&D games? Because Pathfinder, Baldur's Gate are great D&D video games. Well, I don't really play much D&D video games. Recently, my brother got into, the last year or so, into actual D&D. So he's been really big into that. Yeah, we play it as a family occasionally. Not very often, because it takes him some time to plan everything. But I enjoy it. I think it's a lot of fun. I've never played Baldur's Gate. I've seen it. It looks really fun. But without actually playing it, I can't tell you for certain. I don't know what I would think of it. It looks really good, though. And I believe it's supposed to officially come out this year, or either already came out this year. Right? I think they released the trailer at the Game Awards, didn't they? I need, like, mana regen or something. Need just a Pathfinder helmet, though. Armor can be anything else that will tie everything together. I don't really like... I guess the Pathfinder... I like the cowboy hat we got, though. The problem. Okay. A little bit of stamina, and we'll just gun it to 10. I'm going to kill the shell horror first, though. Grab the ice torch. From the Immaculate? What's he give me? I guess he gives me that. That works. That's what, 20 hot weather defense instead? Yeah, we'll do that instead. Where was the ice torch? I didn't see it. It was probably in the ornate, right? The room on the way to the rust lich that you found 4 shield golem scraps in. I just learned it is a death scenario room. I found your 4 scraps there as well. Oh, interesting. You found it too. That's cool. Odd, though. Yeah, it is a death scenario, though. I knew that. I've never gotten it. But I was aware. Someone told me about that. Kind of a crazy death scenario. You're locked in a room. This weapon is going to test my skill a little bit, and I'm actually not against that, considering this run has been so easy after I got Sky Crown, even though I did die with Sky Crown, which is sad. Going to require me to use my brain to play the game. So, why is this not attached? I want that attached. Yeah, we really need to get the Blessed Boon for Monsoon. It's going to actually be huge. Alright. He's on fire, and he's poisoned, and he's confused. Great combination for myself. Shell horrors are pretty predictable. They attack instantly as soon as they reach you. So if you know that, you can kind of just delete them. They can be still difficult, though, because they're very aggressive. When you don't need to worry about stamina, though, it's not quite that bad. Look at that cooldown. It's giving me my skills so quickly. That's insane. Oh, man. That's really cool. Pathfinder is like the cowboy western to go to. You have to try it at least. Well, I'll try it, but the helmet doesn't look like a cowboy to me. I will try it, though. Same cowboy hat, but with a filter mask. I just don't like the filter mask that much. We'll get it. Don't worry. We'll get it. We'll check it out. Same name, different mythological creature. Yeah, there you go, Astolfo. I DM for free, Sheen, if you're ever interested. Well, I don't know. It's like... It might be fun. We'll see. I know D&D is interesting. You get to do whatever you want, really. With, like, certain parameters. It's a pretty cool idea. I like the idea of having free reign of the world, sort of. Pretty fun. Okay, we're gonna get to town by Chimera, and then we're gonna go kill the Golem. I think that is the play. You played Neo 2, Sheen? No, I've not played Neo 2 or Neo 1. Wo Long Fallen Dynasty was my recent game that I explored. The same company, Team Ninja, made that game. So I am interested in playing Neo. Problem is, I don't know when I'm going to get to it, because I think the next game I'm going to stream is actually Chronos from the Ashes, because it's the prequel to Remnant from the Ashes, and Remnant 2 is coming out hopefully this summer. And I need to be ready for that game, because it's the next game I'm going to cover. But I still want to play Neo and Neo 2. Master Trader is still better for stamina cost reduction. Yeah, that's the big thing too, Tran. What's up, by the way, Tran? I didn't notice it was your name. What's up, dude? It's just so good for that stamina. Although, like I said earlier, it's not super important that I have stamina, because it's already really good. We're gonna buy the house, if I can. I think I can. I don't have the money, though. I could sell stuff to the blacksmith.
How? This is
And the
troubling.
engineer as well. Make sure I don't sell my antique plate garb. That would suck. Alright, lady. Thank you. Now I have my house, and I'm going to throw in Sky Crown. I got to keep the Giant Iron Key for this, so we need to get the right buffs going. Chronos for the Ashes. Yeah, Chronos before the Ashes. Bastion above stats. Fair enough, Proboina. Fair enough. Fair enough. Next game you're gonna stream is Outward. I mean, it's possible. I do it a lot. What do I do with the Lord Vessel, Dark Souls 1? I turn it in, don't you? I think. Did I switch back to my other backpack? Yes. Otherwise, I'm going to play with Mephinos the rest of the game, and that is a mistake. Mephinos is only for Caldera, and that is it. It is reserved exclusively for that. Ah, I can make bouillon. Bouillon. And have me some bouillon. I don't know the recipe for alpha sandwiches. I really should figure that out. Or I can just turn it all into that and say, who cares? Alright, now we need this for impact. What happened to Smoke Pistol? I still have it in my pocket. Problem is, I think someone mentioned to me that it doesn't proc Blaze instantly. It actually needs 2 shots, so I need to use Blood Bullet. I do have it, though. It could actually be really good. Since we have a fire damage bonus now. Okay, let's get rid of some of these keys, dude. There are way too many keys in my pocket. I do need mana potions. Let's grab some of those. Gold bars can go. Okay. I'm thinking we're good. So this guy does fire damage and ice damage. I have boons for both. He is going to need to fight him with a spirit varnish. I need to make sure I have one of those. 2 of those. And impact resistance would be really useful with this. I'm very useful, actually. We need the Mist Boon, and that should be it. We may take the Shell Horror Regeneration just in case. Because if I walk into the fight and get nailed, that would suck. Like, really suck. Okay. Let's take a nap, make sure it's daytime, and then we'll skedaddle to the boss fight. Also, it's got to stop equipping that lantern. I don't want that equipped. I don't know why it's equipping it. Yeah, smoke pistol is 90% buildup. Might pull it off with just an iron shot. Why is it 90 though? So goofy. Piston just became a fearless companion. Thank you, Piston. Welcome to the elite club at the Sheen Shots channel. One of many? One of few? I don't know. One of the people. Much appreciated, my man. Did you know you could get an ice flame torch from this? I had no clue. That's cool. But welcome, Piston. Glad to have you, dude. Thank you very much. All right. Let's get to the boss fight. Let's see what happens. We have the giant iron key in our inventory, which is all we need. Factory quest is done. Yeah, we're good. Why do you not use obsidian mace? It should be better than fire poker. We were actually using Sky Crown. We just switched to fire poker because it fits the cowboy theme. That is the only reason. That's the only reason. You could do a cooking stream, making dishes from Outward. Ramsey would be proud. Ooh. Which one would I make? I would definitely make... See, I wouldn't make bouillon. Like, bouillon is my favorite dish in Outward, but I wouldn't make it because I don't like brothy things, and it's a very brothy based food. Yeah, I think you're supposed to soak bones, right? What is it? It's a bone broth. Like soak meat and vegetables in a bone broth. Not about that, man. Does not sound good to me. Now I switch back to the torch. Never mind. Yeah, that's the older reason. We're just using it for the theme. That's about it. Piston, it's just alpha meat and one bread. Are you kidding me? Is it really? Oh, it's such a waste then. I should have just used the bread. Man, do I suck. Look at these stats. Look at the stamina not moving at all, dude. Is it crazy? It's freaking crazy. Can't believe it. Hey, we have to pick between theme and preference for a build? Yeah. Because technically, this weapon should not be for the build, but we've got to use it. It looks perfect. I did change all the pistols to 100% for the weapon balance patch, but man, does it make pistol spam crazy OP. More power to you if you like the cheese, I guess. Can't fix it. Well, I understand why they did it, because certain weapons, like the smoke pistol and stuff, the idea is that you do have to use blood bullet, so there's a little bit of a wait time on it. That's obviously why they would make it 90% as well, because you're gonna have to wait for the cooldown. So by the time you get the second shot off, it would proc, but still not proc in one shot. So it makes sense why they did it, but it's so frustrating to actually play a gun build and be like, okay, let me use my gun to inflict whatever. You instantly apply fire, but then you can't apply Holy Blaze. You have to do shoot twice or whatever. Like, why? All right, we need a duck. Should be right here. Okay. So this is a secret boss arena, is what I'm doing now. I'm actually going to use Bone Pistol, now that I think about it. A secret boss arena. Only available after you finish your faction quest. You want ethereal? You want the fire? Stability is huge here. Like I said, this is either going to be really easy or really tough. I'm thinking we can get away with it being really easy. We'll see, though. Attack up. Get that extra healing. Get the mana regen going. It's possible I should take Gaberry Wine. I don't want to. It hurts my resistance. I'm not going to take the regeneration, and we are good to go. I have the pistol on. It should be the bone pistol. Okay, let's go. I'm a little scared. It's a hard fight. Oh, it's not the easiest one. This is a part-time kind of thing for you? Yes, Dorian. This is a part-time thing for me. Yep. I'm also in school as well, so. I would love to make more videos than I can, but... On to Bear IRL, make an alpha sandwich. There you go, Piston. Yeah, we'll do that. You stream for 8 hours. Well, the days that I stream, I only stream 2 days a week, so I make sure to stream plenty for those 2 days. Yeah. All right, everybody ready? Here we go. All right, that was not good. Did I not load the obsidian pistol? Crap. Shit me again. All right. Okay, I just gotta play careful. I didn't activate the decay boon. Dang it. He keeps hitting me with it, too. Alright, we have healing for a reason. He's very weak to our damage type. We can get him into the trap. We have a good opening. Yep. Alright. Our slowdown sucks, but we have the no fire build up anymore. Dang it. Holy cow, his reach is far, man. I need to dodge into the roll and not away from it. That's the big thing. I'm doing no damage. Thinking staying in close is better. But I'm dealing so low damage. It's all good. Fine. That was almost a hit. Where's my sky crown? The impact resistance coming into play big time right now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. I just hope my buffs last long enough. My spirit varnish ran out. That's not good. Alright, we play the long game. Yes, baby, let's go. Got it off. I wasn't sure we were gonna be able to. Got it off again. Let's go. Come on, do I have enough mana for this? I don't know. There's no way for me to reload a bullet. Impact is still the same, so if I can impact him, we're fine. I really needed to kill him faster than this. That's like the big thing here. I do have some mana regen. Come on. I did not go exactly as planned. But I figured it out mostly. Oh, come on. I got that off. Don't act like I didn't. Alright, we have enough mana regen. It should come back in time. Nope. Ah, stupid fire. I'd have no way to heal. He's got to die now. He's not going to die. Dang it. Did I lose? Well, I just did if I did that. Yes, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Yes! We freaking survived! Oh, it was so close. Oh, it was so close. Oh. Oh, my word. That was so stressful, man. What was that down to like 10 health? Oh, that was such a bad fight, man. I didn't pop the decay boon. I messed it up so bad. What I tell you is either going to go really well or really bad. I walked into the fight, got shot by fire immediately. Ah, it's so scary. GG's. Yeah, thanks, boys. That was intense. 10 years of my life gone? For real. For real. Oof. Thank goodness for Runic Trap, man. Thank goodness for Runic Trap. It literally just pulled away for a win for me. Whew. All right. That is not one of the tougher ones, so that has me a little worried. Got him a clutch for sure, man. That was nuts. Have you used shatter shots with obsidian pistol? Still does heal damage plus impact. Don't need to load pistol either. You do have to still load the pistol to shoot the shatter shot. You have to load... Well, it doesn't take bullets, but it takes iron. I've tried it. Yeah, I used it a little bit. Maybe it would have been a good idea there for more physical damage. Did you get Cabal's third breakthrough? No, I chose the... What did I choose? I chose... Rune Sage. Dang it, why am I blanking on this? Because it's so easy. Oh, wait, yeah, I did, I think. Yeah, Cabal Hermit, Rune Sage, and Mercenary. Yeah, so I did take Cabal Hermit. Sorry, I was mixing myself up. Whew. Using Fire Poke against Golem? Yeah, that was crazy, Delboni. That was nuts, man. Do I need to bind Shatter Shot? It's so much faster in comparison. Oh, you're saying it applies faster. Like, I could be able to use it mid-combat. Okay. Do I have anything to delete into iron? I'll mess with that for sure. Problem here is that we actually need to fight this guy, I think. That was very scary. I got down to basically nothing there. That was not my most ideal situation. Did I forget to take the boiled perpkin as well? Because that would have given me more impact. Also corrupts you. Good to know. Let's actually use the... What the heck? Why are there 4 bugs? Oh, they must have respawned. And he killed all of them. He's got to be close to death. They do a lot of damage and bleed. What the heck kind of snipe? Yeah, he's almost dead. Yeah, I was going to say, he's got to be almost dead. Hey, get the heck out of here, bro. What do you think you're doing, man? Oh, there's the raw alpha meat. All right, we can make more. I knew he was close. I was like, what the heck? Delete this fire poker. It's not the best weapon for sure, man. Not the best weapon. Not the best weapon. Backward was realistic. Water in a trawl cave filled with poison and blood. Looks clean. Chugs it. Instantly falls over and dies. Yeah, definitely. You like how I didn't have any marker on that and I still hit it? Genius. Fight with the backpack on. Because that's what real legends do. Did he really just hit me? I feel insulted. Every possible way. Okay, let's go to... Do I have enough money, though? Because I actually need the money to buy the town in Harmattan. Yeah, we gotta go back to town first. No, Compass Guardian. We can kill Compass Guardian. Manticore Greyhammer someone? Dude, Manticore Greyhammer would be so good right now. I would love to use it. Easiest Manticore ever? Yeah. Well, when the game beats the enemies for you, it's pretty nice, yeah. It's pretty nice. Can I beat him now, or do I need more? I think I need more. No, I have an Ethereal Varnish. Let's do it. Let's just freaking do it. This is a terrible, terrible idea. You should never do this. do it anyway. All right, I think I am going to hotbar something. I'm going to hotbar... Then I don't have easy access to healing, though. Doesn't matter. We need this for now. I don't have iron. We're going to get iron here soon. I need another cold shot loaded. We're just fighting everything. Essentially, all the hard stuff we're just taking down right now. I should again do the bone pistol. Bone pistol was a really good grab because it actually makes my runic trap deal more damage. Which is pretty cool, actually. We are going to use most of our stuff that we acquired, though. I believe this gives me the cool boon. I don't know what it gave me, but it wasn't the cool boon. I just got Blood Sigil. Farming Darkstones is going to suck. If farming Darkstones is not my favorite, for sure. What is up with the heat out here, man? All right, 34. I need above 40. Can I get close to that? Effects against cold. Gosh darn it. Why am I never prepared? Am I going to die to the heat? Because that would really be not great. I guess we're going to use this. Heck if I know. You know what? Screw it. We're not going to use that. I'm going to wear that for now, and we're going to switch in a second. Okay. Ice Varnish. Go find a cactus fruit. They shouldn't be that far away. You're right. One right here, actually. Look at you, Shinalkers, knowing your stuff. That'll put me above... Yeah, the 59. We're good. Okay. Runic Trap. What the heck? I'm actually stuck on the step. That's right. I just fought your bigger version, man. You mean nothing to me. Ah, it's too late. I almost had it off. Come on, I'm so close to getting the extra impact. This weapon just has so little. See, I should be able to attack again, but it's so little impact. If I could get him to do the spin attack and let me actually get around it, it'd be fine. Not let me do it, though. Okay. We need a mana potion. We have plenty of healing potions. I should be checking them as much as I can. We're going to check a big one. Here we go. We got buffs on. And switch to Ethereal. Herpkin for the impact. Bouillon and health. Now we're in business. Let's freaking do this. Oh, he's straight up coming at me. That's scary. That is scary. We need cannon pistol immediately. That is high priority. Did I trap? Yeah, here it is. Burning does nothing for us, so that sucks. I was hoping to get iron scrap. I didn't loot those bodies, though. Okay, impact. Not great. Ooh, that is rough. If he's gonna back up that much. No, 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 no. I gotta get in there. Oh, he's gonna be aggressive. In 3, 2, 1. Yep, he always tries to run at you. Ah, it's too early. Dang it. Did I pop my rune? I did not. It's fine, we just need decay boon. If I can drop him with trap, and then heal with the bullet. There we go. Here we go, come on. Come on, buddy. Get down here, stupid. What's he doing? He's just stuck up there. You, come here. Yeah, sit down. I don't want to fight him. I don't want to fight him here. It's bad. He's got such reach. It's terrifying. You know, fighting a really hard enemy and then fighting a really hard enemy is quite terrifying. Yes! Again! Oh my word, I'm killing it today. I'm in the zone, dude. Whew. That was a rough one, too. Man. This is, not a weapon I recommend you use against any tougher enemy. Literally, like any of them. It's pretty rough. You know, the Compass Wood Staff has 41 impact. It has more impact than Merton's Fire Poker. What the heck is happening right now? That was really good. Thanks, Astolfo. Oh, man. This guy took me so many tries. He's really hard. Usually, I actually like to use some traps on him as backup. But that was... Luckily, the healing. The big thing about this build is healing. You have a lot of access to it. Technically, we have maybe too much. We should either go Blood Bullet or Runic Heal, but I like having both. So I'm okay with it. Nobody gave me Iron, which is the entire point of putting Iron Shot on. Plain fight, though? Yeah, thanks. It was a pretty fun fight. Wish there was a second bar of slots. If there was a second bar of slots, I would be literally so happy right now. I could hotbar all my guns. I could hotbar all my runes. It'd be perfect. Fortunately, life is not perfect. Well, this was a mistake. I have nothing on my weapon. Confusion is so freaking good. Confusion is so good. Like, there's no way that I would be able to do this right now without confusion. There's no way. All right, let's go back to town. I'm really hot. Do I not have palladium? I think I do in town, though. It's fine. It's whatever. We use an alternative weapon. Switch out the poker. It is horrible. It's pretty bad. Yeah, what would we use, though? It's gonna be hard to say anything. Like, figure something better for a cowboy. What's up, Tim? How's it going, man? Good to see you in the chat. Welcome to the stream, bid. Good to see you. I meant to say dude. It came out weird. You know Zagus set now has boots? I achieved it this week. Never seen it before. Yes, I made a video about them. It's not a very positive video. So... it is interesting, but they're really terrible, and they nerfed the chest plate when they added them. It's nice that it has a full set, look-wise, but that is it. Unfortunately, the stats are just, they're just so, they're backwards, almost. You know, the Blue Chamber questline is really sad. Your ally dying or leaving is only if you do the quest wrong in the other two factions. But even the good ending, you still lost Roland. Well, Holy Mission's pretty sad, too, because you lose Zephyrian, regardless of what happens. You don't have to lose Alil, which I guess is your main companion, but you do lose Zephyrian. Quite sad. Just got off an 11-hour day. Hooray, retail. Oh, I've been there, man.
Can I help you? This
Christmas time was the worst. I used to work at a Ross Dress for Less. Let me tell you. It's fine until it's not fine. And then it's really not fine. You know? Like, this is great until it's not great. And then you want to rip somebody's head off. I'm going to sell the bombs. I don't ever use them anyway. Yeah, glad you're off work now. Huh? Good word. True words. Fine till not fine. Yeah, exactly. Is there a fire bullet imbue? No, there's a decay, ice, and iron. But you can use the obsidian pistol to shoot fire, so you kind of get around it a little bit. It would be cool to have one that was kind of like a flamethrower almost. Not an actual flamethrower because we already have that, but like, I don't know, something related. Be kind of neat. The Fury's a shady guy, can't trust him, but he's so cool though. He's awesome. How much resist to physical do golems have? Very high. Golems are like, that's their thing. They're very resistant to physical, but extremely weak to ethereal. What do I want here? I want a lightning, a dark. I have the elemental resistance. I have healing. I honestly should just go to town before fighting the liches. Will I do that? Doubtful. Because I'm a stubborn person. And I care not for the whims of the world. Need decay potions, lots of them. Really running low on mana potions, if I'm being honest. And I need 5 gold bars minimum. Okay. Where's my corruption resistance potions? Anybody see those? Am I out? I might be out, actually. No, I read them right here. Just blind. Retail hell, that term exists for a reason? Yeah. Oh, Chimera Pistol. That's the whole reason we came here. Duh. That is a good point. Thank you very much, Matthew. Because I completely forgot about why we even came to this town in the first place. Cabal Hermit for Lightning Bullet. I do have Cabal Hermit. I'm just not using Lightning Bullets. I don't know why not. I really should.
You touch it, you buy it.
She doesn't have it yet, right? I gotta go do the quest.
Right. See you.
What? You look tough, but unless you're opposed to those glorified troglodytes in the palace, I don't care. Oh, she's calling the guards trogs. Someone strong like you should be on our side. These new Levant tyrants running the city clearly don't care about the people. We should be working to overthrow them and bring back the rightful heirs to the region.
Listen up.
She's from Old Levant and proud of it. Never heard of it.
Right. See you.
Aren't I supposed to be,
Listen
like,
up.
saving someone in the desert?
You touch it. Give me a hand, will you?
Ah, here it is. I was supposed to meet a trader today. He must have gotten lost in the desert. Could you go find him and rescue him with a travel ration?
Thanks.
Now, here's the thing. I don't actually remember where this guy's at. I know one possible location, and I vaguely remember a secondary location. But I don't 100% remember all of them. There's 3 locations he can spawn in. This is how I get the Chimera Pistol. I know backpack with 110 capacity. I have it. I have it for Caldera when we get there, but I just wanted to run with Zorn's. Zorn's looks aesthetically way more pleasing, honestly. It's a very cool looking bag. My favorite's Do You Work Here? Yeah, I like that one. Yeah. Do you work here? No, I'm just wearing the shirt for no reason. She's from Old Levant. She's calling Simon a troglodyte. It would be more accurate to call him a monkey. Yeah, makes sense. All right, here are the locations. Wow, that was lagged. There is possibly one here. Either here, I'll put green for maybe. It's either here or here. I can't remember exactly which. And then there's a third location that I have absolutely no clue where he's at. Is it possible it's over here? I feel like it's way far away from town, though. It's got to be in the back regions back here or something. Let's go check this location first because it's the most obvious. Like, if he's not there, we can definitely rule it out because I know where he's at. Never completed this quest. Poor guy always dies in the desert. So sad. I've only ever done it once, actually. Simeon has a homonym to his scientific name for monkeys, and I hate it. Oh, interesting. Negative 10% stamina is huge, too. Almost any build loves it. Yeah, I think, I mean, when I ranked the backpacks, the top 10 backpacks, or top 5, I put this as number 1, because I think it is the most useful. It's useful in every single build. I don't like the Brass Wolf as much, even though it is quite useful, because if you are still needing to dodge, you know, you have to drop that backpack, and you don't get the help from that 2 protection anyway. So, yeah, Zorn's just feels always useful. I mean, it's the same problem with Zorn's, but the stamina cost helps you even when you're not fighting, versus protection that doesn't do that. I think he can be in Compass Garden. Oh, that might be where it is, Zero Zone. I think you're right. He might be in the garden. Miraku, I did not grab rations. I need to go back anyway for the Chimera pistol, so we'll grab that when I get back. Good point, though. Haven't played in about 3 months, but I'm starting to get the itch for a new playthrough. That's what happens, man. It's about a 3-month period. Well, for me, it's usually like 3 days, because I play this game so much. But... but yeah, it's like 3 months, and then, yep, I gotta go back to it. Yeah, that's the 3rd location, though. It's the Compass Garden. There really isn't a better fit than Fire Poker. Maybe the Blacksmith Hammer. Does have that element of vulnerability. Would a cowboy use a hammer? I mean, you could have a Blacksmith Cowboy. I mean, you really could. I feel like I'm kind of a magic cowboy right now. The antique armor looks very magical. Yeah, he's right there. 90% of the time, this is where he's at. He's almost always here. This is just gonna come out to me. Well, he hit me. It did basically nothing. I'm gonna drop bag for the witch. I do actually need to dodge the witch. I'll take a hit. I should probably have not taken that hit. Oh well. I'm actually gonna grab the... Oh, I didn't have cold stones. Come on. There he is. The Lost Merchant.
Here, a gift.
He gives you 1 gold ingot. I owe my life to you, friend. I'll get these supplies to town and tell the big boss to reward you. I'm assuming he has the Chimera pistol. Either that, or she just sells you the Chimera pistol for saving him. One of the two. Cowboys do fix the horseshoes for their horses, though. Hammer's pretty accurate. Well, maybe we should grab the hammer, then. Hammer's in Berg, right? Cowboy would have a camp, axe, hatchet. Could go for Sunfall. So it could have, like, a variety of smaller weapons, I think. On the old Levant versus Levant, I feel like Levant deserves it. It's like you have a water skin of salt water, then leave it, and someone picks it up and boils it. You deserve it back. I think not. Well, it's complicated, because technically, Levant is wrong. But also, Old Levant's insane. So, like, Old Levant was in charge, and they got destroyed by the Scourge. Just demolished. Calixa and Simeon came in, and they beat the Scourge back and named themselves, or they were named king by Elat, right? Technically, Old Levant was destroyed. So they didn't have a kingdom. There's no way for them to have been like, oh yeah, we're still in charge. They were destroyed. Even though, like, Zagas could have been king and still alive. It doesn't matter. They were destroyed. Their entire civilization gone. So, Levant's technically accurate because they have the new place. It's there. They built it. They push back the Scourge, right? But at the same time, there's so many people from Old Levant that if they really wanted to, they could have just rebuilt Old Levant and had a secondary society or something. Clearly, Old Levant did not have the resources because Elat was backing New Levant. So, like, if they wanted to create a supply chain with food, right? We learn in the story that a lot of the supply comes from Monsoon. They start this whole marshmallow thing where they transport marshmallows over to the other towns. It's clear that Old Levant did not have those connections because Elat was friends with Simeon and Calixa. So, honestly, you could say that Elat is one of the bigger villains in the game. Because he created the Scourge. He created the split between Old Levant and New Levant, which is the entire reason for the war. Actually, the entire reason that there's any story whatsoever. The only story in the entire game that's not connected to Elat doing negative things in the world is the Red Lady and the Rustlich. Which, no, the Rustlich is connected to Elat, because the Rustlich was a result of the Scourge. So technically, Elat, if you want to look at it in a different light, is the ultimate villain of the story. He's a good guy who created problems for everybody.
You touch it, you buy it.
Oh, that's right. You need to do Blood Under the Sun, don't you? And I didn't do Blood Under the Sun. Yeah, I forgot about that.
See you. You touch it, you... All right, you've earned this. You touch it, you buy it.
Yeah, we have to do... I didn't do Blood Under the Sun. I forgot about that. You can buy Pathfinder, though. Elat did a lot of stuff he didn't have the authority, but did have the power to do. Right. Yeah. I mean, if you became a god, what would you do? Wouldn't you try to fix the world's problems? Wouldn't you probably make many mistakes along the way? Because you're not a real god. You know? Change, you could use brand, because cowboys use brands. Yeah, but... that's true. Technically, this is the brand. Should I buy Pathfinder? I'm gonna buy it. I could probably get it for free, but... yeah. Yeah, the story of Outward's very interesting because they play around a lot with this whole good and evil thing. There is no good. There is no evil. There is simply decisions. Every decision has an outcome that affects people differently. We are losing a lot with this armor, though. I don't even like the look of it that much. I'm going to put it in the chest for now, and we'll switch if I find the rest of the set to put with it. Because right now, it just doesn't look right with the boots. I need to find better boots with it. Alright, well, that was a wasted venture entirely. I forgot about Blood Under the Sun being a requirement. Whoops. Oh, well. Is there any info about a sequel? No, not so far. Actually, we know for a fact that they're not working on Outward. Well, I don't want to say we know for a fact, but it's highly likely they're not working on Outward right now.
Can I help you? This worries me.
What was I going to do? Rations. Holy cow, man. These are expensive. Alright. 2 gold? Yeah, there we go. Oh, mage tent. I need to buy the mage tent while we're here. Good point.
Want to buy? Oh boy.
Since that'll be way better than luxury. With my near infinite stamina that I have. We'll travel at night because it's safer for the heat. Guy gets the powers of God and fixes the world, basically dooming it. Right. I mean, he didn't want to die. Like, Elat would have died if he had not split himself. And technically, it's the Cabal of Wind's fault. They are the ones that killed him. And because of his death was the rise of the Scourge. So it's their fault, but Elat made a lot of bad decisions. Yeah, Jeremiah, mage tent for sure. Similar to the Bruce Almighty movie? Honestly, yeah. Elat's story is, yeah. I mean, because that's the reality of the situation. Like, if you were to become a god in any world, any game design world, you know, anything, you would make mistakes because You have to... I don't even know. It's a weird concept. Like, a human doesn't have the capacity to perfectly control like a deity should. Heck, we know deities don't control things properly. I mean, you look at the Greek mythology, you look at Norse mythology. Heck, the Norse gods and the Greek gods are awful, awful people. They're horrible. They do awful things all the time. 90% of those stories is them doing awful things and the consequences of them. Most of their kids, like I'm thinking of, like Medusa is a situation where that was an awful thing to happen. You have like Perseus. All these kids weren't supposed to be even in existence and all that stuff, but gods like to have fun, you know? Kronos ate his own son. Yeah, the fear of losing power makes you crazy, and it's really nuts. It's the idea that's been played with in basically every type of deity story, really. My opinion, the biggest hero is Roland. Roland is an allegory to every new player. Every one of us started as Roland. Yeah, I mean, he makes one really big mistake. He didn't turn the lighthouse on, and his life is ruined. And instead of sitting back and being like, oh, I guess my life's over, he sets out to become somebody, and he becomes a lich, so he succeeded. That time you survived an assassination so hard, you accidentally became the cause of all the world's problems. Yeah, yeah. The lad's got to be like, this is nuts, right? This is nuts. Yeah, I think we think alike kind of a lot now. Probably, Alexander. Oh, you was just typing what you said? Nice. Fair enough, man. True question is if we even should measure gods with our morality. It is confusing, isn't it? Well, because if you think about Greek mythology, the gods make the rules, right? And they make their own rules, too. They're not supposed to, like, meddle with humans or whatever. I don't really know the full story, but essentially they're not supposed to, like, do certain things. But yet they go and they do it anyway. But they're the gods, so who really, like, punishes them? I don't know. It's weird. Obviously, they do get punished, because, I mean, Hades ended up being punished, right? I don't know. I'm not a big mythology guy. I do love the prophecy power of the fates in Greek myths. Like, there's no way to ever change fate. Yeah, that was really cool. I liked, in God of War, when Kratos fought them. I think it was, what, God of War... Was it 2 or 1? I don't remember. I respect Roland for not laying down. He gave his life to fix his wrongdoing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he made a huge mistake, but he kind of owned it. He tried blame... I mean, he did that blame thing. He's like, oh, it's Yazan's fault for having too big of a boat. He actually says that. That's dialogue you can read. He had too big of a boat. Oh, man. But then he goes and his actions speak louder than his words, right? Yeah. Bad news, Sheen, you complete Blood Under the Sun. No, I didn't. Which means I can't get the Chimera Pistol. Is there anything else I missed? If you look at Opiatus and Kronos, they were trying to prevent the prophecies, but their action to prevent them is what actually made the prophecy happen. Yeah, that's a storytelling mechanic that is often included as well. Like, often with time travel. Time travel is the big one where they use that, because people will go back in time and try to stop whatever from happening, because they're like, oh, this is when I die. Let me stop that. Or like the Flash plays on that a lot, too, in the DC universe. He creates all these problems for himself because he's trying to solve future problems or stuff like that. It's like what happens is going to happen, and you trying to change it doesn't matter. It's still going to happen. My brother had a smaller ship. Yeah, it's hysterical. He's just like, he just had too big of a ship, man. It's not my fault. Kratos fights Ares in 1 and started a fight with the rest in 2. Gotcha. So it's 2 then. Kronos was told his kids would kill him, so he ate them. His kids came to hate him and he wanted to kill... Yeah, it's nuts. It's kind of like creating your own paradox, almost. It's not exactly what a paradox is, but it's kind of...
Want to buy something?
We need to go to Monsoon. We've been needing to go to Monsoon for some time now. Most of this stream. Alright, we have 6 rations, which is enough. Plenty, even. I think our damage is good. We can deal with it. Let's buy some Gaberry wine. I'm going to pick up some stuff to sell. And we'll be good. So let's sleep in our tent. Our mage tent now. And then we'll head to Hollow Marsh. I just want it to be daytime. Titanic had the same problem. Too big. Yeah. Titanic had the same problem. It's too big of a ship. It's going down. Oh, Sheen, how's it going? How's the build going? What's up, Brad? It's going really well, actually. We're having a lot of fun. We're trying to create the most cowboy experience we can get, and thus we've weakened ourselves to the Merton's Fire Poker. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Frodo's eating his children is an allegory to the inevitability of time. Time eated every son since ever, but once one of them was hidden inside Earth and became the first to conquer time. Yeah. Told his son would kill him, so hid his son away, and the kid grew up, met his dad, didn't recognize him, then killed him. Like, if the dad didn't send the kid away, it wouldn't happen. Yeah, it's this weird situation where if that didn't happen, it wouldn't have happened, but fate would have made it happen, you know? Self-fulfilling prophecy. Exactly, Blue Send. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, it's a prophecy that's going to happen, but your actions depends on how it happens, not if it happens, because it will happen. That's so wordy explanation. Trader always jump scares me because he has such a booming voice. Oh, he's very aggressive. You better have the money. It's like, calm down, bro. Chill. Yeah, marriages are a huge thing in Greek mythology. It's insane. You're like, why are these people so insane? Like Zeus, Zeus is freaking creepy, bro. He's freaking creepy. Didn't he, like, impregnate someone as, like, a cow or something? Like, as a beautiful bull or something weird. Greek mythology is so messed up, man. Whoever came up with it is like, wow. You got a lot of time in their hands. Which faction did you go? I went with the Soroborian faction. Because it had the cooldown. Cooldown's really nice for guns. Yeah, the Minotaur. Yeah, it's so weird, man. Greeks did like some spices in bed, yeah. Yeah, Greeks were into some different stuff, you know? We're all different breed. See, we've got this, and I believe I just take the jam. Life is hard, you know? You gotta make decisions. Split-second decisions. It's important. I should use this pistol. I really need to get more iron. I can't use iron shot. I don't know what the heck happened. Do I get the poison boon? No, I get blessed. The heck? That feels opposite. You'd want the decay boon in the swamp. I mean, I'm not against it. Let's see how much damage we do with the bless boon. Oh yeah, baby. You are in trouble, my friend. I like how I can activate it while not looking at them. That's my favorite thing. I don't have to be even looking at him. It just tracks. Like, here you go. Did I pick this up? Nah. That would be bad for extra stamina, or negative mana cost. The best quote voice in this game is the mage in the ley line mountain. Bow down in respect, because you're in the end of a ley line. What's the one they say after, right? I like when they tell you about the ley line. They're like, be careful. Don't give up too much of your... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, I just almost was in trouble. I gotta be careful against certain enemies, because attacking too many times will get me killed. But luckily, I'm a beast. Don't mess with me, man. I'll destroy you. I'm actually gonna take that in case I want to use it against the Jade Lich. Just in case. I probably won't, but it doesn't hurt to grab it. Should have went for Heroic Kingdom, because cowboys oppress minorities based on what's better for them. Okay. Technically, Heroic Kingdom would have fit really well. I mean, it's a deserty region. It's got all the guns, but Sorbor, it was too good to pass up. I like that everyone's worried about something. This worries me. This worries me. Yeah, it's quite a funny line. I like it. Do you know the story of Orpheus? I probably did at one point. I don't remember it at the time. There was a point, I think it was my freshman year of college, that I was really into learning about Greek mythology. Not like class-wise, but I like watched a lot of YouTube videos about Greek mythology. So I know, I'm like vaguely familiar, but it's not like I studied it or anything. Did not do as much damage as I expected it to. Merton's Fire Poker actually really good against skeletons. Merton 2.0, baby. Come on. Merton at his full power. Nah, Merton at his full power would own the game. You wouldn't even be able to play. He would destroy you. There's nothing you could do. Nothing. If you were to meet Merton at his full power, you should instantly lie down and just die. Because that's what's going to happen anyway. If it has an end, where's the beginning? Why is there a ley line in almost every region? Yeah. I mean, we already know that the swamp has an untapped ley line. What's that giant mana crystal in the middle of the swamp? Seems to me to be an untapped ley line. Caldera doesn't have one, but Caldera is basically like a land of death. There's nothing there. That's where builds, that's where our hopes and dreams, that's where everything goes to die. Caldera. It's like, hey bro, you want to play some Outward? Yeah, dude. Plays multiple hours, has a blast. Hey bro, you want to play Outward? They're at the new Sirocco part. Nah, I'm good. No, I'm good. I'll pass. What do you mean? We almost beat the game. Nah. I heard about that town building thing. I'm good. I'm out of here. I'm okay. I'll play something else, you know. I'm gonna do literally. I'm gonna play literally anything else. Maybe some Tetris. I can't be doing no new Sirocco business. It messes me up. Mana crystals near that cave. Caldera's ley line is Chalcedony. Oh, yeah, good point. I mean, they do have mana crystals that are blue in the Wendigo Cave in Antique Plateau. So maybe it's just a different kind of ley line, or like a... just surrounded by different crystals, I guess. Yeah, good point. I've read too much about Greek mythology. My favorite stories are Odyssey and Achilles. There are some very interesting stories. I always liked Perseus as a character. It's hard to... I don't know. It's hard to really... like, Hercules is always really cool, but he's not... in some stories, he's not the best dude either, so... yeah, Greek mythology is quite interesting. However insane it is. Okay, that was bad. My lantern straight up just went off. Oh, because my light. See, look, I'm not even looking at him. Yes, got him. Also interesting is that liches need a phylactery and an element to bind themselves to remain coherent and not explode. Elat managed to hold himself together by only willpower. Well, that is interesting, and there is a huge difference between what Elat is and what liches are. Elat is living thought. Liches are ascended beings. They are very different. But they don't really go over what the main difference... like, we know that they're different, but they don't really explain why they're so different, necessarily. So it leaves a lot to question, for sure. Isn't Planet just a big mana stone in Outward? Maybe. I have a lot of theories about this game. I think the ley line awakened most of the monsters of RI. Ley line plus mushrooms and stones equals trogs. Well, they do say that the land of RI is a very dangerous place. Like, that's what it is. It is kind of... Before the Scourge were even a thing, it was very dangerous. You know, you've got the Manticores. Medes. The Caldera region alone is terrifying. If you really think about the lore of Caldera, which it is quite confusing, but if you really think about the lore of Caldera, it is terrifying. Because look at weapons like Shriek. Look at weapons like Shriek. What the heck is going on with Shriek? You get a rusted spear, you activate it at a head spewing sulfuric acid. A lot of Caldera's lore has to do with the Caligreys and the Jinn, because the Jinn brought the Caligreys over to RI, or Caldera, on the Ark. But that doesn't explain the Ancient Dwellers. That doesn't explain the feud between the Giants and the mage that created the Scepter of the Cruel Priest. It explains none of that. There's an entire story around Caldera that we don't know anything about. We just aren't told. Oh, there's another Taunosaur. Did he just freaking do that? He did. How did he... Okay. He hit me with that really far away. But yeah, the Caldera's lore is very, very interesting. It's quite terrifying. And it leaves a lot to question, but it's so cool. Only lich we don't have is either the Frost or Ethereal, because even if Whispering Bones is one, that still leaves one out. Right. Yeah, definitely Ethereal. Ethereal's an interesting element, though. It's like the odd one out. It acts different. You know? Kind of just letting this happen. I'm fine with it. Yeah, I don't think so, bud. Sit down. Sit down! You are in front of me now. You listen to me. I am king. Whoa! Haunted Memory. I've never gotten that. That's a cool find. Like, ever. Orpheus was the great poet whose wife died on their wedding day, so he goes to the underworld to ask Hades for her back. Hades agrees under the condition that Orpheus leaves Hades without looking back. Oh, and then he has to roll... Isn't he the guy that has to roll the stone up? Or something? Game really needs another DLC, like the land where the Jinn come from, where our character was on the boat trip, because it obviously wasn't afraid of another continent. Yeah, no, like where the Kazite live and stuff. Orochi, Tremontaine. Honestly, if they were to do it, they should just make another game and then include all of the places they didn't include in this one. That would be so cool. My most WTF moment in gaming was about Heroes of Might and Magic. Inferno Fraction was an army of aliens who invaded air... What? That is crazy. Haunted Memory obtained? Oh no. Yeah. For sure, Blue Lich is ethereal since he gives you a Lantern of Souls. Blue Lich is hard to nail down. You guys know the Blue Lich will actually give you tips? If you take him blue sand, he will actually give you tips about the game. Sisyphus rolls the stone. Oh, I'm thinking of a different guy. That was an interesting story. A sad story. There's so many sad stories. How about the dude that made Zeus mad, so he gets eaten alive by a bird every day, and then, like, what does he do, like, regenerate or whatever? And then every day he just gets eaten alive by a bird. What a horrible story. Elad is the ethereal lich because the opposite of physical is ethereal. Most undead in the game are ethereal related. Yeah, but the thing is, he's split in two, and the opposite of corruption is blessings, which would be lightning damage. So I think they kind of went that way with it. Ethereal, there really isn't an ethereal lich. So ethereal would be the ancient dwellers. Whatever is controlling, whatever lich would be associated with the power of the ancient dwellers. Someone had to have, like, created them or been in control of them, or, I don't know, associate. Maybe they're just nightmarish creatures. I don't know. But it feels like someone had a hand in their, I don't know, their rule over the land or something. I don't know. It feels very connected to them, because they are the powerhouse of ethereal. They're the strongest. What do I need for my... I need some sort of rag, but I don't have any. Use poison, I guess. Like, you don't mess with the ancient dwellers. They're the ethereal beings. Orpheus was just a poet who couldn't follow a simple rule and decided, hey, there's a catch. I'm gonna turn around. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Prometheus, he's the titan that gave humanity fire. Oh, that's what he got punished for? Now I remember, yeah. Okay. That's a pretty crazy story. Oh no, you guys are weak to ethereal? Who would have guessed it? Of course not me. Ow, they're not weak to my face. Dang it, these guys suck. Spears are so hard to counter with a one-handed weapon. Well, not actually that they suck. It's that two of them together suck. That's the thing. Two of them together is a nightmare. Should I just use Blood Bullet? I think Blood Bullet actually destroys this area. And I need my light. Why don't I just put it back on? I'm not using it. Yeah, let's just do that. Where's my backpack? Oh, I left it up. Let's go get it. I need that. I need the loot stuff. What about the Rust Lich? Well, the Rust Lich actually... Actually, you're right. The Rust Lich is technically the Ethereal Lich. If you look at the damage type he deals, it is Ethereal. Now, he is also an anomaly, because technically he's a fake Lich. He's a man-made Lich. Whereas the other ones gave... Like, the Lightmender had to give up something. I'm assuming he had to kill someone to get his power. I don't really know about the Jade Lich. Jade Lich doesn't really reveal too much. But the Rust Lich was a massive experimentation. And he is the Ethereal Lich, because they use Mana Stones to create him. So yeah, that would be the Ethereal Lich. Good point. They use all of the experimentation, if you look at it and stuff, it's all Mana Stone. So that's definitely accurate there. This guy dealing a lot more damage than I like. Let's do fire. Oh, I got an idea. Yeah, that's right. You're really weak to decay, aren't you, buddy? Guess who has decay damage? Yours truly. Honestly, don't think a Lich Ethereal would be able to keep a physical form using the Ethereal element, considering it's the opposite of physical. I don't think an Ethereal Lich will be in the game. Well, not an Ethereal Lich per se. Like, the Rust Lich is a fake... Like I said, he's a fake Lich. He was man-made, so he's not the same. But he's like a carbon copy of a Lich. He's what a Lich would be if you could force a Lich, type of thing. His creation was unnatural. Love stories? Yeah, it's pretty cool, Broken, honestly. Knew the It's a Nami one first, and then I heard Orpheus and recognized it. Love story? Gotcha. Is it a Rune Gunner build? Yes, Rayu, it's a Rune Gunner build. It's a little tricky to get the hang of, but it's a lot of fun. Thought I dodged a little early. Oh, come on. Skill issue. This guy's fast. Look at him. It turned into mostly me using trap. Okay. See, that's what was supposed to happen earlier. Don't tell me I got hit by that. Don't you dare. The mace is definitely a weapon of choice, though. Like, there's no way you'd do this without a mace. It's got such a fast reaction time with that secondary ability, or the special attack. It's too good. Elat's different because he's ascended using sheer skill. Yeah, sheer force of will, too. Yeah, he's very different. He's just an entire different being. Shivering Bones is connected to Rotwood, and we know it does cold damage, so that also solved. Physical and Garden Lich. Very little info on that one. And Fire Scarlet. Yeah, the Garden Lich is interesting, because the Garden Lich, I don't think, had an element. I think the Garden Lich literally was just... He did the garden. Like, he took care of that garden. That's the only area in Levant that has a bunch of plants. Still very odd. Definitely need major mana regen. Ugh. Where can I even get mana regen from? Ah, I have Termite Body. Could you use smoke to inflict blaze? Those golems can actually burn. I really want to see it used. I can attempt. Gold Lich can also burn. Alright, I have a plan. We'll get her done. It's a little tricky, but we'll get her done. Alright, let's see. What are we using on this one? We need the cold shot. What we want to hit him with would be fire. Technically, I wanted cold shot for that one, but that's fine. That gives me blessed. That's why it gives you blessed. It's near the Lightmender's tower. I'm trying to figure out how I can get another shot off. I can't really, because I used all my stupid stuff. Can I make bullets? No, I can't do that either. Well, Thuy. Ah, it's not that big a deal. We need to get the fire shot off first, though. So, we're going to have to use Blood Bullet. We'll use Blood Bullet, we'll switch, and then we've got that. Alright, we have a sort of game plan. A sort of game plan. Always better to have an actual game plan than a sort of game plan, but sometimes it's fine. Use a Dark Varnish. We need Impact. Taking this off. I'm applying Brace, because Brace will break this fight, baby. I love Brace. Too good. I think we just go for it, right? Yeah. Go for it. Did I accurately do this? We're about to find out. Burning's applied. Ready? About to get real. Come on, I got it! I got it! I wasn't sure if I was going to impact him soon enough, but it worked. I got to get confusion on him. Alright, burning is on. We need Blood Bullet now. Wait for the... Is he Blaze? He blazes, right? There's Blaze. Ah, Blaze, baby! Let's go! I can't get near him now, though. Oh, wait, it does impact. No? No, he's slowly regenerating impact. Well, this was a mistake, because now I can't fight him. At all. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was gonna hit. I think Proboina is trying to get me killed. I think that's what happened. All right. We got him. Well, we did get it on there. Do I need Hex Mage for one-handed axe and gun builds? You don't need it. Hex Mage is very good with gun builds, though. It pairs very well. Love you. Yeah, no problem, Proboina. It would have been better to use it on the other guys. I'll try and use it against Lightning Golem, because I think it'll actually work better. It did pretty good damage. I mean, he has some resistance to fire. The J-Lich does not. I think. Oh, shoot. I forgot we get stuff from him. Alright, so here's the items. Palladium, blue sand. We want... I don't think we need anything, so we'll just take the Hackmanite. Alright, we got the full Lich set. Technically, the boots wouldn't be bad with this build. Nah, they'd be pretty bad. I was really interested. Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. Cobal's better if you want silver. I think Hackmanite has the best, isn't it? Does he not get Definitive Edition for free if he has original? Not on PS4 at least. I'm gonna beat you up per week. What's up, fat guy? Yeah, he's like, I'll come back and beat you up every week if I have to. Okay, calm down. You know what it is? I could drop these. I was gonna keep it for Jade Lich, but now I'm thinking I should just brute force Jade Lich and try to do it without resistance. You get 2 times Cobalt per choice, so it adds up more? Oh. I did not know that. Oh, that's good information to know. See, it's these little quirky things. It's hard to remember. Byron. Yeah, PS4 does not get Definitive Edition, unfortunately. So PC, PS5, and Xbox Series does. The older version of consoles, which was like PS4, Xbox One, were not compatible with the update, so they were unable to switch Definitive over to it. Now I should be able to... Yeah, I'll try the smoke pistol now. I bet you it actually does a lot of damage. Should I save it for the big golem? It probably would be better to save it for the big golem. I'll get more out of it. And we can see what it does. A little bit better. Why not just use Elemental Immunity Potion? Trivializes both liches in the swamp. Technically I had them in my chest. I could have grabbed them. It doesn't last very long. And I'm using a weapon that doesn't kill very fast. So it's unlikely I would have killed them instantly, but you're right. It would have helped at least. Actually, those trivialize a lot of stuff in the game. But again, you're not going to kill stuff that quickly most of the time. Still very helpful. Alright, I just needed them out of the way. I'm going to use this up top. That opens the portal, which allows me to go... I got to go open the lever. Can I hit him from here? I can suck him up. No, he's not burning. He's not burning. Crap. I think it still builds up, right? No, it doesn't build up because it wasn't burning already. Dang it. I'm a fool. I might still be able to get it to work, but he's going to take so much damage. It's not going to matter. Oh my word, it insta-kills. I mean, he's dead instantly. Look at that. So the difference is that burning needs to be applied. Blaze will actually set the ground on fire under the enemy, and it does double the fire damage, I believe. For those that don't know why I'm using the smoke pistol. Copal, yellow, gold, gold lich, same element, so you can give you more. That's how I remembered. Makes sense. This guy dropped only one item? That's actually a ripoff. Limender also tells you that he learned everything about Copal. Oh. Hey, I got the Pathfinder mask. See, you guys say this looks like a cowboy hat. I don't think it does. Okay, technically, the top looks more like a cowboy. Did you make the brand? I've not made brand, no. I mean, technically, the top part of it looks like it, but the mask ruins it for me. It's too swampish. It's not enough cowboy. It's a wasteland cowboy? I guess you could call it like a Fallout kind of cowboy. The hat definitely looks more like a cowboy than this hat. Yeah, I don't know, though. We'll see what it looks like with the full set. Actually, it's really heavy. But I cannot guarantee anything. Coolest armor with doggy poop stats? Yeah, it's got some goofy stats for sure. Boro pet for cowboy look? Oh, we could pull out the Boro pet. You're right. Herding cattle. Good point. Cowboys need their brand. I feel like this looks more like a brand, though. Like, brand doesn't actually look like a brand, is the only thing. You know what? We're going to use this guy's help. This is another option as well. That's another thing I love about Outward is, like, I've barely used the Ghost. If you really think about it, I've barely used the Ghost the entire game. But if I was having trouble, I could always use him. You know, I don't think he... Does he teleport? The frick was that? Well, I guess I am having trouble now. So thank goodness I spoke up. What the heck? He ambushed me. I've never been so insulted in my entire life. I was just rude and uncalled for. And he's destroying my ghost. My poor little buddy. You know what? My buddy was an idiot. Yeah, you get a big old trap to the face, you butthead. I just straight up showed up on that thing and he said, I'm gonna kill you. Why is he poisoned? Oh, I put poison on my weapon. Alright, well that almost killed me immediately. That would have been really scary. Well, it actually was scary. It would have been really bad if I had died. This has been a really fun stream just because I think I've fought all kinds of stuff. I just keep fighting enemies. What'd I put in here? Oh, my Tsar Halberd. Yeah, I can't carry that. There's no way. I can't even carry this. But I have to. I have to carry it. Right? The big Chonka weapon. We'll wear this, and we'll... I don't know what we'll freaking do. Weight is such an issue right now. Didn't I put Mephinos in the... Yeah, I just freaking put it away. Shh. Man, Brand looks like a Power Ranger sword. It looks exactly like a Power Ranger sword. Like a Megazord type of thing. Exactly. We're gonna take one of these. Also one of these. And a water. We need to rush town and go back to the ziggurat. A big bonk weapon. Should I... Wait a second. Should I try using the Great Pillar Hammer against the Jade Lich? Now, technically, it's a horrible, horrible weapon for that fight. But it does have a lot of impact. You're unhinged. Yeah, Broken. I've been going crazy today. It's a little sad that Outward words don't get much attention in Japan. What do you mean, Ryu? It would be on brand? Ah, Brad, you're crazy. I love it. It has the highest impact in the game, man. 75. Slowest weapon in the game, though. Maybe second slowest. I still think Tsar Great Axe might be slower. What's slower, a Great Axe or a Great Mace? They might be the same speed. feel like DOT would be better, but go for it. Sounds like fun. I lose access to 90% of my skills, which are all my guns, but it's such a bad fight for Great Mace too, because he runs backwards constantly. I don't know what I want to do. I definitely should not. Look at my stamina still. I'm overweight and still have infinite stamina. Like, look at this, look at this. Infinite. Done. I just touched him and he fell over. Such a fun weapon. Looks exactly like the Buddhist weapon in Records of Ragnarok. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Lightning bullet. Should only take a few shots. Can I get off the lightning? Can I get off the shots, though? I could get 3 lightning shots off. That would be pretty good. And I'll have the blessed boon at that point. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Sit down. Oh, it didn't even impact him? What the heck? Come here. Hit me, I dare you. You stupid, stupid giant. Okay, this is doing terrible damage. Okay. We're in a bad situation here. But I get help from a bandit, and that's what's important. Look at that. He's going at it, man. He's going at it. He's a maniac. Why is this guy taking 0 impact damage? Get him, Bandito. Get him. You freaking suck, bandit. You're the worst bandit I've ever seen. Not only you're not helping me, but you're getting yourself killed, you moron. Get out of my face. If he has loot, I'm gonna lose it. I can't carry everything. I can't do it. So sad. The Silent Demon's weapon? Yeah, it looks exactly... It's actually a reference to Smo and the Silent Demon's weapon from Dark Souls 1. There's description in the... What's the description? Artifact Great Hammer of an Executioner who guarded the Spire of Light, crushing the bones of invaders before feeding on them. It's a direct correlation to Smo from Dark Souls 1. I think that's enough Pillar Hammer for today. I think it's enough Pillar Hammer forever. That was terrible. That was awful. Yeah, Trent, I'll have to use all the different guns to get all the different elements on. That's a good idea. I just have to not miss, because if I miss the lightning bolt, it's going to suck. Yeah, it's really cool, Broken. It's... I had no idea about that for the longest time. And I played Dark Souls 1, I was like, oh, hey, this has the exact same description as Smo. Little bitty Dark Souls 1 reference. I mean, the Spire of Light has that yellowish tint to it, which Anor Londo has in Dark Souls 1 as well. There's just no, like, actual Executioner. It's just a leftover weapon. It's a weird weapon for an Executioner, though. You really think about it? Okay, listen, people, I need you to stop fighting me. I'm trying to chill and have a good time. And run through the swamp. Oh, the Giant's Town. I could have bought... Nah, it's fine. Like, what did it say? It said, Artifact Great Hammer of an Executioner. What Executioner? I guess Smo used a hammer anyway. I guess you can use a hammer if you want to. I feel like Axe is a better Executioner weapon, but... Yeah, you do you. It's right back into Antique Plate. Just noticed. Yep. Listen, we tried, man. We tried not to use it. I really did. But we're halfway into not using it, and I go, you know what would be really good is Antique Plate. Technically, I think Tran brought it up. I think it was Tran who brought it up, and I went with it. Bought the game. God's help my soul. Yes, Byron, we've got another Outward player. Let's go. You're going to have a blast, Byron. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm ready for the comments. Okay, so listen. I need you to leave comments on any of my videos. Don't comment on someone else's comment. Just leave your own comment, and I will see it, because it pops up in my feed. Just Just leave me comments of how it's going. Just be like, day 1, got wrecked. Having fun getting destroyed in this game you convinced me to buy. That would be awesome. Don't understand English, so I don't understand what you're saying, but I really enjoy watching. Oh, Ryu, that's awesome, dude. Well, for you, Ryu. Sucks that you don't understand it, but we're glad you're here. Pathfinder armor is the cowboy look. I don't know. I don't know.
Greetings,
Not feeling
friend.
it. I need to buy the house. That's really all we need. What? I'm 3 silver off? That sucks. Chess piece looks perfect? I don't know, man.
Is there something you need?
I mean, technically, but... do I feel it? I don't know. Ooh, actually, though, Pathfinder armor would be really good for this next fight. What are we doing? What the heck? I don't even know if I want to know what that was. Wasn't good. Whatever was going on there was wrong. Morally. And in every other way. Where's Mofat? Mofat dead? Mofat better not be dead.
Something on your...
I need that blessed boon.
All right. Nice.
Where the heck is Mofat? If I lost out on my freaking boon, I'm going to lose it. That is not happening. I'm gonna go outdoors too. Have a good outdoor life. There you go, Ryu. Awesome. We'll be using your videos, so I'll be letting you know my progress throughout. Awesome, dude. I cannot wait. It's my favorite thing is listening to people. They'll like comment on my video and they'll be like, hey, this is how it's going. Having a rough time. Usually what they do is they take one of my builds and then they go, oh, this game's awesome. Because let's be honest. If you can make a decent build, it makes the game a lot easier. A lot of times that's what happens. It'll be like, oh, this build's helping me actually get through the game. Because at first, that is one of the hardest things, just trying to figure out a build that makes sense and actually works. I think we're going to go with Pathfinder armor. I mean, if it works for this fight, I might as well use it, right? Actually, it sucks. That's just freaking ugly. Actually, I don't know. It kind of looks like a cowboy. I think you guys know what a cowboy is. I take it back. I'm not using it. It looks stupid. I hate every second of using it. And I only threw it on for 3 seconds. And I hated every 3 seconds of it. Horrible. It hurt my inner soul to even put it on. That's the truth. What about Elite Trader set for Cowboy? I mean, I have the hat. The chest plate wouldn't look bad, though. Mofat also dies after some time. After you do the main story, bring flowers to his grave. Dang it, are you kidding me? There's no way for me to get the blessed boon. Are you serious? Oh, he died here, didn't he? Dang it, stupid Mofat. He would have survived if I'd been here. Look at all these graves, man. Like, everybody died. Like, everybody's dead. Alright, well, I royally screwed myself. Although we can just make the potions. We just make the potions, I guess. Wish they gave the graves names. Yeah, I was just thinking that, actually. I was literally just thinking that. It would make way more sense if they actually gave them names. Who's in here? Is there anybody in here? I need my other light. It's so much brighter. I just want to point out, this has been a really fun playthrough, but I did it terribly. I didn't do any of the parallel quests other than Vendaval. I got Mofat killed. Like, what the heck happened? Oh my word. Wait, what? They have a big golem too. What are with these big golems, man? This should have been an arena boss or a... I don't know, something. They're all over the place. And we never get to see a big one. Also, this is a cool painting. Oh, look, it's the ziggurat. Huh. Cool. Let's do our guards in the city of Eilat. Disgusting. Yeah, exactly. This is just a rock. Someone painted a rock in the Hollow Marsh. Someone needs fired. That's what someone needs. That's the spire. They have a picture of the spire and the ziggurat. Does that mean Eilat has a relationship with the liches? Does have me questioning things. Based on the build you use, either suffer or become an elite warrior. Yeah, one of the two. I said, I'm a glutton for punishment, looking for a game to fulfill my D&D role-playing survival game. Hoping this game checks all my boxes. I think it will. You can feel free to leave a comment, be like, this game sucks. That is fair. It's not for everybody. But I think, based on what you've told me, this game will be right up your alley. I mean, it's worth it for the music alone. Just exploring, listening to the soundtracks is beautiful. Beautiful. It's an experience all in of itself. Painting's name is Dwayne. What? These are some good potions, actually. Well, I can tell you guys right now, we're not using the Pillar Grey Hammer for the Jade Lich. Painting of the Rock? Ah, I see. In order to get the Ethereal Boon, do I need to get it before joining a faction? Mr. Meaty, it's not a bad idea. You will lose him eventually, but you have plenty of time. Yeah, I think Perboyne is right. You just need to make sure you get it before the 3rd faction quest or Purifier. Get it as soon as you get to Berg. It only costs 50 silver, and you might as well grab it as soon as possible. That's what I would recommend. I actually don't have that either, so I think I screwed myself there too. Wow. Here's my new guide. How to not play Outward. Play like me. We have Lightning. We actually have really good stuff for this guy. I need Marshmallow Tartines. I was trying to figure out what I needed before I left. That's what it is. High res 180 to 180p. Yeah. It's a really great experience to do a co-op run for your first go-through. Then you both share the experience of exploring for the first time. Yeah, that is a brilliant... I mean, the first time I stepped into the Jade Quarry with my brother, I mean, there's nothing...
Can I help you?
There's nothing like it. Because it's horrible. I mean, there is no reason to go into the Jade Quarry. There is now, sort of, as a joke. But unless you want Zorn's hunting shield, there's no reason to go into Jade Quarry. At all. But you go in there anyway, try to explore, see what you can find. Guess what? You find death and poison, because it's horrible. But it's awesome. I didn't bring any money with me. Which was a mistake. I guess I don't need cactus anymore. But I really do. I don't need stealth potions. Does anyone need stealth potions ever? Even stealth players don't need stealth potions. Let's be honest. Be for real right now. Never been there? Jeremy, you gotta go there. Unless you have 100% resistance to decay, or at least 80, it's a nightmare. Starting this game with my buddy, so we're excited. Oh, nice! You're starting with a buddy? Yeah, that'll be even better. You guys are having a blast. I almost guarantee you'll have a blast. Ooh. Well, that was only one potion. I got really excited, and then it really let me down, honestly. I've just been carrying around health potions 90% of the game. I will say this, Byron. If you want to actually get good at this game, and you want to be better than me because, well, let's face it, all you have to do is cook. I never cook anything. If you want to be a good Outward player, learn to cook soon. All the good foods, man. You'll be in business. That gives you 3 per. That's so much better, and I wasn't using it. Wow. Also, yeah, like marshmallow tartines and alpha sandwiches make the game 10 times easier. Guess what I haven't been using 90% of the game? Me and my brother's first playthrough will stick with me for the rest of my days. Listen, here, I'll explain this one. You ready? Or, Natty Boro, my son and I started a new game playthrough last night. He loves the game too. Nice. So, my sophomore year of college, I lived in a dorm. I lived in a dorm the freshman year as well. But this time it was I shared a room with a guy. And we basically shared this, like, 6-person commune room. Like a living room, kitchen, and then there's 3 separate rooms. 2 in each, right? And one night, everybody's doing their own thing. So I had the living room area to myself. My brother drove down to hang out with me at my college. And we're sitting there, and I have the Xbox, right? But I couldn't hook it up to the internet in the living room. I could only hook it up to the internet in my room because it had the Ethernet plug-in. And you can't use Wi-Fi at college. It just doesn't freaking work, all right? There's way too many people on it, so you can't do it. So what I did was... Do I have my weapon still? Yeah, I do. So what I did was I was like, oh, what do you want to play? Right? Because we can't play just anything. It doesn't have internet. Outward doesn't require internet to play couch co-op. So I'm like, okay, let's play some Outward. We started a brand new playthrough. Got all the way and beat the Jade Lich. We were exploring the swamp. That night. It was great. We bought buffalo wings, boneless buffalo wings. We bought some cheesy steak. We bought a variety of snacks. We're just eating snacks, some like brownies and stuff. Playing Outward, and there's probably no better feeling that I'll ever have than just me and my brother sitting down, eating a bunch of really good snacks, and enjoying a good Outward playthrough. Because there's just so much excitement. There's like, whoa, what do you want to do next? Do you want to go fight this guy? Are we going to lose to him, you know? And when you're playing with a buddy, like me and my brother, we're goofy, dude. Like, he'll jump off the cliffs for no reason. He's like, all right, I can make it. It's fine. Just freaking kill himself, jump off a cliff. So it's an adventure for sure. And my brother loves Rune Sage. He's always been a huge fan of Rune Sage. Always takes runes. Always takes runes. He loves them. They're really strong, and he's really good at them too. So that's like his go-to. He goes Jade Lich Armor, runes. Jade Lich Armor, runes. He loves it. Hey, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. That's awesome. And yeah, it's just that night, man. It was just amazing. It was incredible. Such a fun time. You just sit down and have some good old Outward. Couch co-op has always been great. That's why Halo used to be really big. Because you could sit down and you could play. We'd all played the campaigns 100 times. We beat the campaign, right? We enjoyed it. We had fun. But you could sit down with your buddy. And you could shoot some aliens together, right? And that's what it was all about. Now, obviously, you don't have the couch co-op. And nowadays, they got rid of that. But the original, like, Halo Reach, Halo 4, like, those games were really fun. Because you could play with your buddy. You just sit down on the couch, eat some snacks, and, like, punch each other when you do something stupid. It's great, man. Great. Why you gotta make us cry sheet? Sorry, David. What's up, Dawson? How's it going, man? We fought a lot of stuff today, actually. Oh, it's the best, dude. Man, it's awesome. Just found out Ambrain's pretty much OP. Gives hot defense and stamina recovery 5. Don't even mind the addiction. Well, yeah, if you can deal with the addiction... I mean, you can actually get a lot of it, too, in Caldera. Let's do it. Yeah, suck on this, buddy. Thought you had me, but you didn't, because I am better. Oh, he's gonna decay me. Yeah, there aren't as many couch co-ops these days. I try to... Anytime I see a couch co-op game, I try to check it out, but... I don't know if we'll ever get anything quite as high quality as Outward for couch co-op. I mean, it's buggy, you know, it's not perfect, but it works very, very well for couch co-op. Very, very well. And online co-op's just not the same. I mean, it's nice, but it's not the same. It really isn't. Gene, what's your favorite chips you have when playing games? Honestly, I like Doritos when playing games. They're not my favorite chip, but it feels like pretty good to eat when I'm playing a game. Downside does Amber and Addiction do? I think it gives you -5 or like extra stamina. It's only +5 of something. It's not even that bad. And Panacea cures everything in the game, yeah. Panacea will cure any affliction. Anything. I wish I should take off Brace, yeah. Well, we both missed. Bunch of dummies. Trader hat, Brigand chest, and Trader boots I think would look best. Brigand, actually, someone else brought up Brigand earlier. That would look pretty decent. Kind of looks mercenary-ish. I think we could make it work for Cowboy, though. Even if you die because you're stuck in an endless falling animation, it's fine because the co-op is fun. Exactly, yeah. And I've told this story before, too. But when Sorborni's DLC came out, that was one of the things that me and my brother did. We were like, we need to play Outward again and play the Sorborni's DLC. Now, funnily enough, my brother was way more into Outward than I ever was. He actually played through Sorborni's by himself. Not the first. We first played it together. And you could tell because we had no idea what the frick we were doing. Now, before Definitive Edition, it was a lot harder to figure out where you were going. It was actually quite a puzzle. The train dungeon in the Antique Plateau was very confusing. And Corruption was very scary. I mean, it is very scary as a new player because you don't know that it's really not that big a deal. Oh, both of them? Are you kidding me? And we tried to do Sorborn's DLC because we're like, all right, we need to play this. It looks awesome. We're freaking so confused, man. I mean, we wandered around those dungeons for hours. Hours. Trying to find keys. We're like, what key do you have? He's like, I got train key A. I'm like, I got train key B. He's like, well, how many train keys are left? I don't know. I have no clue, man. It was quite the adventure. Me and my sister are playing the new Lego Star Wars. I'm having more fun co-op than I think I would by myself. The new Lego Star Wars? Star Wars Clone Wars had a Lego game. That game was awesome. I love that game. Indiana Jones Legos was really good too. I never played... Actually, you know what? Lego Lord of the Rings was an excellent game. It was like an open world Lego game. It actually worked really well. I haven't tried... I think there's a Pirates of the Caribbean one and a Harry Potter one. I've not tried either of those Lego games. I don't play the Lego games often anymore. That used to be what I was like playing, but I don't really know much about them anymore. I really need to figure out this stupid... I haven't had any iron the whole game. Don't get why you don't play with your brother on streams. My brother's just busy. Technically, we could on Thursdays, but I mean, he's got his own life, so he's a little busy. That's the only reason why. His work schedule's all over the place because he works independent contractor. So you never really know when he's going to be busy and when he's not. So it's hard to like be like, oh, we're going to do a series together, and then he misses a Thursday and I have to play by myself. So it's just hasn't worked out, but we did have a lot of fun when Definitive Edition originally came out with it. When the gaming pool getting made? I don't know yet. Probably after this week. We'll see. I gotta see when we're done with this playthrough. Depends. Depends on when we get her done. I think I want to try a magic build for my solo playthrough. Maybe a tank melee for my friend. You could do a very, very good tank melee, and if you get into trouble and can't figure something out, I have an S-tier tank build on my channel. Maybe not for everybody, but it was S-tier for me. It's called the Monster Hunter build. So if you ever get into trouble and kind of want something to go off of, that's the most fun I've had in a tank build. I recommend you try and figure something out for yourself. Oh, my ghost actually came down here and did some work. Try and figure something out for yourself and see what you like. If you want to do that. But yeah, I've got a variety of options. A lot of mine are mage melee mixes. But I have a no mana build that was my favorite tank build I ever did. Was quite surprised by it, actually. I didn't think I would like it that much. But no mana is more fun than you might think. Mace v Mace. Who will win? Oh, he hit me. Holy cow, he did way more damage than I did. That seems unfair. Yeah, sit on the ground. Alright, he's burning. Oof, that is a spin attack if I ever saw one. Nice. Man, Blade Dancers can be so scary, can't they? I can't believe I'm still using Merton's Fire Poker and getting away with it, too. The Lego Pirates of the Caribbean game is great. Harry Potter one I felt was just tedious. See, I have 2 other siblings. They're younger. They play all the Lego games. I think they've played the Pirates of the Caribbean one. But, yeah, I haven't played that one. The Lego games, they're really fun. The originals didn't have any words. Back in, like, 2006, when the Lego game originally came out, Lego Star Wars, I think, was the first one. Didn't have any words, so it was kind of fun watching the scenes play out. Will Fable 2 be on the game pool? I probably put it on there, yeah. No, let's just do a Let's Play series of you guys playing. Record gameplay and audio with him, then edit and post when he's not around. I could do that, yeah. We actually did a few... We did a Let's Play series back in the day when I was first starting the channel. And it did really well. That would be fun to do again. I just don't know if I want to do a whole... It's not a bad idea. We had a lot of fun with it. Mediocre mace versus another mediocre mace, but faster and with fire. Yeah. 1.2 speed, not to be trifled with. The amount of damage and impact you can do is quick. Yeah, I like it. Like I said, my favorite... I've said many times, I think speed of a weapon matters a lot. A lot. It's very, very important. I don't have any water because I forgot to grab it when I left town. I think I hate myself. I want to suffer. Hello? Come here, little buddy. You gonna walk in this room? Alright, I hope that hit something. If it didn't, I'll never know. Wait, what's he doing? Come here. I need you to walk up these stairs so I don't waste my mana. I wasted my mana. 100%. What the heck happened to my trap? Get out of my face, punk. Oh, look, it's the Blade Dancer. What's he doing? Ah, crap. There's another guy. Why is the AI acting so weird? I can't see because my lantern is gone. Run! Get away from the Blade Dancer. Alright, we can take the Blade Dancer if I'm careful. We're gonna chug a mana potion. There we go. Watch your video on getting magic early on. Is it something you can get as soon as you start, or will I have to play through a bit to get it? You cannot get it immediately, like 2 seconds into the game. But you can, as soon as you start the game, head to where the mana is. Oh my word, my hippo was flying. And go grab it. There are actually 2 places in the game to grab magic, or mana. One of them is a town, so completely safe. But it does cost 200 silver to get there. You have to actually pay the traveler to take you there. So it really depends on what path you want to take. Do you want to spend the money to get there for free, or do you want to fight through some stuff to get to the other one? Hey, cooking pot. I'm actually going to take that. I don't know if I need it for this, but... Ash armor. That would be really good right now. Look at the 30 decay resist. Right now, my brother's doing a build with me. Has Palladium armor with White Priesthood. Doing Holy Mission. His weapon is Gold Lich, Greatsword, and breakthroughs are Monk, Kazayat, Hermit. You know, that's interesting, Dalton. I have never used Palladium armor. Ever. Not one time. Oh, I like that someone's using it. 1.2 speeds. Weapons usually have low damage. Well, except it goes parallel. Yeah, usually. There are a few exceptions for sure. Any shows lately? Not really. I haven't been watching much. I am excited to go watch the new D&D movie and maybe John Wick 4. We'll see if I watch them though. I've been watching Good Mythical Morning right now. Their YouTube channel. Big YouTube channel. And because there's not really anything on Netflix I'm interested in right now, so I've been watching them. What are their names? I don't remember their names, but they're a lot of fun. Jamie! What's up, dude? Good to see you again. Hey, Sheen, just dropping by to see how it's going. Going good, man. Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're doing all right. Your rush Harmattan may be faster than the mountain. Yeah, the only problem with rushing Harmattan is that it is slightly more challenging. So for newbies, it's not that it's more challenging, though. It's that it's different. You know? I think it definitely is more challenging. Well, because Chersonese is the easy region. So if you go to Harmattan, you're leaving the easy region. It's not that every region isn't challenging. It's just that Chersonese is definitely the easier one for sure. But I mean, you can always do it anyway. Here's something interesting. What is my buff on my tent? Stamina cost, impact resistance. I think I'm going to take a nap real quick and actually get rid of... I'm going to summon a ghost for this fight. You actually can for both fights. I think he dies instantly, though. It's kind of sad. Luis, greetings from Argentina. I learned to play thanks to you and put together various builds. Thanks. Awesome, Luis. Thanks for letting me know, man. Glad to help you out, dude. Scared to watch the D&D movie? Heard it had mixed reviews. I know. I don't know. I just feel like... See, I said something the other day. I said to my brother, I said, it's really hard to mess up a D&D movie. And then as soon as I said it, I go, actually, there's like 1,000 ways. You could get political with it. You could throw in all kinds of crap. It's like, if it's just about D&D, it can be really good. You can also get Hex and Speedster sooner as well. True. Yeah, Brad, it's Rhett and Link. That's who Good Mythical Morning is. Right. Yeah, they're really good. They have some pretty funny commentary. Lightning. Blood Bullet's going to do me very little good here. And I'm actually going to go for the Obsidian Pistol. Where is my... Here it is. This is not a situation where we want to use Brace. Brace is actually bad against the Jade Lich. It's one of the very few fights that's pretty bad against him. Not that it's bad, it's just much more difficult to use against him than some of the other characters. Because he really doesn't melee. I mean, you can Brace. Usually Brace is better against melee than his magic attacks. Just for me. I don't have water, which sucks. But I think if I just take Gabriel Wine and I cast mana attacks, we'll be fine. I do want more impact. That's important. I might be able to actually use the lightning bubble. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. All right. Oh, shoot. I need to summon the ghosts, don't I? See how well he does. I guarantee you it's terrible, but it will be quite funny to see. Who are you? I'm not interested in your test. Bring it on. First thing we do is drop the bag. Yeah, he's very agile. Yeah, there we go. Confusion as always. Oh, look, he actually is surviving so far. Plus some DOT. There we go, baby. Some fire damage. Oh, no. Get away from me. My ghost aggroed me because I attacked him with the blaze. That's interesting. I think that's what happened. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's dead. This was an easy fight. Nah, we were just too prepared. Nah, we were just too prepared. I think that's what happened, right? I inflicted blaze on him, and I think my ghost came to attack me. I don't know if he can actually deal damage to me, but I think he tried. Unless he was attacking the tentacles, but why would he be doing that? Yeah, no, blaze is insane for sure. Your summon can't... I don't think he can attack you. He can't do damage to you. Because ghosts can actually attack next to you and they won't hit you. Huh. Not usually broken. Yeah, Jamie. That was really odd. That was surprising. Been a little KIA recently, but life has been super busy. Mary sends her regards and she demands we all play Deep Rock against you. Awesome, Jamie. Yeah, glad to have you back, man. Okay, so now I'm very intrigued. The problem is I don't think I could replicate that because Blaze does so much damage it would kill anything before the ghost actually gets affected with it. Also, it destroyed the ghost in seconds. He got Blaze on him and he died instantly. Very interesting, though. Imagine if a Mimic tier could attack you back. Oh my word, it'd be terrifying. Huh. Yeah, the thing about this build is it's definitely not purely optimized because you are having to use a lot. I mean, it kind of is, though. I have so much access to different abilities. Like, guns offer a lot, but guns cannot be reloaded easily in combat. So then you have runes as backup. Runes can be activated anytime. So you have the initial damage, and then you have the support. And it seems to be, I don't know, we've basically gotten halfway through the game. It's worked really well so far. Worked really well so far. I don't know. Which better, eggs or pancakes? I mean, pancakes taste better, but eggs are better for you. I mean, a good omelet. I'll take a good omelet. Yeah, Proboine, Blaze was definitely a good option. Blaze is kind of kicking butt right now. Really putting in some work. Blood Bullet actually makes it viable. The poor ghost felt the cruel touch of betrayal. Hey, he came after me too, man. He's like, I've been betrayed. He's just coming to kill me. I'm sorry. He was not playing. He was not playing at all. And I'm pretty sure this is the only sword golem in the entire swamp region, I think. Hey, catch you later, Proboina. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good night. Waffles or pancake? Waffles are better than pancakes. I mean, pancakes are fluffier, but waffles, I don't know. They have that nice crunch to them. You can get the syrup in the holes. You can put the butter in the holes as well. Waffles are just superior. I don't know if I should go with Wind Sigil or Wind Infuse. I went 2 points in mana and have only used 1 breakthrough point on the Hermit skill tree. Try not to be a pure rune mage again. Ha, fair enough. Hard to say. Both are very, very, very good skills. Very, very good. I would recommend, if you've done magic before, try Wind Infuse and try to go more melee. Because Wind Infuse can be a lot of fun, and it'll make a melee playthrough quite a bit easier to deal with. Wind Sigil will basically be you plopping it down and using Spark. Oh, I was going to use Lightning Sigil like Matthew said. Or Wind Sigil, I forgot. I don't have any bullets. So I couldn't use it anyway. Okay, it's fine. It's not my fault. I blame the game. Chicken or waffles are so good. Chicken and waffles? I've never had chicken and waffles. They have it at, I think, like IHOP in restaurants like that, but I never eat it. I'm kind of a picky eater, not gonna lie. Funny thing, I was watching your guide on the Trog Merchant. I got jump scared so bad by Boozy. Did you really? That's funny. I didn't infuse my weapon again. That's not how that was supposed to work. Yeah, I knew you were gonna retaliate. I'm not an idiot. I played this game before. Alright, he's basically dead. Uh-oh. There's a wall there. I can't see anything. See, it's all about special attacks, really. I mean, Outward is quite difficult until you understand special attacks, and that's when things really start to flow. Because special attacks deal way more impact. They just do. So if you could properly implement them into your attack sequences, they just destroy enemies before they can even do anything. Still thinking a sigil wizard build would work, or better off focusing on one type of sigil? Oh, you could definitely do all sigil build. It's called sigil stacking. It works very, very well. Just the problem is you might get bored. Some people get bored with it. I enjoyed it a lot. I thought it was a blast. Is this the Zui? This is the Zui hander. Oh, it doesn't have the... Yeah, it is. It is. Oh. Tell me that's not the Zui. Tell me it's not. I mean, it's got the curved hilt, but... whatever. Yeah, I was watching on my phone, and when I heard the noise, I jumped and scrambled for my controller. That's funny. That's funny. Tell me that's not the Zui. That looks exactly like... I mean, it's not quite as long. It could be longer. And it has a curved hilt, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Come on, it's pretty close. It's like 10% off, I guess. Also, it's really heavy. I guess I could put it in my pocket. I have a big pocket. Saying Zui wrong? That's fair. I say a lot of words wrong. It's a hybrid between a Z and a Flamberg. Is that how you say it? Flameberg? It's pretty close. I'm calling it Zui from now on for sure. She says all words with 2 or more syllables wrong. Yeah, listen, that's like a staple of my channel. One of the funniest, I think probably most of you know this already. But when Elden Ring came out, I posted a video on, it was the first video I posted on Elden Ring, one of 2. And I was like, how to co-op? Like, is it a good experience? Should you do it? And the entire video, I said co-op instead of co-op. And people made sure to let me know that I was saying the word wrong. What was another thing I did? I did it in another video. It was a Remnant video. I said archetype instead of archetype. People were like, dude, it's archetype. What's wrong with you? What's really funny is when people don't say a word, they don't say anything. All they say is how to pronounce it. They just say the word with the pronunciation. That's all they comment. It's like, I get it. I am an idiot. I'm a dummy. Yeah, the Chicage or Chicage, however you say it, that one's hard too. Is it possible to infuse with a potion and wind infuse, or does it just override it? It will override it. Wind infuse is in place of your elemental damage. So the problem with wind infuse is that it severely handicaps you in terms of dealing the better element. So gargoyles, for example, are very, very difficult unless you use ethereal or a spirit varnish, and then they become extremely easy. Well, if you're using wind infuse, you can't use a spirit varnish. So that kind of messes with you. So it's a really good idea to pick a weapon that actually deals some elemental damage. And then wind infuse makes up for that. Or you could just go straight physical and do so much physical it breaks through everything. But doing really high physical, you're going to have to go two-handed sword, probably Czar weapon, stuff like that. Mispronounced it. I told you I probably would, Broken. Yeah. Words are hard, man. Like Crabe Seed, it's Crab Eye. I know, people didn't like that one either. Well, see, because here's what happens is I'll play a game, right? And I'll play it for the first time, or I'll play with my brother, either one. And we'll just pronounce a word a certain way. Like the Hollowed Marsh. It's actually Hallowed Marsh. But whenever we played for the first time, we called it the Hollowed Marsh. So I always have called it the Hollowed Marsh since. Same as Crabe Seed. To me, it's a Crabe Seed because Crab Eye, to us, we're like, this looks like Crab Eye. That sounds stupid. So we changed it to Crabe. What do we call it? Another one is Gabberry. It's technically Gabberry. We used to call it Gayberry. Because Gayberry makes more sense. This Zweihander, is that how you say it? This Y? I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. Either way, I'm going to mispronounce something. So I'm just... It's the inevitable. Closest thing this Zweihander Outward has is the Damascene Master Claymore. Oh, true! The Masterpiece one looks exactly like... Yeah, you're right. Video on Elden Ring had me giggling like a maniac. Couldn't get over the fact that you play Outward almost daily. One of the best co-op experiences of this gen, and you still couldn't pronounce it. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like that. I don't know. It's just like that. Gayberries? Yeah, we used to call them Gayberries all the time. That's what Comforts actually called them, too. Comforts of the Burrow calls them Gayberries, too. Gayberries is priceless. Oh, we could go kill the Wendigo. I haven't killed this Wendigo yet. Me and my sister read Harry Potter together, and I pronounced hem when it was supposed to be a cough. That's great. So, like, instead of it was hem. Sounds so dumb. That's awesome, Broken. See, we need to be able to laugh at each other's failures. That's what life's all about. That is what life is all about, for sure. You don't need to be able to laugh at yourself. You need to be able to laugh at other people. They always say it wrong. They're like, you need to be able to laugh at yourself. No, you don't need to be able to laugh at yourself. Take yourself seriously. Laugh at everybody else. Kintsugi is kin and tsugi. Yeah, I usually call it the Kitsnugi. The last word! What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Oh, I keep reloading bullets that don't exist. How do I want to fight this guy? Well, I think the obvious choice is we put a rune down. And then we'll go fire ray. Oh, shoot. Look at that. It saved me. Ah! Dude, they inflict chill instantly. It's absolutely insane. Ah, you moron. You freaking fell off. Doofus. Okay, but the problem is, he did inflict chill, which means I'm basically one hit. Yeah. Come over here. You idiot. Stupid AI. Oh yeah, you wanna do it again? Let's do it again. Come on. Come get me, buddy. Ah! Oh no, he fell off the thing again. Who could have seen it coming? You wanna see it happen again? I'm gonna watch it happen again. Oh no, it's coming to get me. Ah! Uh-oh, he fell off. Oh, he died. What did he die by? I didn't burn him. Did he take fall damage? Or did I burn him? I didn't burn him. I don't think they can die from fall damage. Well, we took him out, guys. Hoorah. Team bullying the AI. It's important. It's important to, every once in a while, bully a little AI for a little bit. It's fun. It calms the nerves. Gets you in the mood to play more Outward. Wendigon. There you go, Tran. We make a Demon Souls video? Yeah. I'm still working on those. I was sick last week, so I'm kind of behind. Shane's high school bully confirmed. Yeah, for sure, dude. Oh, you got me. Out here bullying people. Out here bullying people. I'd apologize, but I have no remorse. None. I'm a villain. They call me Elat because I be messing up the world for other people. I just be breaking stuff. My new name is Elat now. I'm a living thought, and I just make bad decisions that ruin everybody's lives. This math things reminds me in elementary school, there was a building, had a placate with office. As a kid, I wondered why they needed to be off ice. That's funny. Hey, man, words are hard. That's the truth. English, one of the most confusing languages ever. You could ask anybody who doesn't speak English regularly. Confusing. We all know it. Now, I'd like to blame it on that, but to be fair, if I spoke any other language, I'd probably mispronounce everything in that language too. I like to keep things simple. Well, this was fun. Just murdered everybody and ran away with it. That was brilliant, honestly. I might be able to make some bouillon after that. I can. At least one bull. What the heck? Can't see a thing. On the subject of words, why is it spelled 40 and not 40? This is a good question. We are asking the right kinds of questions, chat. That's the truth. She was definitely all of that Wendigo's 13 reasons. Dude, that Wendigo had me, man. That Wendigo straight up came for me when I was not ready. I mean, he could have killed me. He could have killed me. He didn't. He gave me a chance, and then I didn't give him a chance. That's the problem. I mean, if you have the opportunity, if you had the chance, one shot, would you take it? You know? Like Eminem said. Would you take it? Me? I took it. He didn't. I won. Someone save us. Kitsunuki is the Japanese art of repairing broken porcelain with gold, making something broken more beautiful than it was when it was whole. Which is interesting considering the Kitsunuki armor has cracks all over it. I need to grab water, by the way. Big time. Alright, so that's my second Zarstone. Fourth. Let's go do the treasure hunt quest. That's the last one. We have all 5 Zarstones in a playthrough. I've never done it. Well, I have, but I've never done it on stream, I don't think. Means going back to Berg, which is slightly unfortunate. But I think I just need water and then we're good. Let's take a nap real quick, though. Quick naparoo. The chill and score checks affect weather defense? No, they are not going to. Fortunately. That'd be cool if they did. Yeah, Jamie already said it. Mom's spaghetti, knees deep, arms are heavy. Just vomit on my sweater already. I love that song. It's so cool. It's such a weird verse. Call me late because my name is Elizabeth. Okay. Cracks are characteristic of the art style. You know, I actually have heard of that. That type of repairing. Leaving the cracks. It's kind of similar to when a person... like... Not exactly. Like scars. Like scars are not necessarily a bad thing because they show that you've been through something. You've overcome whatever, right? Dawson, I haven't seen Attack on Titan in a while. Been a bit. I stopped at Season 3. I don't know if I want to watch Season 4 of Attack on Titan. I don't like the direction they headed with the story. They made the main character the bad guy. And well, whether he's an actual bad guy or not, they made him seem bad. I don't really like that. Great show, though. First 2 seasons, immaculate. Perfect. I was thoroughly intrigued the first 2 seasons. Third season, a little whack. Anyone here ever find grenades useful or just for fun? Absolutely not. But you already knew that, Tran, so I'll let everyone else answer that. Nah, dude. I mean, grenades are kind of fun. They're just not good. Kind of fun, just not good. I gotta get rid of this Boro. He's just in the way, man. He's so in the way. He keeps showing up on top of me. What should I should use the Golden Watcher. He's pretty cool. Doesn't really fit the cowboy theme, but... When if we really cared about the cowboy theme other than using the brain... this weapon? Jin, you have to watch the rest of it? You have to? Is it good? And the first 3 seasons were... I mean, the first... Whatever section of the story was really good. Up until he turned into an adult. And then I was like, what the heck? I do need to finish it, though. Have you seen 7 Deadly Sins? Yeah, 7 Deadly Sins is amazing. All the way up until after they actually win. And then they do the whole Arthur quest. And it's completely just goofy. Like, the last 2 episodes that are all about Arthur and the giant demon cast. Like, what the freak is going on right now? Like, literally, everything was about demons and Meliodas and those dudes. It made sense. I got it. It was fun. It was awesome. And then all of a sudden, there's a freaking giant cat demon thingy and a dimension. I don't understand it at all. I was severely confused the entire time. I'm just sitting there watching the last 2 episodes like, this should have already ended. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I was so confused. I was like, what is happening? My brother and my dad loved it. They're like, this is awesome. This is great. I'm like, I love the show, but the last 2 episodes, what? I don't know. The last 2 episodes lost me, let's be honest. It lost me. Like, well, it was actually kind of interesting because they did this thing where they hinted at the cat the entire time. They hinted at Arthur being overpowered and him being super strong. They hinted at all this stuff, but then the ending that we got for it was like, what? What did that mean? I don't know. Any fan of Vinland Saga here? I need to watch Vinland Saga, actually. I've seen clips of it. It looks very good. But I just haven't sat down to watch it. I have watched Goblin Slayer. I don't remember much of it other than the actual goblin slaying. That's a gruesome, that's a brutal show. Do I have rations? Because it'd be really sad if I didn't. I have rations. Now, Goblin Slayer is really good. I just don't remember most of the characters other than the main one. Mr. Immediate, Vinland Saga was pretty epic. It seemed like a very good story from what I could tell. Usually, revenge stories end up being pretty good. My favorite anime story of all time to this day is Shield Hero. Rising of a Shield Hero. Because, well, first off, it's not finished. But you really felt for that character. And the anger at his situation and, like, the feeling of just powerlessness, is very well done in that series. Really like how they used all the minerals for the armor. Like obsidian and chalcedony would make terrible weapons and armor, but this is fantasy and it adds a nice twist. I do like the look of chalcedony armor, except for the helmet. The chestplate and the boots look very smooth. Very, like, not cool as in cool looking, but cool as in, like, coldish. They look very neat. When he first got the sword, then got destroyed by 4 big demons. Yeah, it's like, he's awesome! Then he instantly gets destroyed. And then you're like, this entire time we've been building Arthur up. What the heck has happened? Thought he was supposed to be cool. Not that it was necessarily bad, it just really confused me. Really confused. First few episodes of Season 4 of Attack on Titan is really slow because it gives us some new characters that no one really cares about. But keep watching. It gets interesting. Well, I think Attack on Titan, I was very interested when Eren got the... I don't know if I'm spoiling this for anybody. He got the other Titan ability. The cool one. You know what I'm talking about if you've seen it. He got the really cool one. And then it never came into play. I mean, it did, but it also didn't really. That whole thing was epic. He's like... destroying the city. He's an epic hero. They come and save it. That was awesome. And then right after that is like, Eren is trying to kill everybody. And it's like, what? That's when it lost me. But up until that point, it was really good. I do need to finish it, though. You're right. You're right. Yeah, I do need to finish. Another one I need to finish is, anyone ever watched Black Clover? The first, I think, 2 seasons of Black Clover was so freaking good. It was amazing. After that, they started getting into a lot of, like, devil stuff. I haven't watched any of that stuff. But anytime, like, a main character is different from the rest, it usually ends up pretty good. Like, the main character there is, instead of having a book like everybody else to use magic, he has the devil's book or whatever. So he doesn't actually able to use magic. He just has a giant freaking sword. It's a really cool idea. That's a cool anime, for sure. Code Geass or Geass? I've not seen that one. I know of it, though. I am relatively familiar. Dude, there's so many bandits. What is that, the 4th group? I've not watched that one. That one's like the mech one, right? My favorite anime or animation, because I don't really think it's anime. I'm not sure what exactly classifies anime, but Castlevania from Netflix. I think that's what it's on originally. Castlevania was my favorite. I absolutely loved that. It was amazing. Black Clover, only problem to me is that the main character is screaming a bit too much. does scream a lot. Well, I have an issue with main characters that... Not an issue, but it comes to a point where a main character is too goofy and too serious. So, for example, Asta, who's the main character in Black Clover, is way too serious for how goofy he is when he's not serious. You know what I mean? He's a complete dork, and then I'm gonna kill you no matter what. Same problem with Dragon Ball Z. I like Vegeta better than Goku, because Goku is a clown. When he's not in a fight, when he's not fighting someone, he's a doofus. And it's like, it's just, you like the other character more because he's just normal. They do that a lot, like Luffy, from, what's that? I don't watch it. What's it called? Very popular anime. You guys probably are making fun of me behind my back already. That I haven't read because I don't remember it. What is it? It's Luffy and Zoro. One Piece. Yeah. Like, Luffy... I'll never be able to watch One Piece. Because, like, Luffy's a dork. Also, there's too many episodes. There's just no way I'll watch it. But, like, Zoro, I love Zoro. Zoro's awesome. Yeah, they're all dorks every once in a while. I already know that. But I'm just saying, Luffy's, like, always a dork. And then he's randomly very serious. It throws you off so much. It's still very interesting to watch, but it makes me like those other secondary protagonists a little bit more. But yeah, anyway, Black Clover. Yeah, Black Clover does that constantly. Like, he's always goofing off, and then he's like, I will destroy you. Favorite character in Dragon Ball Z is Vegeta or Broly. I just finished the Broly movie. Me and my brother actually just watched that, like, last weekend. I'll say they went a little crazy with the animation. It was kind of like, what's going on? But it was still amazing. Because it was mostly a giant fight, and that's what I want to see from Dragon Ball. Do I want any other buffs or anything? I think we just go in here and use... I should probably actually... No, I have that buffed. That should be good. Yeah. Oh, Castlevania's top tier? Yeah, Castlevania... There's nothing... I've never watched a better show. Not just animation or anime. I've never watched a better show. The ending where he's facing death, right? He's facing death itself. And death attacks him with a giant scythe. And he just goes, sidestep. And then beats death. It's the greatest moment of all... I loved it. I loved every second of that. It was amazing. Yeah, enjoy my fire right upside the face. Oh, my weapon does fire, too. Forgot about that. Which means I'm actually dealing really good damage to these guys. Oh, I missed. Yeah, the thing I liked about Castlevania, too, is there was no character I didn't like. I liked all the characters. A lot of times in anime will do this thing where they'll go on like a side mission story. Like what they did in Castlevania. I don't know his name. He's technically the bad guy. Like the blacksmith dude. And a lot of times an anime will do like a side story with characters you really don't care about. Like Naruto will do it sometimes. They show you multiple characters. You're just like, I don't care about these characters. All I care about is the main ones. And but in Castlevania, I cared about all the characters. Like, he's a bad guy. He's evil. I still cared about him. All right, where's this at? Paws and fangs drenched with the swamp's poison. I need to go back to the swamp. I guess we're just doing this quest, so we're just gonna do that anyway. But yeah, that was the greatest part, is that all the characters I cared for. I'm trying to think of ones I didn't, but I think I cared for all of them. Love this community. Yeah, me too, Dalton. It's pretty awesome. For sure. Just finished Hunter x Hunter. I'm so glad the Chimera Ant arc picked up. I have not seen Hunter x Hunter. My brother watched it, said it was really good. Now, I have seen many different clips from it. Many different clips from it. And I like every clip I've seen. But I just haven't sat down and watch it. Like, my first year of college, I watched a ton of anime. That's what I did. I went to classes. I didn't have my PC or my Xbox. I left them at home so that I wouldn't be distracted my first semester. And so all I did was, I was still distracted. I watched anime. So I watched a ton of anime. I don't watch it as much anymore, but... That's when I sat down to watch Attack on Titan. I actually one day skipped... I think it was chemistry class. I skipped my chem lab because I was trying to finish Attack on Titan. Should you do that? No, but it's something I did. Is your top 5 anime? I don't really know what my top 5 would be. I just know some of the good ones that I've seen. But yeah, Castlevania is definitely top. Anybody that like Arcane? We've talked about Arcane on the channel before. The animation show they made on League of Legends. I thought that was a really well-made show. I liked it. Isaac in Castlevania is in my top 10 favorite characters ever. Yeah, it was Isaac, wasn't it? That was his name. That was his name. Let's go fight some stuff in Caldera. I actually don't feel like doing this quest. Not right now. We gotta go all the way back to the swamp and then through the desert to do it. Arcane was good. Arcane had me... I'm not joking about this. Arcane, I watched the first episode, and I was like, holy cow. And so the next day, right, I went to work, got home. Before I got home, I bought a bunch of snacks, and I bought supper. And I sat down and I watched the rest of the entire show. It was a Sunday. It was a Saturday night, so I had to get up early on... Or I didn't have to get up on Sunday, so I slept... I think I went to bed at like 6 a.m. in the morning. Because I watched the entire thing. I was very invested. Edge Runners on Netflix, good as well. Edge Runners was also very well done. The Cyberpunk show.
This worries me.
Edge Runners was also a welcome surprise. Very, very well done show. Considering the game, I tried to play the game. And here's why I tried to play the game. Because I had seen that it was horrible. And it was so buggy, I refused to play it. After I watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners, I decided to give the game a shot. Hated every second of it. Which is not my game. Hated every second of it. So yeah. I was like, okay, I can't do it. But the show was amazing.
Curious.
Me and my brother sat down and watched the whole show in one night, too. That's usually what happens. When I get into a show, I can really get into it.
Curious. This worries me.
And I finish it. Yeah, that was another really good one. Didn't think I'd like that one, and I liked it a lot by the end. Yeah, me too, Jerry. It's just great. It's just great. I liked it. Remember Sasha and AOT? I don't. Well, maybe. Jujutsu Kaisen is one that I have not seen that I really need to. I think I need to go find crab eye seeds. You guys got me saying crab eye now. But I don't know where they're at. We have plenty of stuff. We'll survive Caldera for now. I just want to go see how we do over there with this weapon, because this weapon's actually trash. I'm wondering if I'll need to switch back to... Actually, there's crab eye seeds right here. Check that out. Sometimes the world falls into place, ladies and gentlemen. Booyah. Now we can go to Calder. Fun, fun. Know nothing about League of Legends, but I really enjoyed Arcane, and that opening song rocked. Well, the thing about League of Legends was that I was worried, actually, after the first episode, because they made what's-his-name out to be super awesome. Like, the dad guy, he's like the super buff dude. They made him out to be super cool. He's like a melee guy. He's gonna, all of a sudden, just start throwing hands. And he never really did that. I mean, he did, but it was like 30 seconds. It was really short. And then I was just, oh, well, that's kind of lame. We missed out on it. But then right after that moment, they started really getting into the development of each character. Like the dude, the little kid, he's the little boy who works in the shop. He grows up to be like the hoverboard dude. Didn't care about him whatsoever. And then all of a sudden, he was one of my favorite characters. Just because of the story progression of his arc. It was really well done. It was really well done. My dad loves to watch a game be played, so he always tried to get me to play Cyberpunk for him, but I couldn't stand it. It's like a particular style of game. I thought it would be a lot like Fallout or Skyrim, and it really isn't. I thought there was too much... Honestly, I thought there was too much hand-holding. I thought it was going to be a very open-world game experience like Skyrim, and it really wasn't. It was more story-oriented, at least for the first several hours. If you're into that thing, you're into that thing, but I just wasn't, so it wasn't engaging to me. The dad guy's likely coming back as Warwick. My brother actually got into reading manga a little bit. I don't read manga. Most of the reading I did... I used to read books like Ranger's Apprentice, if you guys ever heard of that one. It's if you're ever going to read a book, right? Not everybody reads constantly anymore. There's a lot of other forms of entertainment. But if you ever actually want to read a good series, the Ranger's Apprentice series is probably the greatest book series I've ever read in my entire life. It is seriously amazing. And you know how I know it's amazing? Because when I read the first book in the series, I read it 12 times in a row with no break. I was so engaged. I was so into the story. I read it 12 times. I have that book memorized story-wise. And you slowly, as the series progresses, you just slowly read this character grow up and become a ranger like his mentor. And he has this bully, right, that beats him up. But his bully becomes his best friend. And he marries this chick that he's been in love with or whatever. It's like, it's such a generic story after you get past a certain point. You're like, oh, this was kind of generic. But the way they go about it is amazing. And it's like a medieval style of setting where you've got Vikings and you've got lots of war going on. Rangers and knights. Oh, it's the greatest series. The greatest series ever. Awesome. Only manga I read is Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I also read a series about dragons. I can't remember what the series was, but it was a pretty good series about dragons. Unfortunately, with that series, they just started not giving you story and just trying to draw stuff out too much, which was disappointing. I think we're going to go Ambrain this time. This feels like a time where I'm going to need Ambrain. My hot weather defense is abysmal. Abysmal. Yeah, I read a few. The Halo had a few books that they put out. I read all those books. Not very many of them. Yeah, I love a good story. A good story in a book is better than any video game or movie. And I will stand by that till the day I die. It is. It's 20 times better. There's nothing like reading a story that someone else has written and getting your own image, your own cinematic story in your mind. It's incredible. It's absolutely crazy. Because every time, like if I read the book, the story to me looks different than it does to you because you create your own character looks for these characters. You create your own environmental details based on what the words are. It's just, it really is crazy how interesting a book can be. Like a really good book that has a good, like, story. I'm not really into biographies or documentaries type stuff. Even shows that are documentaries. Mostly it's just like adventure, like classic, let's slay dragons, or let's go out and, I don't know, like Witcher. I enjoyed Witcher a little bit. It's pretty good. I didn't read any books, but I watched some of the, I didn't watch the live action. Come on, cooking pot. Dang, I'm never gonna get that cooking pot, am I? Fortunately, I think you're right. Yeah. Not sure why, but I just hated Caldera music for a moment. Probably because of the hours of sample farming. It's the second you hear it, man. You hear it for like 3 seconds, you go, oh no. Oh no, not again. Then you spend more time in it, and you look at this trooper. Look at this troop of monkeys, man. Look at this troop of freaking monkeys. Trying to ambush me. That's what they're trying to do, trying to get me. Not gonna fall for that trap. Look at them all. Trying to spread out. Their big ape-like faces. I think technically they're lions, but... yeah. But yeah. You love Bleach anime? You should try it out. I do need to watch Bleach. I do need to watch Bleach. That is true. That's what I haven't seen, but I do like the main character already. Where am I going? Am I going left or right? I think I need to go right after this. Did I just lose track of my position in Caldera for a second? I did. That's how you know you've been in Caldera for too long. That's for sure. You start to lose track of where you're at, even though you've played Caldera way too much. That's when you know it's time to call it quits and never play Caldera again. That we know for sure. Yeah, Jamie, Ricky is another moderator. Yeah, I forgot to tell you about that. Yeah, he's been helping out. Last 2 weeks, I think. Is there nothing? The first time in Caldera, there's like never any enemies. Wonder if Gep's Blade's up here. Aw, no easy Gep's Blade. Sad. But it's a sample, and I don't have a pickaxe. Bummer. You guys want to go see what sample it is? That may be worth it. I don't know if I've seen a sample here before. How do you play Caldera this much and still not know where all the samples are? Driving me insane. What kind of sample is it? It looks like a rock sample. Yeah, it's a rock sample. Those are actually super valuable. Maybe we'll get a pickaxe in Old Soroka. Maybe we won't. I'm definitely going to need Icy Shot to carry me here. We need to test against a Tor Crab, because the Tor Crab is going to be our determination of whether we can actually take on a Scarlet Emissary. Really need to figure that out. That's why I like anime more than comics, because the storytelling feels fresh and enthralling. I used to enjoy Batman comics. I like those ones. She just been cheating on me. Sorry, Jamie. Sorry. I always liked the animated Spider-Man TV shows. Those were always really good. Animated Batman TV shows were always really good. But I never got into reading the comics. Like DC comic heroes and books and stuff. I heard Marvel had like a massive shift. I heard they went from, like, their comics specifically went from very... like, when they started adding new heroes and stuff, they got a lot different. Again, I don't know much about it, though. Oh no, he's gonna die.
Well, well, well. Another snake for the pit.
You calm down, Evangeline. I've been here before.
Stand down, Evangeline. This one's clearly not one of the nobles.
Yeah, Yosef knows I'll blow her head off with this ice gun. Look at him. He's a fellow gun connoisseur. He knows for a fact this lady ain't surviving. Right? You take me down, or you take me on, you're going down.
Ah.
Calm down, Evangeline. Knock you out.
A visitor.
That's right.
I would not.
This is a... Honestly...
A ghost wagon?
Scared.
Besides,
Spam the button.
Here's what you need to do.
'Cause none of this matters. Thank you. They just disappear. Alright, we need to find a pickaxe. That is priority number... Oh my word, already delicious loot. A gem containing the properties of several regional gems. Provides unparalleled benefits. And grants mana regeneration. Man, Caldera is beautiful, isn't it? Till like 3 minutes later when I'm dying and I'm gonna be like, hey, Caldera sucks. It's gonna happen, I guarantee you. I need to switch to Obsidian, I think. Would you rather fight the NRC or 54 Immortal? I have no idea what any of that is. They're cool, but it slowly gets boring and repetitive, even when it's not the same hero. It's like a copy and paste. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's hard when they're mass producing like they do. You know, they have a lot of comics. So I feel like it'd be really hard to, you know, keep the stories interesting. I always like Nova. Nova's a superhero from Marvel Universe that I've always been really interested in. But they've never done much with, other than in the Spider-Man animated show, they had Nova in it. I need like a rag or something. I'll go with Decay. Decay's fine. It's not great, but it's okay. The only thing I was worried about was having stamina. I guess I shouldn't even worry about that, but we're good. Justice League Unlimited, still one of the best shows in Cartoon Network by far. You know what the best animated show ever is? The best cartoon show I've ever seen. And I haven't seen the full thing because when it was on air, I was a kid and I wasn't allowed to like watch every time. Teen Titans. Not Teen Titans Go, the original Teen Titans. The character development, the story, all the episodes, they were amazing. Incredible. Avatar's insane too. Yeah, Avatar, like, it's just top tier. I always forget to bring that up, but yeah. Oh, wow. He basically killed me. So there's the Tor Crab. That's what he does. But yeah, no, Teen Titans was just, oh, it was beautiful. This is where Blood Bullet's gonna come in handy. I really wish... I need to buy, like, the Teen Titans DVDs, because I want to see them all, the episodes, but I have to do it, you know? Okay, Tor Crab's not bad, because we have decay damage. Wow, that's terrible. Alright, new plan. We're going to trap everything in Caldera. This was the problem we are going to run into. Is that the trap is going to be a key component of surviving Caldera. Oh, another rock sample? This game's joking me right now. This is an actual joke. Like, for real. I think I can use decay here. I don't even know. Oh, yeah. T-Test was great. Yeah, Avatar was... I don't know. There's nothing like Avatar, so yeah, I would say Avatar is probably as close to perfect as you're gonna get. Avatar is amazing. And then they decided to make Legends of Korra, which I hated. Some of Legends of Korra was interesting, but overall I thought it was just nowhere near as good as the Avatar. Also, if the music is too loud, let me know, guys, because Caldera music is just, there's no way for me to anticipate it. It's too loud. We're not actually doing a ton of damage against him. Look at that screen spin right there. Ooh. Not exactly what I wanted to happen, but we did get the poison and the burning on. We're alive, baby! Hated Legend of Korra. I couldn't watch it. I couldn't watch it. I watched parts, and I don't like it. what they did with the elements was cool. I liked lava bending, metal bending got bigger. It was interesting. There were interesting things in it, but they went way into the spirit stuff. And that was the worst part of Avatar, was the spirit stuff. Not because it was bad, but just because it was most confusing. It was well done in Avatar because it was like a backdrop. It was there. They used it every once in a while. In Legend of Korra, they're just like spirits are everywhere. Just get over it. And it's like, I don't want to get over it. I want to understand what's going on here. Legend of Korra felt like the characters would flip-flop, and it felt like bad story writing in general. Sad to see such a great series fall apart. Yeah, I agree with you. I think the writing was all over the place for that show. I 100% agree. I wanted to like it. I've tried rewatching it because I have not seen the full thing, and I'm like, well, you know, it's Avatar universe. I'd love to know more about it. But it really isn't Avatar. It's completely different. It's complete... I mean, you have, like, what? One or two of the same characters in the show, but that's about it. It's a completely different show. Yeah, I would agree with that. Shane, I forgot to mention, but I am almost done with a 5-hour car trip. Oh, really? Where are you driving to, bro? Crap, Scarlet Emissary. Scary. Improvements in bending were cool. Yeah, like, the bending was awesome. You had lava bending, which I thought was very interesting. That kind of threw into a lot of uniqueness to earthbending. I thought earthbending got a little too much, though. Like, earthbending got lava bending and metal bending. It was still very cool, though. Water bending got... Like, blood bending was real... It was in the first series, but blood bending was a big problem. It was more of a threat. They used a lot more cool tricks with the airbending. We got to see a lot more of the actual characters be able to use airbending, because it wasn't just Aang. And the only part that I really liked was they had this sports tournament they did where they all, like, fought each other with the different bending properties, and it was cool. That was about it, though. I think another one of their problems was they went too much into the tech of things, trying to show how improved the world was tech-wise, and it just didn't pull off the same feel that Avatar had. Also, one of the most important things in Avatar was the whole, you know, Zuko's chasing the Avatar. They had these tiny subplots, and, like, Zuko is one of the most compelling antagonists turned protagonists of all time. Zuko was extremely well written. You felt for him. His dad literally burnt his face off, man. How do you not feel for that? It's incredible. And then to go from that to just the characters you have in Avatar, it's like, I didn't care about a single villain in Legend of Korra. I think I only watched like halfway through it, so I don't know all of them. But then again, it's the same thing that every series deals with. When you have written such a well-written show, or written such a well-written anything, video game, it's nearly impossible to capture the same type of feel in another movie. It's in whatever you're creating, whatever series it is. It's nearly impossible. It's just not going to happen if everyone liked the first one so much. This is not going well. Yeah, he's taking no damage. I have an idea, but this is risky. Alright, we're semi-okay. Still not doing great damage. Guns, actually, really great for impact as an opener. Well, I won anyway. You suck, Scarlet Emissary. I can't believe I won that. With this freaking weapon. I just beat that guy with Merton's fire poker. That's insane. Douglas, what's going on, man? Good evening. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Then Zuko became the "That's Rough Buddy" meme? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Some interesting takes in Korra, like a main character that had PTSD, which I think most characters would have if they were in life and death situations. Yeah, I think there was some interesting things they played with. It's just, there's no way you're going to capture the purity that Avatar was. That's just not going to happen. Part of that is viewer expectation, you know. You go into it expecting it. You have to, because you think it's going to be the same thing, and it's just not. My cabbages? Yeah, I love that meme. The bad part of the Resident Evil 4 remake, the bar is set really high. Did anybody play it? I would love to hear your opinions on the Resident Evil 4 remake. I have heard it is reasonably faithful to the original, but I have not played it myself. Where is... like a lever. Oh, it's all the way down here. Mark Hamill's awesome. Mark Hamill is a really talented voice actor. Very, very talented voice actor. Very talented actor in general. Although I despise the new Star Wars movies. I hate them. But he himself is a great actor. Oh my word. Of course I would find samples when I can't collect them. This happens every time, man. Every time. I should have expected it. I should have just brought 5 pickaxes. Known for sure. But I didn't. Because I'm a fool. Really get a chance to tune in, but just want to say that I love that you're still devoted time to Outward Sheen. Hey, Mr. Vacuum. Awesome. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's a game I love. You know? It's a game I love. It's also what a lot of, you know, most of my channel is, so... people want to see Outward. It's really easy to play Outward when... you know, people come and watch. Everyone wants to check it out. We're all Outward fans. Also, just finding a good game is, you know... I was going to play Bleak Faith. A few people had told me it's at least worth checking out, and I was excited to, you know, give it a test. But... you know, it's really hard to try and play a game that you know is not 100% all there. That they're still really working on. When you know that you also have this other game that is amazing, right? Amazing game. Like, if I really wanted to go and play one of the greatest games of all time, I could sit down and I can play Dark Souls for the rest of the year. I have that option. All of the Dark Souls series. I could just sit down and play all of them. They're really good games. They're high quality. You could play them forever. You know? But, same with Outward. I mean, Outward is high quality. You can do what you want. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of freedom. So you can just play the game. So it's hard to pick, like, a newer game that I don't know if I'm going to be really into or if it's even going to be that good. They just freaking teleported, and that's terrifying. I am not going that way. I'll tell you that for sure. For sure. Mr. Shots, is Outward dead? I played Outward again yesterday because of your stream. Nice, Douglas. I got you into it, man. Let's go. Hey, I got somebody else to buy Outward today, so... win-win for me, yeah. Watch all your content, but just rarely get to tap into a live stream. Hey, I appreciate it, man. We have a lot of people that that regularly watch. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, it's pretty great. To be fair, the new Star Wars movies were not his fault at all. He actively fought to make the best. No, I know. That's why I specifically said that. Because he's the best part of those movies. By far. I just think the movies themselves are trash. And they are. They've proven that those movies are bad. If you look at the actual story design behind them and you look at the story design of the other Star Wars movies, they make 0 sense. They're not faithful. At all. So. Which, again, there was no way they were ever going to pull it off. They had such a good series, and they decided, oh, let's market off of this. You know, we're Disney. Let's make more product. More product doesn't mean better sales. Well, it does because they're Disney, actually. I shouldn't say that. People are still watching them and buying them. But it doesn't mean a better show. Imagine one day 9 Dots straight up sponsor Sheen's channel. Would be sick. I would like to, whatever they're working on, would be cool to at least check it out, see what they're doing. But I don't know if they're even anywhere close to, like, finishing a product or producing a product that they're going to release. I mean, if you think about what they did... Well, someone said earlier, if you look at all of that, what got added with Definitive Edition, they put in a lot of work. From Three Brothers DLC to Definitive Edition. I mean, they added a crap. I hate Caligray so much. There's so many of them. They added a lot to the game. They fixed many different bugs. They also added a few, but hey, that's... when doesn't that happen? They completely rehauled the game, basically, because they added mini bosses to many different dungeons, which that's a lot of work. You know, changed a variety of things about the game, changed the UI, all kinds of stuff. They put a lot of work to that. Somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah, free the restaurant. It's just like, what the heck? Yeah, that whole Palpatine thing lost me in seconds. Do you really need to play Elix and Elix 2? Think you would like those games? Oh, and Kingdoms of Amalur? I think I would too. Elix looks pretty fun. Elix does look really fun. Yeah. Yeah, the Palpatine thing was quite confusing, was it not? Quite confusing. Kingdom of Amalur is very fun. RPG Authority actually just released a video talking about why he thinks there's going to be a Kingdoms of Amalur 2. I don't know if anybody saw that. I'm subscribed to him on my official channel. Like on my phone, I have a secondary, like it's just me. It's like my account. And then I have my official YouTube channel connected to my PC. So I'm subscribed to RPG Gaming on my official account. Because I like to stay up to date with like RPGs and stuff. And he does a really good job of releasing that. What's up, Mini Magician? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing alright. Hope Hour 2 sends us to the city of Aboob. Aboob would be amazing. It is quite interesting to wonder what the other towns look like, you know? What do they look like? I think a prequel would be great in Outward. You could experience Old Levant. A prequel, yeah, would be really cool. It would be really interesting. A spin-off? I mean, a spin-off of any of the characters. Technically, Outward is based on... Well, it took some stuff from the game Brand, which was Nine Dot's first game. Merton was the villain in Brand. The Brand Squire was the actual hero of Brand, and Brand, the weapon, was the main sword that you got in Brand. The Blood Sigil ability with Wind Push was in that game as well. Which is really cool. I have tried to play the game, but I can't find anywhere where I can get it. Quite an old game, too. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like everyone just wants to get to Haboob because of the name. Well, yeah, man. Classic. Hey, Recore, you should stick through to Season 3. The villains in that one are incredible. Season 2 is easily the worst one, though. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, that's probably why, though, because I probably fell off in Season 2. That makes a lot of sense. All right, we're going to put down our mage tent. Guess what I have? I don't think I have a pickaxe. Why, dude? Why? Guys, I don't know if we're doing Caldera on this character. No, I have a pickaxe. I do. Ah, I'm saved. All right. That got real sad real fast. That got real sad real fast. I was like, oh no. What a horrible moment. My sadness was inflated beyond belief. Beyond belief. Actually, how much longer do you think the stream will be going? I have, like, hour and a half-ish. The stream will end ever. Yeah, never will end. Probably about hour and a half-ish. Need to freaking drink water. I've been drinking water. I don't know if we'll do anything crazy. We're kind of crazied out for the day because we, you know, we basically beat every difficult enemy so far. And Caldera is going to suck with this build. So we'll probably chat, walk around, kill some stuff. But sometimes it's what you do, you know? That is fine with me. Yeah, we're definitely wearing Mephinos. There's just literally no way to wear anything but Mephinos in Caldera. I can get a few samples, I think. I'm really gonna have to go in with this whole cold shot, though. It's gonna have to be almost the only thing we use. Oh, no, we have lightning. Yeah, we got the lightning sigil. I can actually load guns for this. Here we go. We're a business, baby. We're in business. You need a legacy, a pickaxe, and harpoon just for Caldera, even though they weigh more. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I've had them a few times. I think once or twice. They are quite helpful. Should I even start this quest? Well, I mean, why not? It doesn't do any... doesn't really affect me in any way to not. Hey there, just got here. What's the idea of the build? What's up, Julian? The idea of the build was a gun rune build. So we have the ability to heal from both Blood Bullet and runes. And we also have really high damage from our trap if we get in trouble. And we have really high damage from Icy Shot with the gun. And we're trying to go with Cowboy, so I had Master Trader Hat and the Mertens Fire Poker, because they're like the most cowboyish things I could find. Oh, here we go. We can check out Amber and Withdrawal. Stamina regen, -5%. Status resist, -25. It's actually not that bad. I mean, status resist you can worry. You kind of need to worry about a little bit. Also, you don't.
I'll get to work.
I've got
Come see me as soon as you can. We've got building plans. You'll want to get construction. We have to keep. Also, give us a hand. So, what are we working on today?
All right. Does it look familiar, guys? Mantis Pick is a great idea. I should grab that too. Supposedly they're working on 3 new games. We have no info on any of them. Yeah, that's the weird thing, is that we don't have any info on any of them. Hey, catch you later, Dawson. But yeah, like, they're working on 3 projects, but we don't know what they're working on. Can I build... These, like, require a house, don't they? Yeah, they all require a house, which means we build all 3 houses first. And I have no money. I just need to find something in here to sell, honestly. How much do... You know what? We'll sell one of these, and we'll get a palladium scrap. I think I need crystal powder as well. There you go. There's the music, baby. That's the tune we all love and know. The end of the song is nowhere near as good as the beginning. That's where it really gets going.
So, what are we working on today?
Oh, it's beautiful. Let's go build us some houses. Only have a half hour. Maybe I'll see the end of this time. Oh, nice. Epic, Dalton. Love the Master Trader hat. So hard to take off. It is an S tier hat. I mean, the hat and the boots really offer a lot to the player, stat-wise. Sheen thoughts. Thoughts with Sheen. It's my new podcast. Thoughts with Sheen. Call it Sheen Thoughts. Turns out to be something completely different. It's not Sheen Thoughts, it's Sheen Thoughts. You know what I mean? Completely different show. Not at all appropriate for YouTube. You ever crack yourself up, man? I do it daily. Where do I want to put this? I don't really want to put it anywhere, to be honest. No, LOL. Fair enough. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Sheen. I figured you would, Jeremy. I figured you would. I don't know. Snoop. I think it'd be a great podcast. Honestly, I think people would listen in. In fact, I know they would listen in. They would probably be pretty creepy people, but they would listen. Sometimes, I'm not gonna say. I was gonna say you do anything for a view, right? No. No, dude. I don't have my alchemy backpack. I left that in town. That was a bad idea. Beautiful music. Let's just go do a cave or two. All the time, I'm hilarious. Said it anyway. Fair enough, broken. Girlfriend's so excited you crossed the border now. Oh, I missed where you guys went. Where'd you go, Jamie? Did you like Mexico or something? Or Canada? I think a crossing border. FYI, you can use a militia great hammer as a mining pick. Might find one in the chest. Is it heavier than a pickaxe? Or is it... I think it's slightly heavier. If anything, I need to find one. I need to keep it because I can... my pickaxes are going to run out. I only have 2 of them. And I don't want to be repairing them all the time. I wonder if Gep's Blade is back here. It is! Gep's Blade. Found it. I can see it from so far away because I know exactly what the outline of the thing looks like. Come here, you beautiful sword. Listen, you don't make a guide on a Caldera weapon and then not have every single detail about how to get them memorized. Because they are so... like, they're just so detail-oriented. Like, there's only one way to get them, and you need to know all the details. That once you've made the video on it, you're never going to forget it. Ever. Not going to happen. I think there's 7 weight. Still usable. Yeah, we'll pick it up. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Will you use it? Probably not. You know, I've never actually messed around with the... This isn't actually that bad of a sword. I've never messed around with the long blade. Gep's long blade. I always do the one-handed. I always found it to be superior. Because the thing is... like, with the one-handed weapon, you're not going for high impact. You're going for the speed. So you can get more hits in quicker. But I guess the long blade actually does have pretty decent impact. Music might be a little loud. I have to check afterwards with the recording, but... eh. We all love the music anyway, so who cares? Alright, the sample is still here, which means I should probably go to Old Sirocco and get the rest of them. Which means I can do... the volcano. 3 brothers... yeah, we'll do the 3 brothers while I'm there. That's somewhat efficient. Music's good? Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Thanks, Broken. You mean the one-handed version, need the other hand for guns? Right, yeah, I would technically have to use one-handed if I did. I would technically have to. Like, music is the hardest thing to figure out when you're, like, recording and streaming and stuff, because, like, the gameplay can be slightly too loud, and it'd be fine, because the gameplay is not always on, but, like, if music is too loud, you just be like, guys, can you hear me? I'm talking. Please, say something. Yeah, Howard has great music. He really does. Dang it, stupid horse. He found me. No, don't turn around. If you don't turn around, they can't find you. They can't see you. I'm proving it right now. See? I lost him because I didn't turn around. What do you guys think this building used to be? You know? What was it? It's right outside the town. So what on earth was so important that they had to put that there? It makes you wonder. It really does. I'm kind of sad that I don't have the Mist Boon. That would be extremely useful for this entire area. Dalton, just wanted to say real quick, thanks for making your builds and videos, getting me into the wonderful game. Excited to complete the Bloody Vampire. I'm excited for you to complete it. I'm interested in what you think. I think it's not an S tier build, but it is extremely fun. That is my honest opinion of it. So I'll be interested to see what you think of it. Oh my word. How hot is it? I'm missing it by 1. This is a freaking joke. Are we for real right now? I think I actually have to take another Ambrain for the heat. You do. That's what I was missing. Okay. There's a sample under the stairs. Well, not under the stairs, but once I go down. I think there's a plant sample back by the lava area. I think. Oh, look, he got one shot at that time. Sometimes they get one hit, and sometimes they don't. I think it depends on if they actually nail the center of the trap or if they kind of go around it. Oh, look, the red ghost is here, too. Yeah, they're so weak to ethereal. The trap really makes ghosts a piece of cake. No. I was gonna say, if he floats over that, he had nothing. Garbage loot. But yeah, no problem, Dalton. Glad to be of help. Music and Outward is inspiring, dude. I want to make compositions at least half as good as it, and I'll be so happy. Well, the funny thing is, you know, this was the first thing that this guy ever composed. The guy that composed the music for them, this was his first thing he ever composed. And it's this good. It's this good. It's very impressive. I mean, I am a music guy. I play the trumpet, you know. Getting a minor in trumpet studies. I was just doing a brass band this morning, actually. But there's no way I would ever... There's no way. I don't have the artistic capability to be able to write something as beautiful as this. The amount of effort, the sheer amount of effort you need to write music, as good as this, is insane. You have to know so much about many different instruments and how sounds work together and how different keys interact with each other. What key you should be using in the first place. It's remarkable the intelligence that some people have in certain subjects. It really is. And music is one of those ones where it's just... The results are remarkable, you know? Anything you do in life, if you do it good enough, it's cool, right? Like that, it looks... You can do a really good job at anything. Printing t-shirts. Playing Outward. But, like, composing music is a completely different ballpark. It's very impressive. Are we really just banking on fire to beat this area? Kind of. Fire and my ability to dodge. It is actually kind of fun playing like this, though. Because usually, like with a two-handed mace build, I love it a lot, but you really don't have to do much. You can block almost all damage. You rarely have to dodge. What the heck? Here, I actually do need to dodge properly. Writing music this good is so hard, it legit could take someone years to make this. That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculously hard. It's very impressive that this guy did this. Love to see a series of you and your brother, Pentagram and... Who? Oh, yeah, Shaw, doing a raid mod playthrough together. Each with a friendly fire build, bullying Outward into each other. That would be quite fun. That would be a fun series. Me and Jamie. Jamie's one of the people I played the raid mod with. It's a great mod. It's very fun. It's just hard to find time when I could sit down and, you know, record and all that stuff. But I would like to do another playthrough of some of that stuff someday. I think I'm just going to eat the gelatin to get the buffs right now, because this is kind of a troublesome area. Technically the wrong thing to do, but sometimes doing the wrong thing is the right move, you know? Alright, we're going to test Wind Sigil. I can't use it. I activated the Wind Totem earlier. That's why. I was going to say, I don't remember doing that. I did it when I was here last time. Yeah, that wrecked. That was really strong. Problem is, it's not going to do anything to a gargoyle, regardless. Well, I mean, it will, but... What were the 2 samples you got? I got a ore sample, and I got a plant sample. The other ore sample was from earlier, from a outside Chalcedony. Can I... Okay. Play the rainbow with you? We just have not gotten back to the Trogs yet. Yeah, lazy. You're right. You're right. Now that we talked about your taste in official anime, have you watched any good abridged anime? Not that I know of. Not that I know of, really. I don't even know if I know of any, really. Okay, this is tricky. Because on the one hand, I'm going to do no damage. And on the other, I'm really going to do no damage. Oh, crap. I can't block. I can't block. They take too much to block. That works. Ah, too late. Whoa, where'd that come from? That was a little out of nowhere, buddy. Okay, he's gonna do the AoE again, I can tell. He's gonna do it when I least expect it's a problem. I'm trying to heal. Yeah, he'll die to burning. Okay, we can actually take them out without a Spirit Varnish. That's good news. Problem is it does use a lot of mana, but I think we're okay. Well, I remember there's a chance of sample appearing in the mines beneath New Sirocco, although it might depend on how far into the quest you are. Okay. Dragon Ball Bridge. I've seen... Okay, I have seen a little bit of Dragon Ball Bridge, but it's been a long time. Hey, Militia Hammer. Ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes life works out perfectly. Sometimes it doesn't. You know, sometimes you end up a river. Up a creek without a paddle. But other times, you have a paddle, and you're swimming in a lake. I don't know. That analogy was terrible. What do you want from me? I play outward. I don't make analogies. That's great. Oh, man. Did I ever loot this guy? No, I didn't. I definitely recommend Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, especially if you like the show. I've actually never seen the show, and I know that's like blasphemy, but that's the truth. You know what? I have an idea. I wonder how good the ghost would be here in this situation. Let me attempt to get some mana. I think I have mana potions. Sometimes life gives you a paddle. Yeah, sometimes life gives you a paddle, and then sometimes life gives you somebody to hit you with a paddle. It really all depends on what you need in the moment. Sometimes you need to get hit with a paddle by somebody. Completely random. Some schmo, you know? It really just depends. I told you, Broken. Hey, mole pick sample! You beautiful son of a gun. I've never loved anyone more. Which, you know what that means. We can go kill the snail and leave. Probably just gargoyle. You're going to be semi-free sometime soon? I'd love to talk about doing a raid mode playthrough. This summer, I will be a lot more free. So after April's done, I'm ideally going to be more free. Look at this damage. Merton's Fire Poker is the best weapon in the game. Confirmed. He destroyed my ghost. The punk. It's the best weapon in the game. 100%. It wasn't all of the gun buffs and the rune buffs that I used. It was definitely... Don't you dare freaking shoot me. It was 100% Merton's Fire Poker being an absolute menace to society. Demolishing the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. The best mace in Outward Definitive Edition is not Merton's Fire Poker. It's Impact. It's trash. You thought I was going to say it was the best, didn't you? Awesome. I should be hopeful too. Yeah, I'm going to have a lot more time after that for sure. Right now, I'm way too busy. It's getting close to the end of the semester, so I'm pretty busy. Yeah. Apparently, SAO bridge started up again. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure what the acronym for that is, though. Should be another sample here? Dang it. Alright, well, fine. I'll go look for it. As soon as he said it, too. Did you see me run away so fast, and then as soon as he said, there should be another sample here, I turned around immediately. It's a shameful turnaround, too. There was no, like... It wasn't even greed. It wasn't happy. It was pure shame. Like, fine, I'll go look for it. Oh, Sword Art Online. Ah. I watched some of it. I didn't get big into it, but I thought it was a very interesting idea. I like the premise. I can't believe I'm still wearing this hat. This is a beautiful hat. What? Oh, no, I thought he was back alive. I was like, what the heck? Only seen the abridged one? Oh, interesting. I watched Dragon Ball Z the first. I watched it abridged at first, and then I was like, what the heck? I went back and watched the other version. This is not the same thing at all. We're gonna go Bloodbolt. I don't know what to do here, because Tor Crabs are not something I want to deal with. At all. Trap seems to be the way to go for literally everything. Ow! I did it again. I keep activating the last gun skill, the last shot, right when they throw something at me, man. It's so hard not to. You get the greed in your eyes, and you just want to go for it. Look at this punk. He's following me still. What a guy. What a guy. I'm gonna kill him with Blood Bolt, don't you worry. Wow, that was close. Need you to calm down, Sparky. Sparky to Tor Crab. Almost did it again. Did you see that? Get out of my face. I killed a measly Tor Crab after 20 minutes of running. Great! Great. Dragon Ball Bridged is the best. I would argue better than the actual show. It is quite hilarious. I thought it was hilarious that it was so different. They did a pretty good job with it. Pretty good job. It's been so long. I mean, I was a freshman in high school, I think, when I watched all those, man. It's been a while. Do Icy Shot again. It basically destroys bugs, so there's no reason to not use it. I wonder what all the elements gives us. The Fire Boon? I don't even know. I think it's the Fire Boon. Yeah, I mean, guns can kind of just carry a weaker weapon. They really are that strong. It's a lot of reloading and stuff, but it works out. You can handle it. They'll do the work. Okay, this time, unfortunately, we're in trouble. Because we need as many cold shots as we can get. And unfortunately, if you've seen our inventory, we have none. So what I may actually do is use lightning sigil. Or wind sigil. Anybody see the Harry Potter with guns? Yeah, it's quite funny. Neville, I'm really sorry about this. Yeah. Yeah. That is quite funny. Alright, we're going to reload again. Which requires me exiting my... Oh, actually, this gun's already loaded. Check that out. Unfortunately, this guy's really resistant to fire. And that is my main damage type for guns right now. I need to get a Chalcedony gun. I think that would be beneficial for this area. It's a gun that I want to say I've rarely ever used. Problem is, this guy might actually be really resistant to decay as well. It's kind of a coin toss at this point. Hello. Oh, he's fast. He's really fast. Woo! Excellent damage. Gonna do the flipperoo thing. Oh, he's in a bad spot. It's fine. Not really fine. He's standing on top of my sigil, and I don't like it. Oh, I staggered him. Where's Spark when I need it, right? Oh my word. Fire damage. He's basically immune. He's immune to decay damage too. I'm screwed. Back to the old trusty. You know? It worked before. What? Oh, the rune ran out. I'm in a bad bind right now. Look how much running I can do, though. Hey! Hey! Knock it off, you punk! Oh, my word, he's coming after me! Okay, I don't know if you guys noticed, but, I appear to be in quite a bit of trouble. No! Oh, so close, dude. Hey, hey! Knock it off, you punk. Stop doing that. You're a bad snail. He just keeps healing. Ooh, what a sick dodge out of me, man. Just when I thought I couldn't get any cooler. Beware the gold lich. What? I'm over this freaking snail. That was it, by the way. That was my last damage. Oh no, I have a shot. It did nothing. Good. Good. I'm just gonna go for it. Physical damage all the way, baby. Yes! Champions among men. Is it possible to be the Gastrocene with 0 IQ? Yes. Cast Runic Blade? I could do that too. Plant sample! Alright, that's literally why we came down here. Actually, there should be... I think Matthew said there's actually a regular sample, which would be even better. I don't know if we're gonna find it, though. Woo! That was rough. Gene does not like Runic Blade because it has no impact. I think that's why he won't make a build video on my Tom Brave. I do like the weapon. I do like the weapon. It is a little tricky to use, but it is a very fun weapon. Also, I'm still gonna make a build on it. Met in New Sirocco? Oh. I think I got both of them, though. I got the plant sample. Do you think there's 3 in New Sirocco? I think there's 3. Because I got 2. Oh, crap. Well, I'm not really in the mood to fight that guy. What? Oh, I have no mana. Oh, my life sucks. You want to play? Let's freaking play. Stakes were made. I left my backpack on. He's on fire! If you apply confusion to an enemy and then use trap, it staggers everything. It staggers everything. I think it even staggered the gargoyle too. Well, they can't get confusion, so my point still stands. What the heck? Check that out. I never noticed this. You can see a hole in the wall. Look at this. There's a hole there. I can't show it from that way because there's no actual terrain there for me to climb. Look, there's a hole right there. I bet you we can look through it on the other side. Look at that. Okay, so what you got, and looking at the wiki, there should be 2 samples in Old Sirocco and 2 in the Eldest Brother. I only found 1 here, though. There's no hole. I've been bamboozled. I've been hoodwinked. There's a hole. That is a hole. I can see through it. We can all see through it. And we can see a tarp. There's a tarp right there. Where is the tarp at in this cave? I think that actually may be the inside of the... No. There's the terrain. There's the tarp. Doesn't exist. It doesn't actually exist. This hole right here does not exist on the other side. It's a, we're looking through the wall because we can see the tarp, but if we go through the other side, this hole is not here. Well, if that ain't interesting... Yeah, the hole should be right there, I think. Somewhere around there. Huh. What do you know? Terrain. Haha. Okay, so there should be another one in New Sirocco. Oh, you think New Sirocco should have one? Where at? In the mine? I don't think I can go to the mines yet, though. So disappointed in myself. I could have been summoning a ghost friend for like 2 missions on my game. The ghost is quite helpful, Dalton. He really is. She got hacks on and just trying to play it off. You're right, Broken. You're right. That's how I've been beating all this stuff with Merton's fire poker. I actually got hacks on right now. Sorry, guys. I know you thought I was this elite gamer. Nah. I'm like one of those guys that goes to Call of Duty tournaments and cheats. And then everybody finds out. And you're like really surprised at how you got caught. Well, I was like hiding my cheats, man. I was like hiding it. Right out in the open in front of everybody while I was cheating. I was hiding it. Martin's magic hole in the wall. Yeah. Gina's lost his mind. There's no hole. You're seeing things. Oh, that could be. That could be. Mine's beneath the town, but it might depend on your advancement. Yeah, I think I need to advance more. That sucks. Dang it. There might be one out here, though. Yeah, I always found those stories funny. You always have these YouTubers that'll cover these whole things. These guys will be caught cheating at live tournaments. And they're surprised. Somebody downloaded them, bro. Somebody can't... The best ones are the Twitch ones. These Twitch streamers are caught cheating in, like, Valorant or something. You'd be like, who was on my computer? Who was downloading hacks on my PC? It's like, you idiot. Duh. Like, what do you mean? The hack is right there. We can see you looking through walls. What are you talking about? Who put this on my computer? Couldn't have been me. Somebody must have been on my computer. It's like if I turned debug mode on and then pretended I wasn't invincible. And I was like, who put debug mode on? Who made me invincible? Oh, it was my friend. My friend was playing on my PC the other day and I forgot to take the cheats off. What? What? Cone, how's the obsidian sword or axe? Are they the best fire weapons? The obsidian sword sucks. The obsidian axe sucks. Because the Sunfall axe is way better. And not that hard to get. The obsidian sword, its main issue is it's way too short. It is an extremely short weapon. I need to get more ambering. Like an addict right now. But yeah, the obsidian sword is just way too short for its own good. It almost looks like a dagger. That's how short it is. The mines get revealed bit by bit, so maybe after the first or second quest. Ah, I got you, Matthew. Okay. You seen the one who got caught because of their glasses reflection? No, I didn't see that one. That really? Was that at a tournament or was that at, like... Was that just Twitch? That's so dumb. That's funny. That is funny. It seems crazy to us, right? It seems crazy that people do that stuff, but it happens all the time. It still happens, so... Clearly, we're the crazy ones, I think. I think just Twitch, still funny. The Obsidian pistol is one of the best pistols in the game. I know you did not ask, but it's a great Obsidian one. Yeah, I mean, I am using it, actually. It's the one I have equipped currently. I just don't have it hotbarred. But yeah, the Obsidian pistol is definitely one of the best. Meteoric is really good, too. Just the Obsidian weapons in and of themselves really aren't that great. Especially the sword. I don't know where I'm going. I went the wrong way. I guess we're going to this guy. For whatever reason. But yeah, the Obsidian sword. If I could make it, I really would to show you. It's ridiculously small. Obsidian pistol is fantastic. Heck yeah, David. It's great. Cheers be like, how do you know? How do you know? Yeah. How would you know if I was cheating? Well, we can all see them. You know about the guy who got banned from a tournament for teabagging a teammate's body? I did not know about that. I know that tournaments can be pretty strict. That stuff can get you...
Want to buy something?
They don't mess around. Well, at least they try not to. I have a lot of gems. I have 5 samples right now. What do you know? There we go. Now we're good. Zero Zone, yeah, it happens. My friend downloads cheats on my computer all the time. Yeah. I think the biggest run-in with cheating that I ever found... Okay, so it's Destiny. Destiny 2. There's a mode in Destiny 2 that is like competitive mode, where you can go and play 6v6, which is like Control or whatever. It's just anybody matchmaking. But there's competitive playlists. Well, me, my dad, and my brother used to play this and try to, do as good as we could. We used to try and beat the season so that we could get all the rewards and stuff. One time, we match-made with this team in competitive 3v3. And one of the guys on the enemy team had infinite flying. He could literally fly around the entire map. And he had infinite heavy rocket launcher bullets. So the only thing you saw on the screen was constant, massive one-shot explosions everywhere. Everywhere. We lost, clearly, in like 30 seconds, because there's no way to beat that. But this also happened to us in a 6v6 regular matchmaking. Not that long after. And that time we actually won, because the dude sucked so bad that even with infinite rocket launcher bullets, no reloading, he still couldn't beat us. It's like, what? Oh, man. It's like a hacking that bad, man. Come on. Like, the Kelvin Great Axe, is there another boss weapon that does fire damage? Kelvin's gonna do ice damage. There's not really... What's a boss weapon that's gonna do fire damage? I don't think there is. Two-handed mace is the Challenger Great Hammer. The halberd doesn't have it. The spear doesn't have it. I don't think there is a boss weapon that does fire damage. Well, there's the two-handed scepter, I guess, if you wanted to get the Crimson Avatar's weapon. That technically deals fire damage. Sheen family greater than cheaters? Yes, broken. Sheen family's king. Yeah, it was an interesting moment for sure. But yeah, definitely the most ridiculous cheating I've ever seen. If you try to challenge run where you can only craft what you have learned from recipes. A few people have brought up like a crafting on the run type of deal. I haven't tried that, but it would be quite fun. There are a lot of weapons that you can get from crafting recipes that would be really good. Like the coral horn bow would be pretty good find early on if you got the recipe. Ah, thermal claymore. That's a good one, Dalton. You're right. There is the thermal claymore. Problem is, I don't think it actually does fire damage. I think it buffs fire damage. Buffs fire and ice. That's actually a really good boss weapon, though. We got a ton of samples. 5 in one go. I really can't believe that. And we have 2 rock samples already stored from earlier. I know what cave I want to do next, but I'm scared to do it. You know? You ever get that feeling? It's like this tight feeling in your gut where you know you're about to die, but you really don't want to die, so you postpone it. But you'll have to go there eventually, so it is inevitable. It's really sad. Anyway, there is a staff that does fire and ice. Yeah, that's the one from Caldera unique boss items, I believe. It's just the problem with a weapon like that is you might as well just go all the way into fire and then use the Rotwood staff, or go all the way into cold and use the cold staff. So I don't know. I mean, you could definitely make it work, but yeah, it's probably for a sigil stacking build, most likely. What was I gonna cook, guys? Meat and torcry meat. Where's it at? I just had it. Here it is. The more meat we have, the better, because I will be needing to not die and heal myself. Very important that I don't die. Will it happen? Nah. Probably not. But that is for me to know and you to find out. Or for us both to find out together when I die. Never travel at night. Hate it. The base compass scepter, compass staff. Yeah, I like the compass staff quite a bit. Giant kind halberd is underrated. I think what you mean is complete trash. I think what you mean is complete trash. Is that not what you meant, Dalton? I don't like that weapon at all. I'd love to hear your argument, though. Feel free to argue away. Can you make an argument for the giant kind halberd? My gut feeling says no. Prove me wrong. Giant halberd's only 16 physical fire. That's what I'm saying. It's real weak. You're gonna have a really good argument for this one. Ancient Caligari staff is so nice for ice lightning mages. Actually, Ancient Caligari staff is quite interesting. It's one of those weapons in the game that I have never used, but does offer some unique stats. Not even worth picking up for set. What did we decide? We did this on stream. Well, how much was it for? It was like 115 in Levant. I don't even know if it was that. It was a really low amount that it sold for. Because I was selling sword golem swords. Golem rapiers. I was selling those for 300 per, and I had the giant kind halberd, and it sold for like what, 120? Like not even good enough to sell. 163. Okay, it's a little better than 120. It's still not great though. Yeah, that was a funny moment. That's in one of the stream highlight videos actually. It was one of the greatest moments. We were all very excited. We were like, oh, we got it. We were just talking about it. And then we tried to sell it. And it was like, ugh. Should have just left it on the ground. Although the giant high priestess monks are quite fun to fight. You don't see them often. I think there's only 1, 2 in the game. I have a feeling that there's only 2 in the game. There's one in the desert. And there is one in... Come on, get all this ambrain. That's pretty cool. And there's one in this cave I'm about to go into. I think those are it, though. No, there's another one. There's the one in Levant if you do Holy Mission. There's 3. Prefer to deconstruct that thing? You get palladium, so yeah, it's actually decent to deconstruct if you're looking for that. Especially if you're about to craft a cool weapon. There's like... Oh, there's the Mediz. I was about to say there's no Mediz over here. As soon as I about opened my mouth, 7 Mediz popped up. Okay. Those are 113. Yeah, I think it was like a little bit higher because of Levant. It's still not great, though. This is the ambrain farm right here. There's so much ambrain. Too bad it's guarded by way too many Mediz. There really is a ridiculous amount of ambrain here, though. It's here! I told you guys! It exists! I have not found this in so long. It's been literally forever since I found that there. Okay, how much do I have? 6? Ah, I need more. I'm an addict, man. I need more. Silver is silver. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. 15.5 fire and physical with pretty decent impact and speed. I truly think it's underrated. All right, Dalton, you think it's underrated? Let me give it a shot. How about that? If I find one, I will use it, and we will see. Is Dalton accurate? Could he have found the greatest outward weapon, and it's been right under our noses the entire time? My gut feeling says no, but Dalton is here to prove us wrong. Not bad, but we go for the Dreamer Halberd like my man Sheen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Just go for Dreamers. It's way better. Yeah, I mean, if I'm ever going Halberd, it's Dreamer all the way for sure. No contest. What's up, Giant? You want some of this? Want some of this, punk? Yeah, let's do it. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, yeah? Boom, right in the face. Shut up. Lock his attack like a maniac. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, uppercut. Well, you want me to block this too? I'll block that too. Uppercut. You suck. I'm better than you. And decent loot. Not great, but decent. We have the same buffs, so let's just keep moving. I don't want to get 2 giants on me. That's actually death for this build. We don't have confusion, which means we are in a bit of a pickle here. Yeah, I don't think so. As long as we got that cold rag, we're doing okay damage. Look at this fight that's happening right now. What are these guys doing? I'm just demolishing them, making them look very, very pitiful. Actually, I need iron anyway. I really like Duty. It's a close second to my all-time favorite Dreamer. Yeah, Duty's actually a really good weapon. I like Duty quite a bit. I like Duty. It's just really strong. And that Holy Blaze is very easily afflicted, making it a very strong halberd choice. And you can go a lot of ways with it, too. Pretty useful. I like it. My girlfriend build, easy mode, uses Dreamer Halberd. Looks great and works great. Yeah, it's just an all-around great weapon. You don't need anything to make it good. So it makes builds... It's similar to Sky Crown. It just works. You don't really need anything to make it work. If I can keep him from lightning balling, that'd be great. Are you ready? Are you ready, Dalton? Am I going to get the weapon? Oh, we were going to try it out too. Nope. Even the game says it's trash. Won't let me drop it. Sorry, Dalton. I'm just kidding, by the way, Dalton. I don't really... If you like it, you like it, dude. All halberds are amazing because Moonswipe is broken. Moonswipe is absolutely insane. I love it to death. It's a skill that as soon as I picked it up, I said, yep, I can beat the game with this. And I did. It works in every situation. It's very, very fast, high damage, high impact. It's all around fantastic. It does not take a lot of skill to use either, which some of these active skills do take skill to use. Like the one-handed axe skill, I'd argue that the two-handed sword skill takes some skill to use. Moonswipe, you just walk up to the enemy, block a few attacks, press the button, boom. A lot of enemies will just die right there. Love great swords, but after trying Moonswipe, hard to go back. Yeah, great swords are definitely a more skill-based weapon type. Mostly because their big, huge advantage is from counters. And counters are probably the hardest to master, the hardest skills to master in the game, I think. Alright, we definitely want cold damage. This guy, we don't mess around with. I actually think he can two-shot me. I don't think he can one-shot me. Not with this... Nah, I don't have that much defense. Well, with Decay, he can't one-shot me, I don't think. He can get pretty darn close, though. Short cooldown as well. Yeah, that too. And if you have add any cooldown on top of it, it's going to come back so fast. You're just going to use it over and over. What does this give me? Let's see. Gives me the Mist Boon. How that makes any sense, I don't know. Alright. I think we're good to go. It's not over buff. This guy has many different things he can do to you. Oh my word. Luckily, Icy Shot is just ridiculous. If you're in that for too long, it will actually inflict... I think it's called Breathless. Funnily enough, it's only this type of giant. It does not apply with any other giant. Making them very formidable. Oh, I could have gone for it. I was a little scared, though. That's actually one of the better ways I've defeated it. Is Merton's Fire Poker the best weapon in the game? Is it? Is it really? Some say it is so. And others say Sheen is crazy. Both people would probably be correct. Even the game's roasting me. There you go, Dalton. My favorite is Zarmace, not optimal. I know, but looks, it hits hard for a one-handed. Zarmace is really good, especially with paired with Fetch Butch. Nah, the only reason I'm picking on Dalton for his weapon choice, I usually wouldn't, but we talked about the giant Priestess Halberd for a long time on the stream the other day. And we were talking about, like, how bad it was and stuff. So it's just kind of funny. Not fun to scrap shot. I mean, it's something you can reload during combat without being destroyed immediately. I like it. I just haven't had a lot of scrap, so I haven't been using it. Like, I only have 2 left. Also, my hot bar has been an issue. I like having the runes 100% accessible. And it's made using a variety of gun abilities quite difficult. Did my ghost literally get stuck back there? He's so dumb. He's such a big dummy. You want to love him, but... Such a fool. We're just going to use Spark on this, I think. No, we'll summon Conjure, and then we'll summon another soul and use Spark on that one. The heck? Oh, there's 2 dead bodies back here. Don't pay attention to the fact that they're basically naked. You can avoid all of that. Spark. Naked and bloodied. None of it is good. None of it is good. But yeah, no, Scrap Shot's actually really strong because, you know, inflicts pain, but also does really high impact. Is there Caligrays in here? I think they're weak to decay. I think that's the only thing that's in here. Barking up a soul? Yeah, man. The greatest weakness of gun builds is the skill hotbar. Yeah, it honestly is. Because other than that, they have no weakness. They are very, very strong. I mean, reloading. Technically. But they're just so strong. You don't have to worry about it too much. Just not having the ability to do whatever you want. Dang it, I walked into it. Whatever skills is quite annoying. That's why I was worried about this build, because technically rune and gun is the worst possible combination, because you're applying, or you're adding two things together that take up half your hotbar. So at least nothing open. But weirdly, kind of worked. As long as you can get past the needing a lot of stamina and mana, which this armor set kind of fixed, you're pretty good. You're pretty good. Saw your video about Ghost Parallel, picked it up. Do you know if there's a mod to make the clang louder? I want Berserk anime sounds. That's awesome, man. I don't think there's a mod for that. I think you can turn up... You could turn down music and turn up actual... the sounds instead. That might give you something. But I do see your point. It is quite a bit loud if you're actually really into it. Alright, I got him off my buddy. Oh, come on. That did not hit me. Yeah, that is... I'm glad you're enjoying that weapon. That weapon's very fun. But yeah, I don't think there's a way to make it louder that I know of. He's destroying him. It's not good. Stupid ghosts. Come on, dodge, you tard. What are you doing? You know what? Blood Bullet would be literally insane right now. Come on. Yeah, how do you feel now? Beating you with Merton's fire poker. Enjoy death. You know what? Mace infused would be good here too. I just don't have the room on my hotbar. Oh, come on. That killed him. He was dead. Oh, come on. That was really close too. But yeah, I don't think there's a way to make it louder, Dylan. Very good weapon though. Very fun. Hey, Shia, I saw you're playing a new game. Totally didn't play this game thousands upon thousands of times. Not at all. Oh, yeah. No, I've played it plenty. Don't worry. That's for sure. Oh, plant sample. I almost walked past that. Said half an hour. I actually said hour and a half, but now it's actually half an hour, so maybe it didn't come through, though. What I meant was half an hour, or hour and a half. See, I did it again. What the heck? That's what I meant. We're gonna go with water buff. Yeah, we only got like half hour left. Oh, come on. Stop doing that. Caligrays are actually really annoying with this build. Well, because they are a gun build. They want to be at mid-range so that they can attack you, and then when they come in for melee, look, they don't actually want to melee. They want to get their jump attack in. And it's really hard to not walk into it. Luckily, fire gives me somewhat of an advantage. It's not really an advantage per se. It's more like a one-up. Something. Look at that decay damage, though. If I had a horror pistol might have been the go-to to grab for Caldera. There are a lot of enemies. Dang it. Hate that attack. Like Caligrays, Tor Crabs, Mimatours. That would have been really good to have decay damage with. Stacked with Blood Bullet, it would kind of destroy. You're dead, buddy. Just wait for it. Yeah. Blood Bullet's a very fun skill. There's something about sucking the life from your enemy and putting it into yourself. That sounded weird. But it is quite cool. Have a good night, Sheen. I have to go. Hey, catch you later, Lazy. Have a good night, dude. Have you ever found it weird that Reveal Soul only works on human souls? Like, there's no other creature have a soul? Like Caligrays? Actually, giants have a soul. Can't prove it because it didn't work. In the Voltaic Hatchery, if you summon a soul, it would actually summon a soul on the giant body that is there. It's not doing it here for some reason, though. Okay, maybe not all giants have souls. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I am a liar. Okay. Well, some giants have souls. Some of them don't. The loot has been absolutely abysmal today. This freaking cave. Like, absolute trash. Let's go to the Friendly Immaculate, see if he has anything. Yeah, sorry about that, Dalton, for the mix-up. Agent actually just got an Outward video recommended by my YouTube recommendations. It wasn't made by you. It's called I Survived 100 Days in Outward Hardcore. Yes, I watched that video. It's a very good video. Oh, here it is. I watched the video and we commented on it. It's a great video. I thought about doing the same thing, actually. Making like a 100-day thing. That'd be kind of fun. A little bit of a different format. It was a fun video to watch. Do I need to go right? I actually do, but I got all the things, so we'll go back that way at a different time. Maybe because you're human, so you can only perceive human souls? That could be. Or maybe... I mean, there aren't a lot of things... Technically, Caligrays should... Aren't they more beast-like than anything else? I think Caligrays are like cavemen, sort of. They have that sort of... very primitive. Do you believe using a mod to expand your hotbar ruins the outward experience when you're going for this very build? No. You want to know my opinion on mods? Is Outward a PvP game? No. So do whatever the heck you want. The only time mods are dumb is when they impede PvP type games. Other than that, dude, do whatever you want, man. Yeah, do whatever you want. If you want more hot slots or hotbar slots so that you don't have to be constantly de-equipping and stuff, go ahead, add the mod. I don't care. It's like saying, do you think it's similar to saying, like, is it unfair for me to mod Skyrim? Because I like mods in Skyrim. It's like, no, Skyrim's not a PvP game. It's not going to affect any other players. So you have fun, man. There are people that hate mods. They'll be like, oh, you're playing with a mod, whatever. It's just like, it's a PvE game. You can do whatever you want. No biggie. That was a great vid. It really was, Natty Boro. It was a fantastic vid. You don't see high-quality Outward content very often. Unless you watch my channel. No, I'm just kidding. And so that was pretty exciting. The thumbnail was a really good thumbnail as well, so I commented on that. It was very cool. I'm fine. I'm going to get off. Sad I couldn't make it. Oh, I'll catch you later, Dalton. Very close. We're like 20 minutes away, dude. Ah. Hey, have a good night, man. We'll try that halberd someday. Maybe I'll make a video and be like, Dalton said it was good. It'd be kind of funny. Add mods like you add seasoning to food. You do it to taste. Exactly. Is the game not spicy enough for you? Mod. Yeah, I think the whole argument of, like, you shouldn't use mods because it ruins the experience. Like, if you don't like something, you don't like it, you know? No one's forcing you to play Outward, so if you want to spice up the experience and make it better for yourself, go ahead and do that. Played modded Skyrim for almost a decade now, and vanilla for 3 years prior to that. Modded all the way. Yeah, I mean, mods are there. Why are mods made in the first place? Because someone saw something, and they were like, I bet I can improve on that. I bet I can add something. I bet I can change this a little bit, and people might like it. Some mods for Outward are the travel agency that lets you travel to any of the towns with money. You just pay money, you can go to whatever town you want to. A lot of people use that mod because it makes the player's experience a lot smoother. Because let's be honest, yes, it does change the game because you are meant to suffer and walk to every town. Otherwise, you're not really surviving. The survival aspect is missing. But if you don't like that, you don't have to play it that way. So, I wonder how bad this weapon is against ancient dwellers. It's probably really bad. Ugh. Alright, well, the Friendly Immaculate screwed me once again, and there's nothing here. I bet I can modify it. Yeah. Recently went to a cave with hexastones, just like these. There was a geology museum nearby where I saw a sand rose and tourmaline for the first time. I was like, oh, it's a thing from the game. That's actually really cool, man. Like a legit cave? I haven't been to a cave since I was like 12, dude. It's been so long. And I wasn't that interested in it at the time because, you know, when you're like a teenager, almost teenager, kid, you don't really care about anything, right? Your parents take you to a cave, you're like, whatever. It's like, freaking cave, man. I don't want to be here. I hate caves. I hate caves. It doesn't seem that cool at the time. But now looking back on it, it's actually a pretty cool experience checking out a cave. Weird geological thing on the earth that's just been created. Or man-made. I mean, some of them caves are man-made. I don't really know what I'm doing in terms of looking for samples. I don't really know which way to go. I might just wander around aimlessly until I find one. I don't want to go back yet. Maybe go find some Cali Grays. That's a good idea. I'll do the oil refinery top. It's not very easy, though. I think there's a gargoyle there, too. Hexastones do look very cool. I like them. This oil refinery. I'd like to see more of this design around the world. This is very cool. This massive factory. I guess that's probably why I like the Rust and Vengeance quest so much. It's a massive production facility. Alright, there's sometimes, occasionally, a sample around here. But I don't think we got it. Alright, we want Decay, Boon, first off. I think we want to use the Obsidian Pistol, too. Yeah, we use Obsidian Pistol with Frost Shot. Then we'll use... We're going to use everything. Let's just play it safe. Never hurt anybody to play it safe. Fire 2. I am dealing fire damage. Let's see what this gives. I imagine it gives the Warm Boon. That's my best guess. Take water. Stamina's good. Ah, this is what I needed. Poison Varnish. Now let us enter. The Cave of Doom. Also, she just replied to your comment on that video. Oh, cool, man. I'll check her out. Yeah, I was impressed. I thought the guy did a really good job editing and recording the video. It was a fun adventure to watch. RI's technological advancement boggles my mind. They have steamworks, rune trains, oil refineries, but I have yet to see a single hospital. Infirmary, and Harmat doesn't count. Yeah. It is odd. They have quite a few advancements, and then they just don't care about other things that you would think would be more important. Fair enough. The Runic train, I mean, that's peak, though. How does that keep hitting me? They have such a far jump, it's actually irritating. Fine, you guys want to play like this? How about that, you buttheads? Get out here. Yeah, go ahead and die. Oh my word. If I get aimbotted again... It is crazy how good of aim some of these guys have. Caligrays. Elementals. Some of the Scourge guys. They got really good aim for absolutely no reason. Brucey, what's going on, man? Sheen, did you try Bleak Faith for a second? I have not tried it. I bought it, and I have it downloaded. I just haven't played it yet. I'm still eager to try it, at least. I'm interested, to say the least. And good morning to you as well. They had everything like Pyrite and Quartz. Makes me wish there was a Bismuth set in the game because it looks awesome. Google Bismuth if you don't know. Okay, I'll have to Google it because, yeah, I don't know about that. More armor sets. I mean, I'm always down for that. Okay, I gotta get them to do... See, that's the scary part. Where I don't know if I'm gonna get it off before they actually hit me. Okay, luckily I had enough damage to actually pull that off. Here's the hard part, though. Without Decay Boon, this is pretty tough. Poison and burning, I believe. Yep. He should die very rapidly now. Blood Bullet. I think this may be the first time I've used Blood Bullet on stream. I don't use it often. I'm kind of maining it right now because once you get to Caldera, it's a necessity. Really. I mean, I've been taking more damage here than I've taken anywhere else in the game. And it's long range, which allows me to stay a bit safer, too. Vendaval Fortress has an infirmary, doesn't it? It does have an infirmary. It's probably the most hospitalized area in the game, actually. I just hope you have a good time with it. Yeah, I'm excited. What'd you think of it? Bleak Faith, that is. It's logical to assume a creature with an innate projectile attack would be deadly accurate with it, since they would have their whole life to practice. Well, I mean, Caligrays don't do much, so you could probably assume that's what they spend their time doing. Practicing lightning ball throws. However annoying it is. I think we go with the bone pistol here. We go for the preemptive trap. Activate Decay Boon in case we need Blood Bullet, which we hopefully won't, but you never know. And I have a Spirit Varnish, so why not use it? Hello? Oh, got me. Dang it. They have such a far reach with that. Depending on your weapon, it's really hard to dodge. Luckily, got that Blood Bullet. Ah, I dodged early and still got away with it. Wow. Nice. They're so hard to kill with Merton's Fire Poker. It just does not deal enough impact to really give me an advantage. It lets me do, like, what I need to do. I am killing them. But it's not enough. What the heck? Oh, I gotta pull the other one first. No, that should be the only one. Maybe I'm wrong. Giant crossbowman definitely got a lot of practice. For sure, man. For sure. I mean, all big towns have an alchemist. The Vendaval doesn't. Those alchemists are basically doctors. Well, they have a, like, an alchemy station, you're right. But they don't have an alchemist. They just have a medic. So I refunded on day 1 because couldn't get it out of my mind, so I bought it again day 3, and it was night and day. Devs had improved it so much, and it's only gotten much, much better. They're like 8 playthroughs and still going strong, have like 100 hours in it. Oh, interesting. Not perfect, it has issues, but it's a very good and immersive game. All right, well, you've sold me. Like I said, I already bought it. But I'd seen some stuff, and I actually joined their Discord as well. And I noticed how often they were updating it. I was like, I'm just not going to play it. I'm just going to wait until they update it more. So glad to hear that they... Okay, I dodged into it. Glad to hear that they've done quite a good job with it. It looked interesting. I was interested in day 1, but it just wasn't... I'd heard people had so many issues with it. Okay, Medis are a problem. We gotta try Lightning Bullet, or we're screwed. This is way too much damage that I need to deal to actually kill them. And that was with the Spear of Varnish. Yeah, we gotta try this. We did a deep dive on the lore, too. Had fun doing that as well. Awesome. Yeah, that's exciting. That's good news, you know? You want to hear that. You want to hear that the game is doing well. Especially when I've already purchased it and plan on playing it. I may play it next week, actually. I don't know if we'll... it depends on how I feel with this build. I may finish this build. Caldera, we'll see. Problem is, it's going to take a long time to clear Caldera Caves. And it'll just probably depend on what I feel next week. We'll see. Has been quite a fun playthrough. There we go. Okay, half health. Problem is, we can only get them to half health. That's where we stop. Oh, wait, the blue ones are weak to fire. Take that back. Oh, I already lowered everything. This is so confusing to come back here. Yes, I have already been here, and I have lowered everything. Aha. I got 4 samples. Let's just get out of here. Why not Rune Blade? Well, the idea was to go Cowboy. You know, Runic Cowboy. And the weapon that I'm currently using, Merton's Fire Poker, feels very cowboyish. You like Fire Poker, like branding an enemy. So it's mostly for theme. Technically, this weapon is a very, very bad option. I was using Sky Crown earlier, but this fits much better the cowboy theme. So I couldn't pass this up. You'll definitely help the game get more people involved, I'm sure. Well, that's always good as well. It's been fun watching. How far into this run are you? I'm done with everything except for New Sirocco, which is the town building. And unfortunately, the town building is the worst part of the game. So unless I'm like super into the build, I don't know if we're gonna do it. I mean, I'm into this build, but there's not really any improvements we're gonna make, and it is quite weak. I have to do a lot of buffing to actually defeat enemies. It has been a really fun build to play, though. I mean, I beat all kinds of bosses today. Honestly, the Royal Manticore was pretty easy with this build. I could argue a Cavalry Saber fits the build. Honestly, yeah. Okay, I think we could... It's stretching it. Sort of, but we can make it work, probably. More of a piratey weapon? Maybe, though, yeah. I mean, I can kind of see it. I'm trying to picture it in my mind. Uh-oh. Fell into a rock. Yeah, I think we did struggle with finding the right one-handed weapon. This feels perfect for, like, a cowboy playstyle. We do have so much power from our guns and runes. And we are trying to use those more often. I do feel like this was the way to play it. Go with the weaker weapon and focus more on your other 2 abilities. The biggest weakness of the build is mana. Luckily, crafting, you know, potions for mana is a piece of cake, so that's been fun. But yeah. For Caldera, that's the one. That one is one of the worst you can use. Yeah, for sure. Because fire's not that great here. It's not awful, depending on who you're fighting, but it's definitely not great. Already grab this? Yeah. How about an alternative to the city building? I reckon a boss arena run would be fun. That wouldn't be bad either. Boss arenas would be interesting. I have not done boss arenas in a while. It's true. Would like to design a better build around. Problem is, if I actually design a proper build, like if I sit down and like design out a really strong build that I want to make a fun character with, arena bosses are a joke. So this probably would be the best character to do it with. Because when you actually make a really strong build and you know what you're doing with it, you use it to its maximum effectiveness and you completely destroy every boss. Especially when you know what every boss is capable of, like I do, it's not really... The only ones that are super hard is like the Burning Man. Burning Man is a pain in the butt no matter what build you take, because he just is... He sucks. He sucks. He's really bad. Really hard to deal with. Crescent Sharks is usually pretty difficult too, unless you have, like... Honestly, the way to go there is just to fire and poison. Just get a horror weapon and smack him with a fire varnish, I think. Unless you have a DOT build. So there are a couple, but other than that, you can kind of just brute force your way through most of them. Gun build would be interesting to see how you do, because you have to do a lot of damage fast. Otherwise, the battles are really going to draw out. I mean, I already did fight the Beast Golem, and that was really fun. Song sounds like the Pirates of the Caribbean, right as you said pirate. Oh, did it really? That's funny. Pirates of the Caribbean is one of my favorite songs. The song they play during the ship scenes. Oh man, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. What me and my brother used to do, I used to turn that on in Discord while we were playing Valheim, sailing through the waters. It was great, man. Problem is, I did do a lot of sample grinding already. I think I got quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, it's basically nothing. Oh, 8, 9, 10, 11. Bad. She ain't great, ladies and gentlemen, but she ain't bad either. We'll see. Maybe I'll play more of this on Tuesday. We shall see. Well, honestly, it all depends on what I do this weekend. The plan is to make 2 builds this weekend. I'm finishing up a build called the... Do I want to tell you what it's called? Ah, you guys are the stream guys. I'll tell you. It's called the Mad Doctor build. And I also have a build based on the Runic Lightning that we talked about on the last stream. That one, I don't know what the name is yet because I haven't checked the poll. I did a poll earlier about it. I had some people vote. And I don't know which one won. At the time, I think it was Runic Thunder that won. And so yeah, so those are the 2 builds I want to get done. Both of them will be using Rune Mage, ironically. Whenever you get into a certain skill tree that you really like, sometimes there's just multiple builds that open up, and that's what happened. I really got into Rune Sage with that last playthrough, and this playthrough. And I've started to get multiple build ideas for Rune Mage. And just what I want to go into with them. It was Scholar of Storms. Ah, is that the one that won? There were a few really good ones. I liked those. They were fun. Think you can finish this run next stream? Well, if I did, yes. Because I could finish Caldera in 1 stream session. I've done it several times. Caldera actually doesn't take me that long. Not anymore. You do about 3 runs of every cave. Collect all the samples you can, all the loot you can, and then you build all the buildings. That's really all it takes. It actually isn't that bad. Other than the fact that you really don't get that much out of it. Just a few buildings that I don't really need. I mean, I guess technically I'd get mana infuse, which would be reasonably helpful to the build. It's what I wrote in. Ah, gotcha. Oh, I believe I remember, Dylan. Yeah, I remember reading that. Just watched the hardcore outward video in the beginning was sad. Yeah, it's pretty sad at the beginning. Storm Paladin? I don't know. Did it? I don't know if it won or not. Could also make a bunch of Hail Frost guns. I could do that. I haven't used Hail Frost weapons hardly ever. Guns would be the better ones to use, too. Storm Paladin did win. I do like Storm Paladin. Scholar of the Storm. I think Scholar of the Storm we will use for... Scholar is so good for rune, though. Well, we could do Scholar of the Storm for a... Scholar of the Storm also feels like a Wind Sigil build, too. It'll depend on how many lightning builds I make out of this, because we came up with like 3 different variations the other day. You just checked? Oh, okay, cool. Scholar of the First Storm. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, I really did like that one. That was very neat. There's definitely a lot of variations of that we can do. Very cool. Totally wasn't channeling Dark Souls DLC for that. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Well, guys, that's about it for today because, well, I'm not going to go out on a whole nother adventure. And that is already 8 hours, so. Nice Dark Souls 2 reference? Yeah, very good. Hail Frost are slept on because of the durability wear. Well, they're not bad. It's just, they're in a weird spot because you got to get so far into the game to get them, and they take cold stones to repair, so they're sort of a later game item. They are quite good, though. I might Legacy Chest one to see. Great stream. Thanks, Broken. Yeah, so I don't know what we'll stream next weekend. Either we'll finish this. Well, likely we'll finish this. I usually don't like to stop halfway through a stream. But I do also want to give Bleak Faith a try. I need to play Chronos Before the Ashes before Remnant 2 comes out. I'm guessing we have plenty of time. But you never know. I do need to play it, though, before it comes out, because I want to see the difference. Some of the stuff from Chronos from the Ashes is being added into the game, and I want to know what that is for YouTube video making purposes, you know? I need to know what I'm talking about. Thanks, Sheen. Good fun. Yeah, thanks, Lily. It's good having you. Appreciate you being here. Did you read my comment? About copy-pasting? They did have a lot of copy-paste bosses. Burial Watchcat was there quite a few times. I agree. Love what you do, man. Getting my outward fix. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. GIF, I believe. GIF. Broken Pencil. Good night, man. Yeah, so there are 2 games specifically that I want to play and need to play here soon. But Outward is my favorite game to stream. Because it is so easy to interact with people while playing. And because I know the game so well, it's always a great experience. Although Dark Souls was really fun to stream too, because everybody's making fun of me for making dumb mistakes. Oh, it was a good time. Good time. Have a good night. Yeah, catch you later, Zero Zone. Thanks, Sheen. It's been a good time as always. Yeah, glad to have you here, Matthew. Here for almost, I think, the whole time, right? Most of it. Play Dragon's Dogma. That's another one. Dragon's Dogma, Bleak Faith, and Chronos Before the Ashes are 3 that I really need to play. Dragon's Dogma might take us like 2 or 3 weeks to finish. It's a big game, I think. Outward's my favorite game to watch. Yeah, I feel like it is quite an easy game to watch. I don't know, though. I don't really watch Outward, so I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm glad you enjoy watching. We will continue to make fun of your mistakes. That is what I need you here for, Broken, to make fun of my mistakes. I will never improve unless you make fun of my mistakes. If there's anything I've learned from YouTube, especially with like pronunciation, because we've already talked about, I don't pronounce stuff like correctly at all. It's that you're just learning. So if you mess up, the worst that could happen is you learn from it and move on. Like, that's the worst that could happen, you know? I have no clue what's going on in Howard, but it's fun to watch. Hey, I'm glad it is, Don Weaver. Appreciate that, man. But yeah, I'm going to figure out what I want to eat I have Takis. But those are really spicy. I need actual food, so. Just gave Dark Arisen another chance and I'm hooked. Are you really? That has me excited. I'm eager to get into it. My first attempt at playing the game was a very half-hearted attempt. So. Takis goated. Takis are very good, yeah. They're really spicy. I don't like any of them except for the regular, though. Like the Fuego, the originals. Jamie, you're back? You're back just in time for me to leave, man. Better be there. Oh, yeah, the red ones, dude. I'll freaking show you them. Freaking blue. The blue ones are trash, dude. I tried the blue ones. They taste horrible. Mystic Knight is the most fun I've had in RPG in quite a while. Mystic Knight. That sounds really familiar, Dylan. Really familiar. But I can't picture the game. Maybe I'll look it up after stream. So, if you guys want to know what I'm working on, yeah, I got the build for tomorrow I'll be working on. Likely a build for Saturday. And then I need to get my Wolong overview video done, but we'll see what happens. I was busy this week, so I didn't work on it too much. It's a class in D&D? Interesting. Mystic Knight does sound very cool. Heck yeah, I had the best timing. Yeah, it was good seeing you, though, Jamie. Glad to have you back in here, man. Well, everybody, yeah, this was a great stream. This was amazing. Actually, this week, we had 2 really great streams. They were both really, really fun. Yeah, I do need to do Dragon's Dogma. I think Liger wanted me to play Dragon's Dogma too. Look at the... Oh, there you go. You could look at the pistol now. It looks kind of goofy. But yeah. Thank you for everybody for watching. I really appreciate it. We had a lot of fun today. Got a lot done. And I will let you guys know in a community post, as well as likely Discord, what we're playing next week. If not, you'll see it when I live stream, so... You'll know what I'm playing regardless. Gee, let's DM about a raid mode thing sometime. Maybe for the summer. Yeah, for sure, man. I'd like to play it again. Work on an Abyss Watcher's cosplay in ER. Oh, nice. That sounds fun. Have a great night. Drink water. Yeah, thanks, Dylan. I'll catch you later. I'll catch everybody later. This was an awesome stream. I don't want to be on here too long. I always drag out my outros just to say bye to everybody, but... it's whatever. Thanks for watching, and we will be back next week on Tuesday with more excellent live streaming content. Catch you guys later.